선수이고 저는 원래부터도 팀에 좀 원하는 역할, 팀에 필요한 역할을 좀 남는 역할을 플레이해 왔어서 좀 팀에 원하는 방향성대로 팀에서 원하는 그런 역할들을 플레이해 왔었기 때문에 팀에서 요청하는 대로 좀 하는 것 같습니다.
Well, Buzz is one of the best duelists in the world, so of course he is our duelist. And as for me, I'm kind of like the missing puzzle. I do what the team needs me to do. Whatever they want me to do, then I do what, is given to me. So I think that's how the two duelist comp is working out for us.
Definitely one of the best flex players. Good luck to you, Izu. 감사합니다.
We have seen Uzu before, but DH, it was his first time on a global stage. And for me, it was the clutches that was the standout. 4 out of 9 won. Extremely impressive for a debut.
Yeah, and especially on this on the opening map, I felt as well. T1, I think weren't hoping to have as close of a series versus DRG, especially starting things off here on Lotus. It's a 15-13 scoreline, and DH is completely dominating. If he doesn't have that individual level of brilliance round to round and in the clutch like you're mentioning, this series goes a very different way.
Yeah, and I think you could probably, you could ask the question, should DRG, or should T1, have even been in that many situations where DH needed to clutch out for them, but that notwithstanding, DH continued to step up every single time he was asked to do that for T1, so I'm super excited to see how this kid continues to play.
Yeah, it's pretty outrageous, honestly. He didn't even look like a rookie in those moments, but he will be facing Team Heretics. Honestly, even though I love Heretics, EMEA, I genuinely thought it was going to be G2 in this situation.
I mean, everyone did.
Yeah.
How on earth did they beat G2?
I mean, kind of. Handedly, I'm not gonna lie. It was a huge shocker, 13-10 on both maps, and sort of dismantling them on G2's best map of the Lotus, which has been such a signature map of theirs throughout time. I think round to round, Team Heretics just proved they could match G2 on a macro level and on the individual one.
Yeah, I think they stepped up in a huge way, and I think you're right, Yinsu, is what you were saying earlier. I don't know that anyone really expected this, and I wouldn't be shocked if we saw this matchup again later on in the tournament when the stakes are perhaps significantly greater.
Yeah, some people even went as far as saying Heretics might not have even earned their spot at champs, but I think they more than enough proved that already. But I also think it's really interesting, Benji was talking about why they actually beat G2, which is they both had a lot of time to prep, they both came with different things, and on the day, the Heretics different things, which is better.
Yeah, and I think Heretics prep, even though they hadn't seen G2 play in a long time, they knew that G2 were playing a lot of these slow attacking rounds, and to Heretics' credit, I think they didn't give over, silly fights. They played very restrained, especially once the clock started winding down. I think their defense side was a perfect match stylistically up against G2's playstyle.
And I think Heretics is a great example of this idea that once you qualify for this tournament, once you make it to the stage, the past doesn't really matter. The form you brought into it doesn't necessarily matter. You catch, you catch a spark, you kind of catch fire, and all of a sudden you're besting the team that many think should be top 3, top 2, maybe
top
the
1.
Best, yeah. In the eyes of some, and for them to show up and do it the way that they did is just, again, giving a finger to whatever form or expectations were heading into this.
I mean, Benji was sort of giving the finger to some of the players on the other side. He was proper BMing, saying sit the F down, all this stuff, which is not something they usually do. They've said like they did it in the past and it didn't pay off.
Yeah.
But they were full-fledged shouting at their opponents, and I expect the same today.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. They sort of met G2 at their own level. And another guy who I think absolutely stepped up and overperformed was Miniboo. I thought, especially on his defensive side. Do you know that Miniboo, these stats look good, but he was 9 kills, 0 deaths in first fights on the defensive side.
Yeah, that's outrageous.
Damn, chat.
Against G2, Heretics only
Ender's got to take care of his throat. I don't think this is just his voice being out. I think he actually has a sore throat.
Absolutely outrageous. Let's hear from the man himself. Miniboo spoke with our the stats are so good, I'm speechless. But luckily,
get whatever rest he needs.
Hey guys, Mika here, and now I'm with Miniboo of Heretics. Now,
dude, what the hell is this Heretics jacket? That's sick. Is that Heretics just making it because they know that the merch had a racer jacket, or did every team get their own racer jacket? That's sick.
Like I said,
no, it is a racing jacket because that's part of the Champions merch this time around. But that's sick.
Yeah, I think it could be anyone from us.
You guys are all the danger, right? And
Hey,
finally,
how's
can
it
we
going,
flex
chat?
this jacket a bit? It looks so
Yeah,
good. Turn around.
it's nice. It actually suits him really well.
Yes. Good luck to you guys.
It's good. I like it.
Honestly, screw the game. How do we get those jackets?
Right. I was thinking the same thing. I said this on the desk earlier today. Earlier this tournament. My loyalty.
How
is
did
incredibly
DRX
cheap.
lose
Throw me
Corrode? And
some
apparently
merch
they
and all
also,
of a
I
sudden,
mean,
I'm your biggest fan, so
both of
pop,
those
win,
maps,
Yeah.
I think
Who
you
have I
could
got?
tell
Who
that
have I got
they
to give it
lacked
to? Who have I want
a
I want
better
the
understanding
jersey,
of the
I want
map
jacket,
itself
I
in terms
also
of like
want
being
the
able to
aura
like,
and the
dude,
mechanical
Corrode they
gifts
started to have
from
like
Rian.
giga gaps
Because
in their
again,
defense, and
I've
then
said this before,
I mean,
with
same with
Leo
Lotus,
not
to be
being there
honest.
anymore, he is really
So.
the mini Leo. He is
Yeah.
that good.
He was a monster. I mean, this ace round in particular was fantastic. I think if Mini was the guy that was opening up rounds and making them go Heretic's way, Rien's was the guy who was closing them in the
Hey,
clutch.
Pragmatic.
I mean,
I am
every
actually. I just drank some
single
water. I
time
just
you
brought
talk
some
about
water.
The Odin play on Corrode. You talk about all of the massive moments he had on Lotus. I think there's a ton of promise to this kid, and it's insane to think about how early in his career he is too. I mean, the sky's the limit for this guy.
Yeah, and for me, genuinely, I know I'm biased, but
Top 7
I
viewer.
don't think there's a better initiator than him.
I mean,
I think he might just be the
cool.
best.
Good for you.
Yes. Yeah, I think he was the best.
Not
up
at all
like,
helpful
kickoff.
to discuss that, but
Stage one.
Counter
Yeah.
argument.
at some point we're gonna have to start just tying people out,
I
even if
love
that
you,
means that
Austin,
nobody's
but-
left to
and
chat,
Essence,
because
I know them like that, you know. But
like,
but Rian's,
it's
but
just
not even
actually
the stat, is every
counterproductive.
single piece that you
Who's
tell
your
me
pick for
doesn't
this
miss
game?
anything.
Heretics.
He's so
Maybe lights out.
conservative. He never swings and loses his.
I think
team
Heretics,
around.
but I
in
think
fact, I don't
with
ever-
these
I
two
think
teams,
I've
it's
seen him
anybody's
being
game.
the reason that Heretics loses
Not
the
only
game.
because obviously like we don't,
I'll give you that.
both of them
100%.
in their
I think
current
that
form we
maybe
haven't
the
seen too
role,
much
right,
of,
for
but
initiator
also
is
just like
one
the
of
player
best
caliber and the
skills
way
to
that they,
actually have, right?
these
Knowing when
teams
to take the
have
fight
popped
going,
off in the past.
when you're, you know, just
I
there
think
to
it's
be able to
anybody's
set up
game,
your
but
team,
I
and
think
if you're not
Heretics
going away
showed
early on in rounds, that
a
puts
better
you in
macro
positions
game
like Rien's was
on
in
top
versus
of
G2,
their
where he's winning out
individuals
every
like
single clutch.
I'm
being
glad you
back in
mentioned that,
form.
because Rian
Whereas T1,
actually gave his own
I think, was a
thoughts on
lot
Heretics
of
when
individuals
Rian
back in
did his
form,
own
but the thing about
play
T1
of
is they play in a way where they lean into it, so it's, I'm not going to say it's like Paper X, but, you know, Paper X sometimes people are like, well, they're not playing like proper macro, but it doesn't matter because they're leaning into the fact that they know they're going to win the duels, so.
Makes us happy. And like from now on, we can just beat anyone. That's what we believe always. I think it's our resilience as a team. When we are down like 5-0, 8-4, it doesn't matter. And like we're just going round by round. And when you start winning some rounds, you get the momentum and like you just roll, you know. So like winning the first game against G2,
That is true.
having
I like the
confidence,
pink,
I think
but
it's gonna help
I
us a
don't
lot.
know where the pink is coming from. I just wish like, that's what I mean though. Like EDG with the blue, Heretics with the pink. Like it's cool, but
I like this,
are we
you know,
just
like,
doing it because we think it's
challenges,
cool
so I
for
think it's gonna
champs
be a
and
fun
like,
one, but I don't think they can beat us.
I don't know. I guess I don't. I guess I don't get it. But maybe that's also because I'm just not a big like
obviously
fandom guy. Like
people
I'm
who
not a big
support us,
fan
thank you
of
so much for
anything.
supporting.
You know, like I don't like
And
follow
just
a
keep
certain
supporting.
team
Hopefully
for
we'll do
everything and things
great
like that. So
things
maybe I
in
just don't get it.
champs and we'll win it. So yeah, keep watching us.
Woot or Stacks? I mean, not really
I feel
comparable
like anyone
considering
we
Stacks
ask
also has to IGL.
Yeah, I'll keep supporting Rian's. You got it.
Yeah.
You got my support.
And he'll have the utility
Barco.
there.
I feel like
to
T1
back
plays to the
too.
level of their opponents a little bit as well.
I like
I think a lot of teams that play
but it's
more
time for the result
based on their
outpower
individual
match.
power end up
Earlier
doing
we
that.
asked you guys who you think is the GOAT.
Dude,
of
Nongshim have the funds to get
result
Demon 1?
currently in.
Nongshim doesn't want
And
Demon 1.
I'm actually pretty shocked.
Get
that
him
they
outta
went
here.
Chrome, but before we sort of dive into this, I wanted to ask you guys, what is your personal criteria for what makes
I mean, also,
a
if I
player
was
the
taking
GOAT?
care
What
of
do
the
you
funds, I
gotta
wouldn't be
actually
here
have
streaming
to even be
because I would
potential?
probably have a
Because I
very
think this
stable
might just come
salary and
around
I wouldn't
a
need
lot, but
to
there's no
stream.
definition.
And I would just watch this on my own and
Whatever
enjoy the
Reddit
game.
says most is really just my criteria. I just kind of follow.
Not
what
whoever
Reddit
gives you
says.
the most merch.
No. Well,
Okay.
you know what? You're right. I'm so back. It's whoever gives me the most merch. No, I mean, I do think delivering on the global stage in big moments and being able to do so consistently. I think Chronicle and Aspas have both done that. I mean, we were just watching one of the wildest clips ever at the hands of Chronicle just a couple moments ago.
about you?
Consistency. It's just consistency. Can you stay at the top? Can you never fall away from it and hold on to that?
Consistency over 5 years?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I would argue that one of the reasons why Aspas may have lost to Chronicle in the vote is because think about both of their years more recently.
It's not fair, though, is it? Because Chronicle's also had just the better teams. Not to take away from Chronicle, but
regardless of what's happening around him, I think
I feel bad for Ender. No, it's rough. It's rough for him. Not to not to throw Doug under the bus, but it is very clear these chairs are the perfect height for Doug, which means they are not anywhere close to the perfect height for Ender. But then again, also, it sucks to be Ender because there's probably not many couches that are fit for Ender's height anyway.
Yeah, that's also true.
Right?
But the thing is I don't know. There's something about the armrests of these chairs. They're something about them is awkward just in general. Like nobody has looked
in fairness, no one ever remembers the song
comfortable on this couch. That makes sense.
The 12-5, you know, when you're throwing a 12-5 lead.
Demon One's best fit team is probably Talon if he spoke Thai.
Yeah, we never mentioned it.
I don't know. No, I mean, I think I do think Demon One can become really good for like any team depending, but we just don't know. We just don't know yet. We've seen him play one match, chat.
Very different styles, but both of them
after being back. And also, it's gonna be hard to, like, you can tell what his individual potential looks like currently, you know, like if it's back in form or better or worse. But outside of that, where would he fit well? We have zero idea because the comms are not good on DRG with him. It just can't be. So like, does he jive better with a team where he's allowed to do his own thing? Does he jive better with like a very, you know, loud and loose team? Like, we just have no idea. I think it's crazy to try to pretend that we can figure that out. You can just say that you want to see Demon One and therefore like I think this team needs a Sentinel or like they need more firepower. Like that's something you could discuss. But I think to pretend that after, like, let's say they even go deep in this tournament, I think to still be able to like try to determine that is crazy.
I respect that so much, but Los Niños, are you guys on the Alabaco? You're joining me?
Why is shipping Demon One on an A?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess just because he's in China right now on a Chinese team.
A lot more about them. I think T1 have to impress. They have to surprise.
You're winning, Doug.
I'm tied. I'm tied.
Wait,
for winning.
I thought you were. I just briefly looked at the scores. Who were you tied with?
I think there were 2 or 3 others. I didn't catch names. You know, I don't. Lion
beating me though. I am losing, and that's all that matters. And my ego can't handle it.
Something line about lions and sheep and not wearing. I don't really know how it goes. It sounded really cool.
Wait, you're gonna say that next to the shepherd?
So good.
Yeah.
That has many goats.
Don't eat my sheep.
Demon One's problem is that he hit his highest peak on his first ever season. I mean, so far, but you know, we would have said that about Tens if he didn't come back and win another Masters, right? We would have said that. I mean, Aspas potentially, but he continues to play well. But he hit a very high peak. Yes, he hit a very high peak. But in some ways, I would argue that, to me, I'm like 200% positive he has more potential for sure. It's just a matter of, does he recognize what he needs to do, and then also does he run into a good coach in a team, like an environment, that realizes what he needs? Because not every player is going to know on his own, because most players are young and they're inexperienced. But it's tough. I actually think the MIBR Fnatic game has a chance to not be so clear-cut. But I'm still predicting Fnatic. But I think Fnatic... I think there's a good chance. I would say it's more closer to like 60-40, 55-45 than you know, 65 or 70 for Fnatic.
I think MIBR as a team, they're a bit of unknown because right now Verno is IGLing, so I think it might be good to face us. Like, it's a good test for him.
It's a good test for him. That's a crazy line. I think it'll be a fun game though, especially if Cortesia plays as well. I think if Cortesia plays as well as he did last time, then this could be a very fun game.
espero que eles não desrespeitem a gente igual todos os times do campeonato desrespeitaram.
I was hoping to face Aspas. I didn't get a chance in Toronto, so I'm gonna show him.
Oh,
who's
that's
the
true.
real king of duelists.
We haven't seen them play against each other, huh?
A gente vai acabar com eles.
Damn, that's kind of exciting. I didn't think about that.
Things
versus
didn't went
Aspas?
well in Toronto.
13-9, 2-0 fashion.
We didn't play good as a team.
They eliminate Heretics from Masters Toronto.
But coming here, working for like 2 weeks, full tryhard, we fixed a lot of stuff again. The past is in the past. All we need to do, just focus on the current moment.
사실 방콕 우승하고 나서 그 다음 대회에서부터 조금 더 저조한 폼을 다 같이 보였는데.
Favorites? I don't think you can really consider anybody favorites.
이게 우승을 해서 그런 건진 몰라도 간절함이 조금 사라졌던 것 같고. 그리고 지금은 다시 또 간절하게 5명 모두가 게임을 임하고 있고.
I think Heretics looked better in their first match, but you know, it's a new look, and then T1 a little bit as well. I don't think there's a strong favorite. I think it's probably if you're a T1 fan, you think T1's their favorite. If you're a Heretics fan, you think Heretics are favored. I think it's I don't think it's as clear cut. Like for instance, Fnatic MIBR, I think MIBR has a better chance than most people think to make it a fun game, but I would say Fnatic is favored for sure. But oh, that's true. I was thinking about this. I was thinking about the Meteor versus Heretics matchup, but that's true. Heretics and Sentinels knock Meteor out in Seoul. He's back to knock him out in EMEA. I like it. Am I the anti-Chobra? I have Heretics and MIBR. No, I have Heretics. I have Heretics and Fnatic though. Would Ospas be the GOAT if MIBR win champs? Not definitively. I would argue for it though. I would argue for it, but I don't think it would be definitive. I mean, it also depends. I mean, chat, like, I'm of the idea that the number of trophies does not really matter for the GOAT discussion. Although I do think probably having one trophy does matter, but in a team game, I don't think it matters vastly. Ooh.
I mean, this is somewhere that they didn't really like Lotus at all. Stage 2,
I like it.
I guess after facing G2,
Yep, I like it.
I think that win gives them so much confidence.
Yeah,
I like the pick.
When you take down, I think you're absolutely right. When you take down a team of G2's caliber on their home map and do it the way you did, I mean, it wasn't a stop.
I like both picks. I like the Lotus, I like the
incredibly
Sunset.
good doing so. I don't. I mean, it makes sense to dip back into it.
Oh yeah, and Team Heretics also play a very strange style.
I would say that the Sunset is debatable, but maybe because it was so close, they have brushed up a little bit more.
That's not a comp you're going to have daily practice against.
Well,
Because I think Sunset is one where
pedigree of this team, I'm sure there's more in the
they
playbook
can,
that they
like,
didn't even
Rians
show
and
the
Moot
first
can
time
really
around.
pop
So how
off.
do you really
Curious what
compare
Heretics plays on
first
Sunset
comp?
now,
You don't
though.
get to play on a regular basis. You only have one map of film on, and you don't really know how deep the well is.
There's something really sad about T1 banning Haven as well. Once upon a time, I would have loved to see these two teams go up.
T1 takes this?
On
I mean, you
Haven.
guys saying
Maybe
that just
it's
because you
my
want Pacific to win, or you guys
EMEA
actually think
bias
so?
hoping, but the map pool looks good for Heretics. I think Heretics will be very, very happy to get these 3 maps to fight for playoffs.
I think so, but I think so much is riding on this opening map actually ending up.
I mean, I
going
think
their
both
way,
teams
right?
are actually
They
okay with it.
An interesting comp, and I think the Chamber is going to be very effective against T1 style here as well.
I think both teams are okay with this draft.
Forward fights. You know, we've seen other teams playing against the heavy duelist, heavy exec style, and struggle bunkering down into a site. And I think when you've got a guy like the Boot on the Chamber, being able to step in front and take the forward fight over sand, over rubble, that is where this game is going to be decided.
I also think we don't talk about this a ton, but the momentum that comes from a Chamber is so feast or famine. And so you think about a Chamber completely teeing off on map 1, and that's setting the tone and that's setting the pace for the rest of the series. I think if they can pull away with it in a pretty convincing fashion, and if Chamber in particular can perform well, yeah, there's really good reason to think the series will go handily.
I mean, T1 will know a little bit on how to deal with the Chamber.
Right, because sometimes he could be
They
a
have
little bit inconsistent against
a lot of
G2
ex-Chamber experience.
But this is where I think there could could potentially be a tiny bit of a diff because Buzz and Izu, not the players that are ever inconsistent.
No, and they are going to overwhelm you in these fights. It's very hard to actually hold down onto a site. I mean, even Benji Fishy on the deadlock, Yoru, you're going to be having to change where you're actually putting those sensors, try and catch Izu where he's going with his typical teleport positions. Buzz is going to be able to get out in front of that and even avoid the stun in general. So Team Heretics, I really do want to see them fighting for playing as reserved, I think, as I saw them versus G2.
Yeah, I think it becomes a game of a line of scrimmage, to be honest, because there is plenty of delay util on the side of Heretics, but where
Hero Neon feels so standard now.
Well, this is time to hop into the server for a very
It's pretty standard. I mean, it's also just T1 gets to play the same maps that they played against DRG.
Thank you, Yinsu, and you're right. While these two teams haven't played before, this is still a match.
We need to remember that match was not close, or that match was not easy.
Both these teams have had some
it was 2-0, but it was overtime both times.
T1, of course, victorious in Bangkok, absent in
so hopefully T1, it goes both ways, but T1 has the benefit of we get to work on the maps that we've already played. Team Heretics has the benefit of we've seen how you play both of these maps.
International trophy that has eluded Heretics since the dawn of this roster at the beginning of 2024.
Okay, let's jump into it.
But weren't able to capitalize.
Am I covering any of the UI?
Going up against MIBR,
we have to reset this every time. No, we're good. Perfect.
On this attack side, T1 love to play with a lot of pace. That's what we saw against DRG. But here, to open the game, very slow.
Yeah, on pistol, you're going to have to watch out because the chamber is going to be waiting for contact. He pushes him out over on A.
Cleared out, but Izu, you'll notice, got knocked down to 45. That might have been Woot's involvement there. 3 players grouped up here out of B main for Team Heretics. A 3-player clear just as the hit comes in towards Mound.
Would have maybe even had an opportunity for some kind of Mound.
They can still go back. This is big for Moot, but he doesn't have a TP out. He has to just stay and fight. I wonder if you choose not to fight if you're Woot. I don't know. I think trying to just get the tail end would have been nice because you heard everybody rotating. At most, you were getting 2, maybe 2, if not 1. And then you still were going to get traded generally. Massive grab net. You can go B though because this is huge from Meteor. Meteor taking B main after they take down Woot is really good. That keeps the option open instead of all inning on A.
Now, mild upper presence here from MIBR. Doesn't want to overcommit. He's not sure about the stairs push, so has to keep an eye on that angle as well.
That fight towards blue
this is tough for Heretics. You're on pistols. They still have Paranoia, and they're ready for 3 of the angles. Big Paranoia on one side, big Paranoia on the other. Ooh! Dude, what's with the BBL Classic? That was nice movement and a kill from DH.
Into this engagement from Link, but his teammates, well, they're gone. Now he has to unravel this himself.
Yeah, so I know the chat was having a discussion about this, but isn't America's shortened as AMER? It does look weird to have AMRC. I mean, I don't care because I'm not looking at it, but Chobra, you can't convince the masses that number of trophies don't matter. The masses didn't even put Forsaken in the convo as top flex because of trophies during a year where Kron pretty much only played Viper. True. I won't convince them, but I'll yell at them.
And the T1 call a very nice pivot into B, realizing the Heretics have already gotten that timing. The rotate to A. Good round overall.
Okay, MIBR early here with the Marshall. Again, it's easy on a solo mission towards the A side. He's shut down.
Yeah, he just walks into a stack. He gets
I like how DH plays with full confidence. Yeah, it's like it's very impressive that he is capable of doing that as a rookie. But he reminds me of like Hillman in kickoff because in that previous match when he goes for the clutch in the replay, he's like, I told you I'd win. Like as the youngest and the newest guy, to have that confidence is very impressive on the biggest stage.
Sheriff, Headhunter for Woot. They have perhaps enough tools to be able to get this done. Boo's still got a Paranoia. If he gets a good connection with that, Heretics will be able to get into this site, try and close the distance.
Arcro's not cleared, actually still on the C side, and he gets the flash. MIBR hoping to play off of it, Woot affected. Benji not so much. Looks like he was able to turn it to some degree.
That's a big Paranoia, actually. Oh, Meteor saving it, honestly. If it wasn't for Meteor, this was looking risky. Wait, what?
What a retake from Team Heretics.
What?
They slow things
Wait,
down,
the
they
death
wait for a
feed,
moment
dude,
to
the-
gather up. Boo gets that smoke down over
The kill
towards
feed threw me
Spain.
off.
A very weak Buzz just kind of forced to retreat, to play back. And then from there, just flooding into the site together.
Dude.
That paranoia was the pivotal util piece for them, and it connected onto both of the players
Damn.
who were entrenched at Ben.
Okay. So Meteor wasn't enough to save him.
Alright.
I was correct.
Any player at VCT Global events, that is Buzz, the highest amount of kills. He has attended many global events in his time.
5 champions appearances in a row for Buzz.
5
Really only 3
championships.
players to accomplish that.
Buzz
Really, I
actually the
believe
GOAT.
Who's going to be flashed off of scene. Does have to get out of there straight away.
Bucky and Stinger can actually do damage here. They know he's on site. How much do you chase, though? How much do you chase? You kind of have to chase. Well, you get stopped by the vines. Uh-oh. Oh!
Stunning stuff. The grab net and the
I
nail
mean,
combo perfect
it's
for
just
Team Heretics.
a
They
classic
have to commit
combo.
much more early. Now they can start to win their way through with a player advantage. Now they're being joined by Woot.
And again, Boo escapes that site without having to use the paranoia to get out safely. Has it, access for the retake, connects onto multiple players again.
A third for Miniboo here. He is having a round and a half. Rien's to chime in, and DH is going to be
Ooh.
seized in the middle of the smoke. He's an easy
Heretics is good. Heretics are good. Dude, Flawless is kind of big. Flawless off of the eco is huge.
I do is shoot. All I do is throw util.
That's a Project A certified moment for sure. Perfect grab net.
Yeah, the grab. But this is why I think Deadlock is so good. Not because of the combo, but because on top of the fade, now you have 2 different people the Raze can combo with. So you have a lot more. You can't just like waste one and then obviously on one of them the grab net's on cooldown. So like
Pasty from T1 out of A. They love to throw a fast lane, have Buzz
a lot more
right to that
options.
tree door to deny a player coming out of it. Will there be one from Heretics? Yeah, it looks like it. They want to brawl. There's going to be a Yoru flash and a haunt up top as well from T1.
There'll be a flood of util now coming in. Grab net doesn't connect. Buzz gets ahead of it. It's going to be a showstopper.
They didn't see him though. Oh, Easy saves him, but Buzz was paranoid. Yeah, Buzz was completely blind.
Back into tree with that line still being covered by Benji, tucked in the corner. And Izu knows this.
Oh, you needed to just watch one angle while your team covers the other, I think.
On the VALORANT battlefield.
I think he felt he needed to get a kill because they were down in numbers. That's rough.
Already in that attack side spawn, and Stax realistically has nowhere to go.
Walled from the front. If he tries to retreat, Wu is
Speaking of
just
combos, we've
ready
had
on
Grab
that
Net,
angle
Brim
with
Melt,
the
but never any
Guardian.
Fade
Heretics
Seas
with a great
Brim Melt, no?
response as to how to
I think
fight
I have
against
seen
the
it before,
standard
but
A
the
roll
Seas has
fast
much less
open
range.
from T1. They put a lot of
You can
emphasis
do
on stuffing the players
really
at the
far
choke who are
lineups
going
with the
to
Grab
be
Net.
Behind Buzz, who's going to have the most pace going
So the Grab Net's
forward.
much more
And in
common,
addition
but
to that, they don't heavily commit through
the Seas
tree,
is
where Buzz is
it's
fighting,
much
able
more
to
like
usually catch those early kills from.
usually that's not the range where you're using it.
And even at this point, it's
100
tough.
Thieves, yeah, I feel like I had
Just
seen it,
around with
but
weapon in hand. Rien's just checking to make sure Stax hasn't pushed up onto the left.
I would.
We don't talk about those. Rien's still.
Just as I was about to make a narrative point about Rien's being.
Actually, yeah, we used to see it all the time on Fracture. You're right, actually. We used to see it all the time on Fracture. That is true.
These are the kind of rounds you can afford to miss C's for sure.
But GravNet is, you see like more ways it's been done recent. What the?
Guardian takes the head off.
One of the feeds is dead.
3-1 now in the lead.
Just a brilliant A fight from
But the
Heretics.
deadlock is, again, you can do like long range ones that are much more
trade.
aggressive on volume.
Best Valorant players in the game right now. He's maxed out on all different traits.
This means Chobra wants Fracture to come back. Oh, I love Fracture. I'm down for Fracture.
DH so quickly trying to get a smoke set up mid-push.
And look at Buzz.
I hate
Able
playing
to get
Fracture,
anything
but
done.
I like watching
Haunt
Fracture.
down. Do T1 just go for it again? Looks like they want to get out. Is it going to be the same play? Yeah, fast lane across. Here comes Buzz. Denied, though, is DH.
Oh, Buzz chunked down, shot through the wall with the Outlaw. Dangerous now. He's caught out there with other
Ooh, dude, it's this is honestly probably the way T1 wins though if they need to. Like if they want to win, this is sorry, I said that in a weird way. If they want to win, this is probably how they win. Is just forcing scrappy fights over and over and over again with the double duelist. That is where they shine.
So much of these little util combos from Heretics, just absolutely obliterating.
I wish he went through a
G2 in that
curveball here,
matchup, and so far
like
it's
bring out
not
ISO once in a
safe.
while.
What a
Like
shot
you want them to have
from
2 comps prepared? I mean, the struggle in playing 1 comp on every map, man. You want them to have 2 comps on 1 map is crazy.
And step away as Heretics clock yet another one up. Happy to take that close-up fight. Rienz was
I
clearly an acceptable
don't
loss
think
for the
there's many
bench.
teams that
Controlling
can
the pace from upper on that A side.
that can handle that, honestly. And I think if it's like a weak map, that's fine. You know, like if it's a map you're not good at, then switching it up now and then just to, you know, in the underdog mentality. But
kill, run away, post back up with the outlaw.
ISO on Lotus is atrocious. Well,
They're going to be on the full buy here.
I don't know if it's atrocious. If it was atrocious, T1 would have never won with it.
In their
But
arsenal at this point.
it's not ideal.
Territory, I'd think, for Autumn to chime in.
Now it feels like we're getting from T1 what we saw against DRG. So many.
I think that's too much credit, Yisel. Their ISO double duelist got torn apart after it's won like the first couple of games. I would say that they ran out of ideas real fast. I would not say that they know how to play it like the back of. Well, they might know how to play it like the back of their hand, but so does everybody else in the world at this point. So. Also, I think people give too much credit. Like, this is why I think, like, both Kron and, you know, Forsaken and any other true flexes these days, well, I guess, you know, both of them are kind of not true flexes anymore, but I think that's why true flexes have to be given a lot of credit. Because even if you've played it before, if you haven't played it in a while, or if you're, like, currently playing a bunch of Yoru or Neon, and then you have to be the one playing Viper, and then like Meteor has to be the one playing ISO, I think that throws off a lot of things, because it changes a lot of who's calming what, it changes a lot of who's syncing with who, and it's like, it's a lot of... It's a lot of changes. It's more than just you being able to do. It's not like you're playing ranked, you know what I mean? Oh, Mini Boo. Oh, gets the 4th too. Holy.
Stellar anchoring from Mini Boo. The snap on that first shot.
Yeah, and this one too. Oh, the 4th one too. Dude, the first 2 are so good. And then this one too. Damn.
But when he gets rolling, he feels absolutely unstoppable. Question marks around his performance in stage 2. But he is absolutely living up to the high expectations that he set for himself, that the community has set.
Yeah, I mean,
for him.
Deadlock is
And he said in a press conference just
basically, it's the same reason Sage was good against Neon, and same with Fade. But they
said the same thing about me last
one of the
year.
big things, the other things I don't see a lot of people talking about, I think I mentioned it last time too, but both Fade and Deadlock are really good against Neon, right? Like, Fade used to be the initiator you pick to counter Neon on Fracture, because if you can get the read, the Prowler and the Seas can really mess up the Neon. So, now that you have that, plus the Grabnet and the wall, really messes up timings on Neon Yoru.
Strong words to say, of course, coming into a game like this where Team Heretics have seen the better team by almost every metric.
People always discredit Miniboo and Duelist because of Woot. I don't think that's true. I think Miniboo gets discredited because some of his lows have been really low. But I do agree he gets underrated a lot. But it's one of the underrating... It's one of the players that I think I get why he gets underrated. I just think he's underrated.
After that, then a free agent.
I don't, because I think Woot also gets, like, Woot's rating in the community is also very haphazard. I don't think it's like people think it's just the Woot show. But also a lot of times, like, Miniboo plays very, like, space trading, which the community is just never going to be smart enough to understand the value of.
Turn the tides.
Rienz is ensconced in this Deadlock utility on every side.
Dude, all the feeds are dying. What is going on?
Extreme amounts of util layered there for him. Now T1 back off after posturing early in that mound direction. But trying to get that A-side control, that rubber control might be tough. They might try and link up here with...
You have the Neon
So far in
ult.
this half, Wood has had a lot of
I don't
impact
know
on
if
the
you
game
use
just
it,
by taking a
because if you're gonna
shredding
use it,
control
I feel like you
wherever
want to
this
use the Euro ult as
massive pack of T1
well.
players are not.
Oh,
They're ready for this.
oh, they have no idea. Yeah, the TP, and it's in behind the door, and the trademark, dude. The trademark as well. If they don't clear it, T1 just they can't play pacey. They can't keep up this pace. I don't know if they'll I don't know if they'll figure that out after this round. We'll see. Oh.
I'm not sure. Buzz knows that if he went 1 foot higher, he would have been an absolute dead man. So he's just going to back down.
Retreat not in the vocabulary though for Wood, is it? Riens has found Stacks. He's finally making his way out of Baby Door now. Time is ticking.
These T1 players are just absolutely surrounded on the site. Look at the mini map right now. They have no.
Oh, he gets that. That was fast. Oh, NT. Nice try on the pre-fire. I mean, DH gets 2. Credit where credit is due,
No
but
idea where those kills came from, but damage at this point, who really cares? The economy for
there have been a lot of
Team
tech
Heretics
issues during
is
this champs.
fully out of control.
I think we're romanticizing how things were in the past. We had a real clean day 1. Actually, we had a real clean day 1 and day 2. It was just the last like 2 days that were kind of rough.
One more. Nice, let's go, guys. Well played.
He has done such a great job with this map control. Like I was saying in the mid round.
I was gonna praise their pace. I mean, but that's what I mean though. Like you say it's anti, but T1, even when they were playing the ISO, like the ISO was shocking at first, but it was one of those things where I don't think it's so much anti. It's literally, oh, we get what they're doing, and then there was no adjustment, right? And if they don't know how to adjust here, which is hard because Neon Yoru is a bit all in, but if the Yoru isn't playing the macro, then I mean, then you're just like Paper Rex at the beginning of the year, where like, yeah, you'll get by because you've got good players, but where's the extra layer, right? If you're not able to just overwhelm people, like, do you lose? Because I don't think that's so much anti. I think that's people just understanding what comp you're playing. If we are counting that as anti, then we're really undermining how good some of these teams are. Like, that should be the bare basics if you've seen it once or twice, especially in a comp that we know is being played by other teams as well. Like, you see it once, you should know by now at least how to play it. The execution can be rough, you know. I'm not saying everyone's perfect, but whoa, that's classic Meteor. They just don't expect him there at all. Big flash on top of the Prowler. So that's good. See, they play the full map. They take space here, they took space here initially, and then they use the ult. Your ult plus Prowler, good counter against Chamber. That's fine. Meteor bought so much time.
Now, Boo and Benji Fishy have more than enough cash to just try to send it here. Even the damage could have future significance, but Izu denies that.
Filthy off angle. Now it's on Boo. More of a passive player. Likes to let his teammates do the talking.
Feels like this event is going to come down to whether teams can solve the double dive. I think so. I think so.
T1 have been able to put on the board since the pistol.
There was your essential Izu moment. He loves to pop out of those.
I think but that's again, that's why I think Waylay is going to be good for teams that play double dive because it gives you extra options. I think Sage, KO, Deadlock are all going to be pretty important in terms of purely on the defensive side.
The map there, no doubt. Izu being able to pressure towards A, teleport away. What is going to be the move here? Izu can walk out on this A side, play around the dark cover.
T1's not very fast at making adjustments.
Taken down to 10.
Rians doesn't know it now, but
if the game goes long enough, I think Stacks actually comes up with really good answers. I just don't think he's one of the faster ones. I also don't think the coaches are very fast at it either. So.
Look at the setup
But
right now.
they get away with it because their players are good enough to drag the game out enough.
To do is just surrounded by util entirely, walled off. He's in an escape room.
It looks like Pico Park out there.
T1, they want to gather back up
Dude,
with
this Sonic sensor is nasty, by the way. Goes clips through the wall. Covers the full door still. Oh, the relay bolt. Okay, taking out Benji is huge. They know there's one more here. That's rough. That's rough. Nice. Dude, Riens with the spacing and the angle. Holy.
Stunning round here from Riens, and again, That center util slows T1 down as they try and accelerate onto A.
This composition from Heretics is just working exactly as intended, exactly as they drew it up. Having both of your sentinels able to anchor on this A site together.
Boots looking comfy, man.
Those aggro lines in the chamber and Woot, and then be able to back away. And Rian's always fast on that rotate, fast to assist. He is just an absolute.
They fixed the Apex servers, and then you get relatively low ping on Hong Kong and Singapore. Oh, really? Okay, I'll have to check that out. Maybe I'll start leveling up my Asia account again.
And simply put, it is this double senti that T1 are having the most trouble with right now. Easy was able to get onto the C side on that round.
Stacks feeling the pressure. Listen, I like Stacks, and everyone copes with stress in different ways.
Retake on A is a whole nother kettle of fish. They refuse to give that space up.
But he does this every game that they're not stomping. Every game that they're behind on, he shows visible frustration, and I can't in good conscience think that that's ideal. They can be okay with it, like him and his team can be okay with it, and I'm not going to say that it's like bad, but if I was a coach, I would not want my IGL to do that every single time. And and that doesn't mean that I don't think they can win, but I don't think it's ideal. It's because what I'm trying to say is it's not that he's like especially tilted. He's just like that every time they're losing, and it's not good. Double timeout. I think T1's one of the teams where I don't know. I don't.
That's easy. Horn actually thrown in front. There's the grab net. Sees for the fast play. Okay,
I don't think it makes as big of a difference for them. Not because the timeouts are useless, but just because I think it's more important for them to gain momentum than saving a timeout.
Just try to aggress towards C, but as is the case against this comp, you're going to
run Heretic said if we lose their third and first, how about we don't lose?
The being pinched there from B-Main was too much. He was aware someone was probably tucked in that corner. Sees catches out Woot. This is
just another C dump. So instead of fighting on Rubble, but that's a one-time change even if they win this round, and I don't know if they're winning this round because the ults are too big. Okay. Oh. Wait, Showstopper didn't get a kill. That changes things. Maybe not.
Now Stacks attempting a plant, but it's belated. T1
oh, they don't push in. Heretics is playing this real well. They'll give the plant. They're still concerned about Meteor Lure.
Wait for Boo to get over to the site. He has that paranoia, and we've seen on multiple C retakes that has been the critical utility piece.
No, Deadlock ult hit. I think they just broke it out immediately. I think the Showstopper didn't hit at all. Oh, he saw it. He noticed the silhouette too late because he started spraying early. That's rough. I think the Deadlock ult hit, but maybe not. Deadlock ult is also weird, but I think it hit. They just broke them out. My Twitch is freaking out and buffering continuously, so I'm watching on YouTube. Well, hopefully YouTube doesn't.
Boo is never wasting them in mid-round. He always has it for the critical.
Oh, the Heretics pop-offs.
Benji getting more than hyped up. Only 21 years old, might be the most experienced competitive player in this server.
You can, I mean, if you have 3 people shooting at it, though, you can break the cocoon really fast. We just don't see that happen very often. But I guess they were being pressured by Showstopper as well, so chances are maybe it missed. Maybe you're right. I mean, it's more than this, chat. This is an oversimplification, but it's literally either 4 to 5 man here or 4 to 5 man here, and I'm just not.
Some discussion maybe with DH now as there's a break in the action.
I mean, unless you get the perfect round-around read, you're not winning that. You're not winning those rounds. Ooh. Oh, Rian's kind of overthought that.
Boo gives a bit of ground, needs to buy some time for Benji to
link up.
And he does get that weapon back. This time, did have to use that paranoia to live. Benji has a grab net. That's all they've got to work with right now. Got to be a double player push out of Waterfall.
Yeah, he was like wanting to adjust, and then I think he thought he needed to adjust a bit more. That's rough for Rian's.
Most inexperienced player, the rookie in DH, and the two-time Pacific champion doubled up to try and win out this crucial round.
On the backside they go.
Grab net.
That's the grab
Goes
net.
big.
Thrown out,
That's
catches
both.
of those players, but T1 already
They just
wins.
hold. I mean,
Hold him one for the boys.
that's well done from GH. I do think Heretics weren't fully aligned on who's checking which. They both checked to see if there was one more, it looked like.
On Lotus against DRG the other day. He put up crucial clutches. Got the round at 11-12 to bring it to OT. 1v2 in the first round of OT.
Well done, though.
He has held his nerve in the most
I mean,
important moments for T1.
they're gonna T1 needs 4 minimum.
Just on their academy roster
So let's see.
this year.
But one of the most dominant players in challenges at the time. Meteor opens up on Boo. That's over at the B side. It's going to open things up for the Vice.
Rare that Boo is
Woot?
going to be our first player
I was about
down.
to say Woots doesn't have
Within an instant. I
the
mean, T1
rendezvous
still
here
goes
because it's
hammer
all the way
at
back
that
and he
point.
still goes for the kill. That's
The
rough.
Heretics want to pivot fast towards this
And they clear out.
C7.
Yeah, they.
They made the
So,
right
but you
decision.
see what I
It is the
mean?
open
Like
area
Heretics,
of the map,
ever
but
since
they're
the
going to
times that
start
they've
down
lost
the
it,
barrel.
they're like,
Now
okay,
the
let's make
team
sure we shut
Heretics
this off and
full
let's
on
make sure we
retake towards
see if
C.
Meteor is
This has been
lurking.
their
And
bread
like
and butter. They are
macro-wise,
backing
that
Boo
solves
with
their
that
problems.
crucial Omen utility that
T1's
they had
good
on
enough that they
Friday
can
night.
lose the macro and still win the
Koreans,
map, but or the
Prowler,
round.
a
But
C's going to have that haunt backup. Benji might have that grab net backup.
Grab
Matter
net,
of fact, it does
nades.
just come up.
Miniverse paint shells as well, Wyatt. This can be quite punishing. First the C's. That's towards whole side. Buzz with a
ooh,
relay
nice
bolt.
relay
Ideally,
bolt.
push Heretics
That
back,
was a
and they
good
do
relay
respect it.
bolt.
Send a Prowler
Make
in.
sure it buys as much time as possible in the angle.
Grab net.
Saw
TP
one.
away. Stacks has got a good
Now they
angle.
know where
Stacks
Stacks is
up on
from.
the side, they're
Be
already through.
huge
We
first
still
kill
have
from
to take
Stacks
the
though.
DH has the
Buzz needs to help out.
respect.
Buzz needs to help. Oh, Buzz, that was so good. Good decision making before Benji can adjust to push in.
Finds himself three, and T1
was
cap
well
off the
done.
half with 2 consecutive rounds.
지금 버즈인가 최다킬이라고 하던데 글로벌 대회에서 최다킬 기록입니다. 그러니까 마스터즈와 챔피언스 락인도 포함이겠죠?
T1 bring it back on the side swap. We'll have to see.
The staging ground that T1 were looking for. Brutal mid half of them, but they came back.
Yeah, I
down
mean,
to lose
you know,
with a different
they
face from Team Heretics.
they have the bare minimum. Known as
Et
the
ce
bare
n'est pas
minimum.
un daron ni un cousin que j'ai à mes côtés, mais un frère d'un autre jeu. I'm delighted to welcome Stan.
LEC.
player for Team Heretics, so welcome.
Dude, I have no
First of
idea
all,
who
and I'm gonna
plays in the
be
LEC
very
these
straightforward
days.
on the first question, what are you doing here? How much of a Valorant enjoyer are you?
I mean, I'm really casual. I just play sometimes in off-season. Since it was in France, I came to support Heretics, support my friends, so that's why I'm here.
And we're very happy to have you here, of course. Donc première question, mais qu'est-ce que tu fais là? Est-ce que tu joues un peu à Valo, etc.
Who's even
Très, très casual.
no? Who's even on
On est plutôt là
G2
pour
these days
soutenir,
for LEC? I don't even know.
l'équipe Valorant. And speaking about League and Valorant, I wanted
G2's
to know
had so
if
many
you
different
see, you know,
rosters
some,
too.
let's
I have
say,
no idea.
transferable skills from one game to another.
Doesn't matter. Somehow America's better than
Valorant is
LEC
way
now.
more
How did that
advanced than
happen?
League, but I would say team play and synchronization. I think this is what we have similar. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely, and the spells also. Donc, qu'est-ce que tu vois un petit peu comme compétences qui sont transférables entre League et Valo? Bah, forcément le team play, les spells et forcément la communication entre les coéquipiers. Et on le voit. And last but not least, you get to spend, you know, sometimes with the boys in the Berlin studio. So, who's your little, let's say, brother? Who do you get along the most with the Val boys?
I mean, my two bros are Riens and Benji. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's a very good answer indeed, and they have a lot of fun
Okay.
here too. Donc, qui sont tes petits
Isn't taking
frérots?
Heaven on C a
Chez
must?
les Heretics,
By
on
Heaven,
talk
I
about
assume you mean
Benji
CT.
et Riens, and
There
let's
is no
see now,
Heaven
merci,
on C.
first of all, and let's see now if the league buff keeps working.
Isn't it a
for
must
Team
against the Heretics comp?
All
Make
of
them
this.
use util so they can't util dump on the retake? That
we got a
would
lot of
be
Team Heretics
ideal
playing against
if.
T2. We gotta witness the
But the
rhythm,
thing is
the comeback potential from this team.
T1
It's
has
been a
never
different
had
story,
a
though,
safe
against
enough
T1 on
five-man
Lotus so
take
far.
of the site
They've
with
6
weapons
unanswered
and
rounds early in
util
that
left
first
over
half, put
to
them up
confidently
8-4.
push into
Scored
CT with
wood
their
right now,
own
so
util
Coinbase econ report.
to
They see
secure
as one
that
of
for
the
extra
most
reach.
impactful
Like with
players
double
on the
duels,
map.
generally you would like more
14-6.
reach,
I
so
kinda
they have
like
to
with
waste
that
util
one.
early. But if you don't have the confidence, like you don't have the numbers or the util, because if let's say you push out and you get slowed here and you get trapped, like you're done, right? Or you get offed or whatever. So, I mean, they were never really in a position to even consider that, I think. The other thing is I don't think
being sequenced out, the combos that they're setting up, the retakes that
with Heretics it's a little weird because it's not just one by one, it's like the full arsenal of util that you're kind of concerned about. So even if you take out one, the others are kind of concerning. But
util from Boo's Omen, perfect. Mini Boo just capitalizing off of the setup from Benji.
is MCoy the sponsor for Heretics? Movistar seems to be a sponsor for Heretics, or maybe just Heretics LEC. I don't think... Aren't Movistar just title sponsors for Koi? They're not like one and the same, right?
And that cracks open this C site. Fast pivot through door from Heretics. They can try to get in, but does
Big rotate.
want to test them? Surely not.
Meteor wanted to go for one pick, but the nade is good. That's a good paint shell.
Should be a straight up 4-on-4 retake. Paranoia for DH.
Who's going to take contact? Straight out of this smoke here.
Big Paranoia. Only caught one, though. Okay. He still gets one? Oh, they have no idea about Boo.
Here comes Stacks. Boo, though, crucial. Wrapping around the site.
Where's the wraparound? Where's the pinch? Oh.
Finishes him off. Boo so patient with that backside wrap, but Benji locking it down on Bend.
Movistar Core equals Movistar Riders, Mad Lions plus Koi. Yeah, it's not just... Yeah, it's like a partnership type weird thing.
Moment from Rienz. A lovely little tap onto Izu. And then that's the C site, just wide open for the taking.
Who could have swung that smoke? He could have tried to take a timing when he heard players on the other side shooting at players behind him. He opts to stay in that smoke.
That's not the start that T1 needed.
And that's just a nice pivot into C after the plan on goes awry. Would have had that teleport option, goes down regardless. Meteor.
T1 fans, you can start the cope. This is Heretics' pick.
Heretics board up, want to play fast. In we go. Meteor not there to set up that util to stall things down. So Heretics get the run of the place.
Do you play Valorant? No, I've never played Valorant. I actually don't have a Riot Games account. I just like watching it.
Timing out this smoke, and then Wood almost brought down. Not enough damage on that classic to do him in.
What's up, New?
The Stinger's just a bit too much to deal with. DH at range with the Sheriff, does have the Stinger as well.
Will Nongshin be back to VCT Pacific? I would like to think so. I think the chances are good, but I mean, with Valorant, it's you can't ever guarantee a game. I mean, any sport you can't ever 100%, but like, it's Valorant. Any FPS is not a numbers game, so the numbers can only help you so much.
For a moment, there could have been some danger when Izu gets that second kill, but overrun by the Stingers at the end of the day. And Team Heretics have a commanding lead.
나가님 안녕하세요.
Still their signature buy. I see you. Respect the Stinger buy up, and of course,
2xk stream when? I haven't had time to dig into it yet. In all honesty, if I had a little more, if I had gotten it like right off the rip, or if I knew I was getting it, I would have tried to dive into it the first couple days before Champs, but I probably won't have time until after Champs. I mean, I also don't have the, I haven't had time to look for my cable, like it's just not a priority for me right now for my hitbox, so.
On C-side though, they've been a little bit safer, and that has allowed Izu to walk forward. Izu is also, I will say, a Yoru that is happy to get a kill and oftentimes stick around for more. Doesn't always go for that instant gate crash. He's very confident in his ability to keep brawling.
Heretics need to get the sheer wall out. They can't abuse numbers on the B side if they get broken up by it.
And one way to do it is to have Wood go past.
Izu.
Izu gets one.
Oh, okay. And he doesn't, yeah, he doesn't take more. I think that's fine.
Crashed out when there were players potentially threatening from B main. Izu, of course, gets away.
Oh, the double swing? Okay, I was not sure about the third commit, but it was... He gets it, so... He gets it, so I will respect it. I actually think just getting one more, you could have backed off again with Meteor, but... But that's where T1 is a little different. Same thing with Paper Rex, right? Like, yes, on the textbook, honestly, you had better numbers, you should back off. But
I always believe in this man.
You believe you're good enough, then you're good enough.
Got perched on top of Mound. Sees Rienz coming. Cuts that one short.
There used to be a hit. Yeah, well, it's right next to me because I was trying to find the cable and connect it, but I can't find it.
A refight timing taken before that paranoia was even let loose.
Yeah, Wood did not want to hang around there and try and trade. I guess with the Stingers, it's still a tough ask. Easy could always just gate crash out early anyway.
And now Heretics looks like they want to burst out of this A side. T1 are usually happy to go for a lot of really big A.
I'm not very good. I just have one.
But makes sense that they would maybe
got one for Strive.
This game. Heretics studying that VOD. This time it's just going to be
of course, T1, they'll fight again. They'll fight every time. That's a lot of people, isn't it? That was so late after the paranoia. I mean, Buzz also kind of over-committed to it as if, like, all the util was still valid. If they had just jiggled, I think they had a chance. But
an interesting set play, but Heretics
sorry, we ate the cable. I knew it.
Handle the chaos, find the kills.
In the marketplace of ideas, has been found wanting, apparently. As Heretics
wonder what happened to T1's macro because it was so good against G2.
That balance of individual talent.
Like in
they have it in spades and
Bangkok?
D1 3 feet under. Not entirely out of the round yet. It's just Izu and Meteor very much distributed across the map thinly.
That's a picking the right site.
That's a very long time ago.
The vacant B1. Meteor positioned over on A. Does Izu try to take a timing here?
Sonic sensor. It's going to be a pain for him. Miniboo on that corner.
I mean, if I speak.
Now where the sensor close by. Sees up top. Now that narrows things down for Heretics, they got a good idea.
I can think of a difference. I can think of a very big difference in T1 since Bangkok.
Clone goes in, does draw out the sensor. Izu tried to step up, but Heretics now have dragged this to within 2 rounds for a map win.
I really want to see that whole situation on A from Heretics' point of view. Benji Fishy got hit by that paranoia. Wow, pops out and kills Stacks.
The thing is
fighting forward, doesn't realize Miniboo is tucked already.
But you have to remember, they didn't look that good even in the beginning of Bangkok. They've never looked as good as they did in the last week of Bangkok, before or after.
Players they didn't expect to be forward.
Trying to link up with DH and make sure he was at least set up for a
there were a lot of things that aligned, I think, on top of them adjusting to very specific things that worked for them and realizing what others were doing and having a good read in that very specific moment of what the like meta pacing is versus now. So I said maybe Carpe needs another speech. I mean, honestly, probably. But that's the thing is that this is why I think it's very important to see if a team understands the map at a fundamental level versus if they understand just the current meta. I think there's a big difference there.
Do not want to play these guys here.
Why, they barely play this through stage 2. It's honestly hidden for the most part. It comes out against G2.
Because I think
they look absolutely terrifying here.
Like, that's why certain teams do dominate on, like, a certain map across the whole year or whatever. Because they understand the actual map itself rather than just having, like, a good comp or just understanding specifically what other people were playing at that time. And I think that's very rare. I think it's very rare. I don't think it's easy.
Only with Sheriffs.
Miniboo chases the paint shells into the back of the site. Izu is going to be kept contained for now.
I mean, well, okay, even less. Looks like not much to work with, but
John Heretics 12-5, a flawless round to get them to map point.
The util game from Heretics on this map has just simply been sublime.
Guess today won't be such a banger day. I mean, I was afraid that this could happen with Heretics T1, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like on Sunset.
Catches Buzz, teleports away, catches another. Woot has been absolutely dominant on both sides.
20 and 8 for Woot. 11-15 for Izu. He's got an op though. And they're gonna set him up on C.
Izu has picked one up himself now. But that's been taken over to C.
I mean, the Rebel fight is too easy for Heretics. Oh, that's a good timing on the Haunt. That was a good play. That was actually, it was also just the stroke of luck that we were holding whichever Heretics player that was. I want to say it was Miniboo. No way. Oh no. Oh no. Seizes one. Looking for the push on the other. Nice from Izu.
What a ridiculous little moment.
It's hard to hit a sliding neon when you can see them.
Paranoid up. Knew he had to change weapons.
T1 질량 보존의 법칙이 없다. 그럴 수도 있죠. 그럴 수도 있죠.
And again, it's Buzz and DH who just hurl themselves into the abyss.
Oh, that is.
It's
crazy.
I
mean, that was a really well done play. That's kind of what they. It's a good adjustment because what was it? 2 rounds ago, they kind of just was kind of overreached and overheated, and that ruined their Rebel fight. But this time was a lot better.
To make this op relevant. B main this time.
Oh, off angle in B main.
More often than not, has been the aggressor.
Yeah, that was angled this way though, guys. They know. Okay. NT from Heretics. A little bit apparent. Whoa. Buzz needs to cover. Oof. DH had already lost this fight. That's rough. Not sure. DH also seemed a little too aggressive. Yeah. Caught Buzz off guard. I don't know about that TP forward without vision.
On the jump spot angle, stacks removed from the server. Heretics are on the precipice of just an absolute blowout dealt to T1 on their map pick.
So is T1 going to Worlds? Is that final because of today's game? Earlier today's game? Today's game earlier, sorry. Today's earlier game? Game today earlier?
30 seconds left. Calls a cancel on that now. We're down under 30. Heretics have to put their plan in motion.
Worlds play ends at least. I mean, they'll be at Worlds. Just starting and playing.
Steel garden off and then fight while the spike is trying to be planted. Time is dwindling. 15 seconds, but he just fights out. He gets his one. Now it's Izu alone with the drift, trying to get through.
You have to just go fast. Oh.
The initial, the core of this project. What a swing! Benji torn to shreds.
Oh, he gets it. I think Izu wasn't happy with the flash he threw. I think he wasn't sure if it was actually going to go through. But damn, dude. That was... That was a clutch. Holy.
But lose out in the 1 versus 2. Still 5 in a row are needed from T1 to bring this game to OT. I thought in this moment it was over. When T1 really just haphazardly committed to this overextended fight, deep rubble in the mid-round, it got torn apart.
Looks like we're going to have a timeout.
That's a rough one.
We've seen a couple of rounds just torn out of their grip.
Worlds plans are different now. It's just 1 series against LPL 4th. I mean, honestly, I couldn't tell you what's different about that, but okay.
Looks for a arbitrary timing, I think, to take up position there at Rubble. Maybe not aware of just how close Heretics are to that position. They're already lingering around lobby.
That's why it held no meaning to me that you like specified that they would be playing our play-ins, because I was like, I mean, it's all the same to me at this point.
And stacking up ultimates is just the quickest and easiest way to deny any kind of comeback in Valorant.
I haven't watched a live league match in so long, let alone like the earlier stages of any league tournament.
In 2025,
I mean, I remember what he said about this team in Toronto, Wyatt.
I mean, this is now doable.
Most embarrassing result, I think, that Heretics had ever suffered.
Obviously, you just can't ever make a mistake, but you know, T1 got past the difficult part, which was building up their ults and slowly putting Heretics into territory where if they lose 2 now, they'll lose out on the econ. So they've done the most difficult part. The second most difficult part is you still have no room for error.
The first European team to get into the playoffs even. They're looking damn good on map 1, but T1 are trying to just claw back into OTist stands.
얘네가 어떻게 4시드냐고요? 뭐 그렇게 따지면 리퀴드도 DRX에 대해서 그렇게 느끼지 않았을까? I mean, the 4th seeds are all over. Oh, That's unlucky. That's unlucky.
Wants to repost on main and Stacks.
Here comes the paranoia though. The paranoia could be. Oh, never mind. Just a smoke. Oh, never mind. He already used his paranoia for the earlier fight. He had to. He had to. That was a nice seize though.
Now Team Heretics have been able to get across to the site. Stacks will see them emerge with this Nightfall. It's going to be annoying. Decayed down, of course. Rendered deaf. Has to Prowler in for some information.
Buzz trying to get in right now. TH on the flank.
They know that Woot is still in B. He sees him. Oh, that was huge. The jump up. Saw him. Nice. Well played. Well played on the 3v3.
It's brick after brick, and they're not the prettiest. But they are still fighting for it.
Well played by the rookie Omen for this team, DH. Just waited at door for Root to expose themselves.
Sometimes I just don't understand Meteor because he had ult. Why he had ult there? Why push out solo? Agreed, but that's literally what makes him him. Because he will constantly take these timings that don't make sense out of smokes. Like literally, that wins him more important rounds than loses him important rounds, in my opinion. It's not. I mean, one day maybe everyone expects it every time for Meteor, and he has to pay the price for it. But oh, he gets out though. That's. I mean, we'll take that. We'll take that. You know that C's weaker, so you can work it. Razor Vines buys time, so they can't check if the wall is here. They have no idea where the Vice wall is. They're checking for it. They don't hear it. So it's either deeper or it's on B. So they figure that out. So they'll still work it. There's still a Razor Vine, though. So there's still more value on C than Heretics realizes. Or at least than they know 100%. They wait to see if they can get a trade off the Sonic Sensor. So now you're gonna rework A. They don't have as much time though. They're like 10-15 seconds late than normally you would want to be. Ooh. There's no raise here. Oh, the deadlock ult to try to push them away. But there's still no follow-up from the raise, so T1 should have a pretty good read. And he takes the shot on the rotate back to C, so the Nightfall is good. They know. Ooh, 1-for-1 trade, though. The ult. Oh, the peak before it hits. That's good. It was a good read. And the wraparound is huge from DH. This is T1. They go one more time. Oh! The sheer wall, a little bit of a question mark there for DH, but otherwise. I am more impressed in DH than all of our veterans on T1. Yeah, I would say so.
Useless instant trade on the showstopper, so that's off the field now for Heretics as well.
Feels like Heretics are starting to run a little bit low on the inspiration here. They got funneled essentially into that B site.
Yeah, T1 really superior in the map control game.
So Heretics is going to save here, and then they have two chances. Depending on the kills, they might have to just go for half armor buys, but we'll see. Okay. That was messy as hell, but how does Boo get 2 with the Sheriff? He has to reload. He expects him. Nice read from Buzz. Holy dude. They are actually addicted to the pressure. That's insane. That's insane, dude.
2 rounds to overtime. Stunning 3-piece from Buzz.
Dude, how did Boo get 2 though? He got them instantly. Holy.
How many times in Valorant's history have we seen this exact situation play out, where when you start to believe in the comeback, suddenly the team at match point wins a Sheriff Stinger round. But they are denied by one of the most experienced Valorant pros.
T1 just plays better. I mean, Buzz definitely plays better when he's angry, but not like tilted. That's for sure.
In terms of
there's a reason we joke about Angry Buzz. Angry Buzz is a real thing for sure.
Buzz is the best as far as the kit goes. But that was just all about some of that raw aim that he's been known for so many years.
Now, a big component of Heretics winning these crucial rounds, as they of course have called a timeout, has been Woot with an operator or tour de force in hand. Was able to buy up and make a big investment for that in this.
Remember when
round.
Buzz was on Team Muyaho?
The T1 dimensional drift and an overdrive active there for Buzz, but he's been quite easy to take his rifle.
What a
in these
throwback.
fights.
It's so important to note that Heretics expended all of those ults just 2 rounds ago. It's put them in a position where they might not actually get any more.
I loved
ults
that
for the
team.
rest
That
of the
team was
outside
legit.
of
That team had
from the
potential.
shadows. Whereas
Friggin'
on the side
Harry,
of
dude.
T1,
Harry the
they
Sentinel.
have the drift and the overdrive
That team
still
had potential, man.
accessible to win out this full buy round.
For round number 23, and this time Heretics are on the wrong side of a comeback on Lotus.
T1 are pushing all the way out of C and B. They want to fight.
Oh, they were.
Down, Woot denies both.
And he's done it with a rifle of all things.
But it is a pinch. It is a pinch. The spike is down, which is huge, and this spike is actually fairly easy to hold. This spike is not too bad to hold. The only thing you now have to worry about is the big wraparound, and then oh, he gets his ult. He gets his ult. They're gonna chase him through. He has no idea. The read on the ult orb. Riens? Oh boy. He knows where exactly both of them are. He gets out. Oh. Does he go all the way to C? Yeah, he keeps him at bay. Oh my god. Hold on. This is a giga banger of a round no matter how it ends.
Where do you set up if you're
Holy.
Possibly wanting to play for Halls, maybe flip the site.
Does he push Waterfall? Or is he going to hold? Okay, he's going to hold. So he's going to make it look like he's holding CT. But the thing is, they're coming from B. He's ready for it, though. He's ready for it. He knows. He knows it has to be a double up. If this team is worth their salt, it's going to be a double up. He's ready for it. Oh! Oh! Riens is too good, man.
Has won the map for Heretics, and he's made a fool out of the comeback of T1.
No, you can't say DH. Why didn't you swing? Because here's the thing: is that they have no idea where he was. The Haunt is in a place where he could still be hiding behind pillar to peek out. The Stax is, if anything, you should blame Stax's Haunt, because the Haunt actually gives them a false sense of security that they still have, but they still have doubt that they have to check other angles, and they don't know that Riens is holding an off angle there, but they don't know. So
it's a conspiracy theory. Okay, listen, guys. You know how you've never seen a baby pigeon, right? So pigeons are made by the government, and they've all got cameras in them.
Man, in my street, I have people.
No, Benji. No, Benji's a pigeon camera believer.
Are you part of the government, bro? You guys know dogs aren't actually born at the age of 0. They're born at 3. What? I'm just lying now.
Benji's such a troll. Dogs are actually born at the age of 3. What the hell? No, I think if you go back to that last round.
DH gonna check the side. Smokes here
for
DH now. Horn thrown out.
Yeah, Stax goes too early on the Haunt. So DH wants to wait to see if someone's peeking out here. But Stax wants to try to catch him off guard if he's shooting the Haunt. So the problem is both of them are playing like it's a 1v1. So, I mean, but, yeah, this straight up, unless Stax like called for the double swing, but this is such a rough angle to double swing together, like while the Haunt is going on and you still don't know if someone's pushing out. I do think you had to wait for this and then double swing it. You weren't that short on time either. But these are the things where, like, it's hard to just blame one person. But basically what you should talk about is the priority should always be we fight 2v1, right? Like, what you should talk about here in the review is I don't care which fight you're taking, but it should have always been 2v1. Like, that should always be the priority, and then you should think about which 2v1 is easier. And so because you're both playing like you want the hero kill. And but the problem is T1 plays like that normally. Like when it's 5v5, that's what they do, right? Everyone's trying to get the off angle and the off tempo. But I will say for sure it's definitely not DH's fault. That I can say confidently. Because DH was covering for the guy that was, potentially re-end swinging out before the bloom to catch stacks off guard. So, what would be the colloquial opposite of chances? Opposite? Is there an opposite? There can't be an opposite of chances, though, because then it just wouldn't exist. Off topic, do you think America is the strongest region at this moment? No? I mean, I guess they have potential to turn into one, but the thing is here's the thing. America's being memed on was not because of their best teams. America's being memed on was actually because of their worst teams. So it actually has nothing to do with the current teams. The global power ranking thinks so. But the thing is like, here's the thing. The global power ranking, the way that it's calculated, first of all, any power ranking is always going to have bias. Like, even if it's based on numbers, it's going to be biased because then it's not taking into account other things that are not based on numbers. But the other thing is trying to put weight into power rankings mid-tournament is insane, especially when it's number-based. Because, it'll flip again. Like, if they got ranked higher and then now a different team that got pushed down the ranks beats them, it'll just flip again, right? So, like, until the dust settles, it's fun. Like, it's fun. Like, I think it's fun to track it. I like that they keep bringing it up. I like that they're tying into the story. Like, that's fine. But, being like, wow, so is America's really the strongest region? I think that's a silly take. It's probably also, they probably also should not update it until like the end of each stage. So that's probably something they'll have to work on. But because what I'm assuming either it's poorly coded or we're seeing processes where like the algorithm's constantly trying to adjust to see if the regional like strength and stuff makes sense after each match. But like we technically shouldn't be seeing that until everyone has played their full stage, right? So I wouldn't read into it too much. But yeah, but just listen, if you have the brains to realize that it's flawed, the power ranking is not for you. I'm just going to say that straight up, right? And also, every power ranking is going to have problems. Every power ranking is going to have problems. Especially if they keep it live updated. So, just take it as a grain of salt. It's fun. If you're smart enough to put weight into it after, look at it as a fun, interesting thing after each match, but, only put weight into it after each, like, full stage or full tournament. And then, global power ranking is weird. America's first and APAC is second region. But it does, I don't think that's crazy, though, given how those teams look at champions right now.
Is this something that the team is going to be building around going into succeeding maps?
I think it just depends on the team we're playing against. Against G2, they're quite slow. They don't really give you the chance to pick them off. But against T1, the way they play, double duelist, op can have a lot of value, and Woot loves to op. So he's got a free role in Chamber. He just kind of does what he wants depending on the team.
It was very, very effective. And I'm sure you're feeling good about Sunset, right?
Yeah, of course. Like, Sunset was one of our best maps. Still is one of our best maps. So, yeah.
I wonder what they're going to play. I wonder if they put Woot on KO.
Wow.
It's flawed except for how you placed Heretics. That one is it does work out, doesn't it? It does work out. We should let a squid do the power rankings. Honestly, I'm down with that. Wasn't it an octopus? Wasn't an octopus doing the World Cup predictions?
He delivers in that final moment to take it all the way.
We should get a sloth, chat, because don't we have sloths as like the one of the buddies, the little animal friends in Valorant? We should get a sloth to do VCT predictions. That's what we should do.
No, watching T1 give him one.
And then it can be a second game, and then we can have the sloth chat. Oh my god, I am turning into a YouTube content brain monster. And then what we can do is, like, you know how we have this? Instead of this, we can have the sloth making its prediction here, and we can play it during the Fnatic game, and we can see which one finishes first. That'll be the real game. That'll be the prediction. Does the sloth make its prediction before Fnatic finishes the match? That'll be the ultimate quiz.
How many rounds could they win and still have a shot at this in the second half?
That's the goal.
I think if it wasn't for
Those are
Minibu
VCT
putting up
goals,
the
chat.
performance that he did, you may have had a more competitive first half, which would have led to a very different second half. But Minibu almost by himself felt like he took.
How about we just toss a coin before every round? Nah, that's too boring. That's so, like, tossing a coin is so 1990s.
Hey guys, Mika and Bella here, and we have Coach Autumn of T1. That was a very frustrating map, of course, because the team very nearly had it.
Imagine if Autumn's like, I don't know, I didn't think it was that frustrating.
T1 from getting more rounds off of Team Heretics, so it's getting in their way.
He's like, aren't you guys used to watching T1? I didn't think it was that frustrating.
사실 그 분석이 된 조합이긴 해가지고 좀 어느 정도 자신은 있었는데 생각보다 일단 이코라운드 스틸 당한 게 좀 많이 컸던 것 같고 그 이후에 이제 A 쪽에서 체인버 대처를 잘 못한 게 좀 패배의 원인인 것 같습니다.
We were confident because we analyzed the comps, and before going in, we thought we knew we had the game. But I think losing the eco round definitely snowballed, and the way that we weren't able to counter the chamber on A site was what got in our way.
Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for the final boss versus final boss matchup in the next match between MIBR and Fnatic.
Moving on to Sunset, Heretics have already changed up a lot of their comms coming in.
Autumn knows English. He's way more comfortable in Korean though. His English is fine, but
wait, hold on. I thought he
but I think it's also like you know, for official ones, there's no point in taking the risk. Also, while it's a global broadcast, there's also Korean fans watching T1, so you know. Like, it's the same thing, like, if, it's the same thing that how when, Jinbum was in that content piece in Pacific, and it was all Korean players plus him, so they could all speak Korean, but he still chose to answer everything in Japanese because he's representing a Japanese team. Although in that case, obviously, his Korean is better, and he's taking, like, the language that he's weaker in just to support that, but here, he's also more comfortable in Korean, so it works out. Ooh, okay.
Also, you have so much damaging utility, especially if Rians ends up locking in the Sova as well, to push T1 players out of, you know, those forward spaces, especially on the A side of the map, elbow, lane, these types of things. It can be harder for T1 to take the fights they want.
Well, not to mention playing whack-a-mole with all of Media's utility. I think that's going to be.
We're gonna go with double
frustrating.
duelists?
You have so much that can clear a lot of that out and make.
Really? Going back to the Rays. Okay.
On the defensive side, but T1 starting on attack. My eyes go towards the two duelists, of course.
Okay. Rays and Yoru. Okay.
I mean, they were trying their goddamn best on Lotus. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, but they have to win here if they want to make it to playoffs. Over to you, Uber and Wyatt.
After a successful pistol round to start off Lotus, everything looked like it'd be smooth sailing for T1 until immediately it wasn't. And now, after a brutal map complete with fake comeback, our Masters Bangkok champions have to dig deeper and turn to Sunset.
All right. Wasn't easy looking for. I mean, I've talked about this every time for every map for T1, but I've talked about it in the previous match too. But I think Izu individually is actually better on the Yoru. I think on a team, in some ways, he was more comfortable on Neon, but I think that also put a lot more limits because it was much more one-dimensional. So I think they're just putting him on something that he's individually. I think he's individually better on the Yoru, and I think Buzz is individually better on the Neon. So they'll lose out on a little bit of the macro for more individual performance, I think.
Earlier here in Paris. Team Heretics, we've just not seen much from them. A change up in their comp sees the Rays now join Minibu's Yoru.
T1 are looking like they're going to go for that split onto B through 3 different lanes. Buzz all the way into
just space. Oh, just space creation. That was really good from Buzz. Holy.
Charge was led by Buzz. It's an open B site now. We're down
And the plant for the Sova. You like it?
Disentangle T1 from their territory.
Heretics held back by that paranoia, now covered up by the dark cover since they had to retreat.
Really got their eggs in the boba basket right now, and Meteor is more than happy to dig in.
This is all on Boo in an impossible situation.
Why does no team try the Paper X comp? Paper X have lost 2 maps on Sunset ever against EDG and Zeta. It has great theory. I'm sure teams have tried it in scrims, but you can't play it like you would other comps. Also, not every team has the player caliber of Paper X.
B split all the way top mid, a player through market. One lone player through B main as just that instant reaction.
And it might be enough to dissuade Heretics from playing.
I think that just goes with any comp that Paper X ever plays, honestly, no matter how successful it is.
On an island at B, if that's going to be the case.
T1 committing to a triple bulldog.
I would say the Sunset one is like probably the one that more teams can actually even at least dare to try, at least in scrims. Like there's other comps where I would be like, it's just a waste of time even in scrims because we're never going to play like that. But I would be shocked if teams hadn't tried it in scrims.
Looking to get a bit deeper now, but hit by the paranoia straight away. Fastway comes up, make it hard to see the wood for the trees.
Oh my gosh, he is a menace so far. But yeah, see, like he's better on the Neon, and I think Izu is comfortable on the Yoru. Not that Buzz's Yoru is bad, but
he was so consistently.
2 players in close proximity.
I swear I see him get more slide kills than anyone else. All right,
whoa.
Players go down for T1, but it's ultimately
Wyatt, that's Dombey Erasure here. Like I get it, he's not at champs, but let's calm down.
Clean start overall, the start that T1 desperately needed after their comeback was just shut down.
I feel like the stage has to be so good. Yeah, I mean exactly. Like you need a certain level of players to pull off sage comps well, I think.
Sentinel they brought into Lotus that really had that slowing power, the stopping power against the fast-paced play from Buzz.
All right, buy round from Heretics.
Double duelist comp though. They played it so frequently this year, as have T1. Heretics are postured for
finally they start working the map a little bit.
Could come through main, and it does, but that is just
oh, that's a lot drawn out. Dude, Paranoia, Recon, and Nade.
The pistol T1 just try to accelerate into this B site.
That's huge.
Got everybody at main.
You can go for this. Dude, these entrance trips, I'm just not big fan. Yeah, really good call. Ooh. Dude, that's lucky, man. That's lucky, man. No, that's lucky, man. Oh, he recalled the. Oh no, that's theirs.
But we've seen people get away with it. You hate to see them get away with it, but with the Bulldog.
Dude, yeah, with the Bulldog. I mean, as a Bulldog enjoyer, that's giga lucky, man.
It's a save. It's a save. And so far, we've seen 2 rounds now from T1 where they just batter Team Heretics by having Izu play A main, absorb all of the utility, instant pivot into B. On that one, Shocks break both the front trip and the back trip in sight, so they get space straight away, get the entire site straight away.
Stacks definitely needs credit for how he paved the way for Buzz and Izu to hit that B side very quickly. Heretics definitely feeling uncomfortable trying to lock down. Look,
I think T1 should try it, the Paper X comp.
Well and truly anchored there.
But who's playing the Sage there? Izu? I don't think Izu's a good Sage. I don't think Izu's a good Sage. You need like an ice-cold aimer. If Meteor was willing to learn Sage, Meteor would be the guy, but then you would put Izu on Viper. I also don't think Meteor is that much of a Sage guy, though. Like, the ISO kind of worked, but...
Okay.
I think that's very debate. I think it takes too much effort. Like, obviously, if you put in the work, sure. But, you know, if you have another comp and other things that work for you, I don't think... PaperX having an insane win record is not just because of the comp, right? So, like, it's not one of those where you have to... It's worth dropping everything to learn that comp, and then you're going to have an insane win rate. And I don't know if that's worth it, the effort.
Heretics here, trying to bounce around at the back of the map. You can see them top mid. They're not sure if there's going to be a split that comes of this noise cut in A main. But in reality,
the DRX match yesterday was a little... It was sad. But NRG was absolutely just the better team.
holding it from way back at spawn with nothing but a sheriff.
Heretics have read this situation, though. 3 players now at Link, and a couple of them working their way into the site, ready to anchor.
That smoke and Link, though, was given
These two, what do they do on the site? Oh, they just split and Rians wins. What?
Here's Rians on the site, commanding attention.
Dude, that's actually crazy that they send a Minibu out instead of doubling up and pushing out together.
Getting into the A site.
They bring in Woot and they swing this together so that Rians can just stay on site. That's crazy from Heretics. It's smart. It's really good.
Understood the situation, got to Link right on time, and beyond that, getting players into sight. Rians locks it down. It's just a good call, and Meteor is absolutely relegated to this site.
1 HP.
Rians ultimately
He could die to a tripwire.
He was sat plumb in the center of that A site, whipping around like a turret. Nice little set play the Heretics able to put together towards that A main swing around the box. And a very hard fought round on the board for them. They still need to think about how they shore up that B side.
Dude, what is going on with the production today, man? Who's on the switcher, man?
Rians deals with Buzz in a situation where Buzz comes out on top more often than not, getting those slide kills.
How do you rate Net's take that Easy should be Sentinel and Meteor should be the second duelist?
See the Benji's actually just
wait,
his trip over towards Market.
whose take? Net?
Maybe further back on the
As in like the player Net? When was that? When was that discussed?
Recon's exchanged towards that.
Yeah, like C9 Net?
Side of the map.
When did he say that?
A pure re-clear.
Yeah, Minibu dinked there, but it's a great pop flash out for the Yoru.
Yeah, that time it's not dense with util. It's just a swing to catch that lone player. And
I think in the current meta,
free as it gets.
I can see that.
Just decide to stay
In the current meta, I can actually see that.
That really throws this
On the C9 podcast, really. But the thing is
sound cue off the cyber cage. There'll be one in Stax's way.
They'd have to play very differently. They'd have to play very differently.
Nicely held by Benji.
Izu could never play Sentinel like Meteor.
A double swing. That puts Stax out of commission. Gets Heretics 1 round away from parity.
That one felt like it was just...
Yeah, I mean, Meteor used to be a duelist. Like, I think Meteor as double duelist is fine. I think it's just... I think that T1, in some ways, is caught in the problem of the conundrum of Meteor gets so much value as a lurking Sentinel and an anchor that they feel like they have to work around that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like Buzz can also play Sentinel, but like he's so good on the Neon, so like we have to put it. You know what I mean? So I think they're caught in this trap of we also need to have Meteor on the Sentinel to get that value out of him, which is fine. But you know what? I can. Oh.
Showstopper just lands in their midst. DH taken low.
Damn, that's rough. But the thing is the more I think about it, in the current meta, is that solo Sentinel as valuable just in general? No. So, yeah, could they maybe have done better if Meteor was playing secondary duels? Sure. At which point Isu doesn't have to play a Sentinel, right? He could play Deadlock, he could play Viper, they could play Double Controller. Damn, dude. So yeah, I can see it. I've actually never thought about that, but I mean, I would go as, but yeah, I think my take would be if you're going to do that, I would go as far as to say Isu doesn't even have to play the Sentinel. You could play no Sentinel. Guess it depends on the map, but.
Riens is peeking for this. Minibu off his contact. Would have stepped up where it required. We have an even game, folks.
Yeah, but
Heretics
Meteor's like
starting to
read
get a
on
feel
the
for
map
pace of play
is
that T1
so
brought.
strong, and I think they're caught in that trap of like we need to utilize that. Because he's just definitely not at that point. He's definitely not at that level.
Much like one of the prior rounds,
I would say nobody is on T1 other than Meteor. Oh, dude, he just hit right behind him. That like he tried turning too.
Accelerate when the dimensional drift gets all of the information.
Nexinia's not even amused.
Walk themselves straight into the crossfire because of it. Obviously, Miniboo as well. That's just a mental play.
This idea though of falling back with the double duelist comp and then re-hitting with it to try and get value off those pops, off that offensive utility, really throws T1 for a loop there. Into lobby we go. Stately pace for T1. Their buy is not good.
Now Buzz is looking to get real deep backside with this Bucky. Play around that
Yeah,
fast lane. Dimensional drift
no more trips
first.
on the site.
Ping out these players.
They
Three of
pushed
which
him
are
out.
Here from Heretics. Hunter's Fury even comboed with that drift.
He's just going deeper.
Oh, it's late. Okay, Buzz gets one.
Somehow it's Buzz though.
It is just pandemonium. He doesn't know where to look, so gets out to stay safe. T1 have gotten that opening kill, but still low on weapons.
Gives them a phantom.
The spike.
Heretics are with 4 up and ready to take this retake. They're fortunate not to take.
All right, they know. They know it's either 3-1 or
Who
2-2.
does have a paranoia to get back in? Could certainly hit.
They gotta
multiple
watch out for the
players. Everyone
paranoia.
from T1 entrenched on the site itself.
Flash here as well for Miniboo. Plenty of utility for the retake now, and that is easy.
Ooh, I like the idea from Mizu. They'll try to push out before the actual retake happens. Oh man, the crossfires are too good though.
A patient retake after only losing the Cypher.
At T1, you could see that desperation, the realization that they didn't have enough control over the map to actually.
That's interesting that Net said that though. I don't think anyone's really talked about that possibility. I mean, I definitely think it's too late, but
and from there,
I think that could be something where I'm like still thinking about it, but I think that could be the indication that T1 doesn't have a good pulse on the meta, like the overall current meta and the overall pacing.
All the ultimates used there. Was a Hunter's Fury even in the mix. Heretics navigated.
Nah, T1's just trying to get Heretics to 12 faster so they can activate sooner, chat. Obviously. Yeah, I'm okay with the ults there. I'm okay with the ults there. It's a bit too risky because it's halfway through the first half, so it is a bit all in. But I'm okay with it. I don't think they should have lost the hold even if they had worse weapons. But Heretics is really clean.
Rian's gonna try and dig him out here, but there's a lot of
Oh
here,
man,
but
dude,
look at the player back in
Rian's is so
in a position to
good.
disrupt. Rian's has to fight on multiple fronts now, and he has the composure to take it away.
Dude, I want to watch. It'd be so sick to watch Leo watch Party Heretics and like comment on Rian's.
God, he's got to expose himself.
That'd be sick.
Will he wrap around? Looks like that's the plan. Up through market he goes. Woot and Boo. Not ready for it yet. Meteor surely not. He's made a quick push of this. Does he actually have a timing? Woot not turning his head around. Boo got to be spotted first. He'll be dealt with by Meteor. Now Woot aware of Meteor's presence, but both players have drawn a bead on one another.
Meteor doesn't know.
Piece by piece, expecting a wrap around the
Meteor doesn't know, but he has to go get the spike. So Woot knows.
And now Meteor's going to step out into that sideline.
Woot! The kick is shaky, Woot. He's so shaky. He has to reset.
Inch around the corner and then duck back.
Oh, Meteor's fast on this. Oh, NT Meteor. I mean, these are those play-to-win moments. Dude, you gotta get the spike to try to bait him in.
Meteor has to find Woot, but he is impossible to dig out of his foxhole.
Oh, Woot.
Woot knows this. He has to
Oh, man. That's rough. The jump down is NT. The jump down is NT. I don't think he'd say much, to be fair. Once I said it, I imagined it, and I was like, that's probably a really quiet watch party. Damn.
Meteor feeling forced to plant.
And Meteor, Miniboo rather, the wild card of this team, right? Takes the timing out of the smoke top mid when he hears Buzz coming.
Yeah, this was some high quality mechanics right here in that round.
sprays down, eventually finds what he was looking for, and comes away.
Yeah, I
alive.
mean, I think Woot realizing, like, instead of over-panicking, after he didn't get the kill in the first couple, realizing that he can actually pressure Meteor with time and just fully backing off was a very good decision instead of ego peeking it. That also said, I think he's the best Asian player for sure in regards to Meteor.
Any one of those angles and still comes up with the right answer.
Best Asian player? Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I think there's an argument for
the time comes and push comes to shove.
Buzz.
He can take the 4 and take the round into his own hands.
His teammates have just been so quick to support him in this situation.
I think there's an argument for Buzz,
Double duelist,
but
Miniboo is always going to be able to teleport right on over and help.
Meteor, of course, in that clutch. Said that Genji Meteor
I mean, there's an argument for YZ too, but then Billy became the most disappointing team in the opening match, so I guess that argument is null and void.
Game sense to back that aim up. It's a close clutch, but unfortunately he has to make noise. He has to get the spike and gives Woot the edge.
Best Asian player, yeah, not Pacific player, best Asian player.
In this round, gathered up towards A main early, where Heretics have been pretty happy to fight, but a very different look from them defensively. Woot just having the judge playing backside. Buzz has been sliding there a lot, so it is a little counterplay.
Dude, this trip is just trying to protect Woot.
Not make a difference.
Okay, oh god.
Oh,
cover on that side. Oh. Dude, they still have no idea about Woot. The patience. He's got a Phantom as well.
Dealt with by the judge.
What a cheese setup. Just cages that are placed from Benji, so Woot can just be a little gremlin backside with the judge.
Forsaken?
Cages. That is so silly.
Bro, still cranking 90.
But if you differentiate between most valuable player and best player, would you still put Forsaken above Meteor? I mean, I guess like 2025 overall, I guess you could argue that. But
got to get out of control, but it never happened. Let's go. Benji had that on lockdown.
I think there's no doubt that Forsaken would be the most valuable, for sure.
From Team Heretics Mountain. T1 have struggled to stand up against it, but now at least they've got to buy to work.
I said Optic Forsaken. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I glanced over what you said and I read what Yissel said. So.
Now Boo opts out of the fight in elbow.
Just blinded up to
yeah, I guess so. I think it does depend on what you're looking at though, because they have to win this round. There you go. I think it like the thing is you know what, I can agree with Forsaken, but I don't think it's that crazy for people to consider Meteor. Because I think Forsaken and Meteor have very different strengths and very different weaknesses. And I think some people still don't like Forsaken's weaknesses just as a personal preference, which I think is completely reasonable.
He has this habit of stepping in the middle of Buzz's fast lane and just shooting the first player he sees. Benji now. To say it's a climb would be an understatement. Precipitous peak stood before him, and T1 are able to find
I don't know. I don't think Texture Texture at Toronto specifically, sure. But outside of that, I don't think he was as consistent in the big matches, but that could be my bias. It could be.
Is the term that obviously we use. Challenging those angles one at a time.
They got big ults on Heretics.
Challenge A main yet again, and they've got a bunch of ults to do so, with Showstopper being the crucial one. Not going to be ripped though by Woot.
No, they can use the paint shell though, because they. No, I think Heretics knows this, because Heretics last time they did this, it was an instant rotate by T1, and now you've used the Omen ult as well, so they're gonna pinch onto the Omen. Oh, Benji's not watching for you, Miniboo. What? Oh, okay. At least get the trade. No, you're ult. You have Showstopper. Where is that Showstopper going, man? Oi.
Flash out of the smoke, but no, it's going to be Boo and Rienz that shut them down. This now puts Heretics at a numbers advantage, and Woot is on the wrap.
That is a pacey flank right
I don't
now
think they've heard it yet. Oh, no, they have.
What is the move? They'll post up in
they pinged it.
He expects it. Stacks taking a duel.
Oh.
Woot tries to step up, but Meteor shuts him right on down, and it's on Rienz again. Shock darts to work with, and Stacks is low and subject to them. The Meteor is going to be tucked
They
here.
have
Sees
this.
Rien's coming a mile off.
I don't know where.
Now by
Oh,
the
Stax
cam.
wants to ult.
There's really just not enough time for for Rien's to make this happen. Stax can step up. Surely not. Surely not. We don't just stick this down. There's going to be an
He's gonna get half.
It is the Hardest Fury from offside. Rien's got it to half, but it's all he's going to
Oh,
get in
nice,
this round.
dude. If Stax had rushed that third shot, I think there's a world where Riens gets that.
Percentage play from Stax, one of the long-standing titans of the Korean scene, just plays it to the numbers to the time. That is very well done.
I mean,
Somehow
what
Riens
what
again
matters
makes
is
it
T1
the
got the
leaper
round,
in
right?
every single situation
But
that he finds
Showstopper wasn't
himself
used, I
in.
believe, so you still have the Euro ult and
And at the end of it,
Showstopper
it
from
comes really
Heretics.
down to the gunplay, which
I really don't like
at
Euro on
T1's
Sunset.
core, that is
Why?
where they
Why
excel.
don't you
They
like
were
Euro on
just such
Sunset?
a DME, scrappy fighting team when they won at Bangkok, and that is always an aspect of them that is
The
so
DME
dangerous.
scrappy team. Perfect way to describe them, really.
Duelist matchup that they were looking for. Yoru clones thrown out by both sides, but that's Meteor shot straight up mid.
Was that just spam through smoke?
Maybe
There's
above it?
Cover there?
Or like right as it
Looks
bloomed,
like he
I
got
think.
pinged, so I guess there was some damage on him. He spams back, all right, and then DH just gets a second on a mini-move through the smoke. Was he pushing
Damn.
through? What is happening in mid? It's chaos.
This spreads Heretics so thin across the map now.
T1.
Back to A.
They've opted for a fast pivot towards A. Smoke
This
on to Link, so
this
close
is
to safety.
served up to
Gets
T1
one
on
of
a
the sights, just pull up the
platter.
ankle. It's so crazy with the movement.
Big win there though for Boo. At least slows things down and then get the heck out of dodge. Boo on the side still has the
Oh, right as a smoke. I mean, that was good. That was good. Waits for the ability and he immediately takes advantage of it.
Catch anyone. Benji being pinged, he doesn't realize he's walking.
The wraparound, they have no
Doesn't realize
idea.
The fact that he's walking into danger on Blink as well, but Meteor finds the moment
6-6.
where Benji's back is turned. And that is a pretty frenetic back
They
and
stabilize.
forth.
T1 stabilizes.
Sunset. T1 come out with 6 attack side rounds.
T1 really excelled when they were able to make these fast pivots around the map with the double duelists.
Very close affair here. We're going to head to a break as it's a tied game after the first half of Sunset. Heretics
Something.
switching
Thank you
sides
for the tier 1
4-3
resub. Thanks for 3 months of PO. Wait, did that go through? I think it went through. But but I was lurking anyway. Thank you. Appreciate the sub. Welcome back. So T1 can score 7 rounds straight, right? Of course, of course. If the games end early today, I gotta show you guys something hilarious on the Warrior that I've been trying to make work. It's bad, but it's hilarious. I figured out a way to fix my Warrior, and it's freaking funny. Funny haha or funny depressing? No, hilarious. Like funny haha. My Warrior goes wild right now. It's not exactly reliable, but it is very funny. Dude, what happened to the Tibber hat, man? Someone prop it up. Yes, Paper X something. I'm playing Path of Exile 2 without scrimming. Sell me in VFL. No, it's funny to the point that I've failed so many maps. I've failed so many maps by just dying, and I'm like still chuckling. Although in my head I'm like, I gotta fix this. I gotta find a way to fix this. But like, that's how funny it is. I like keep dying, and I'm just like, oh, that's so funny.
Plenty to say about in both their matches so far. It's Rien's here with a whopping 98.4 econ rating. It is rare to see players.
98.4 is pretty big. Also, I gotta read up on crit chance. Just know that crit is any increase to crit is increased based on what crit chance you have on either that spell or your weapon. So if it's spells, it would be that spell. So if your spell has 7% chance and it says, you know, 50% increase crit chance, you're now getting 10.5%, not, you know,
Feels like in a straight duel, he
not like 57%. So it takes a lot to get to 100. You're always kind of wonky on the map. It's very tight, making the flash is kind of hard to fully utilize. There aren't any good TP lineups, and the flash is kind of hard to utilize on the map. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why we rarely see Yoru solo duelist, right? Especially with the TP and stuff.
Let's run it back, folks. This is Team Heretics still chasing that first global title, and this one, well, It's the only one that matters as far as they're concerned. T1, of course, have had that glory on the global stage before, but they're looking for the first champions for the Pacific region, first team from the Pacific to have 2 titles in the year.
They're just pushing into this crosshair of Benji right now, but he's too sharp.
Oh,
ready for
nice. Deep into mid.
Swing into the line for Izu, gave him the edge. Riencia has to respect the relay bolt back.
Whoa, you're not even covered on the other side. I don't know about that. He didn't even check the right side. What?
Things get disconnected there for T1. Was the plan to get out,
That
stay
is...
in? Buzz made the decision in his own right to just send it, but no one was really
Since we have a
there to
lull.
assist.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing most people that don't play PoE get confused about new isn't even the difference between increase and more. It's just, you know, in most other games, when it says it's increased by a certain amount, we're talking flat increase to the crit chance. So like, oh, my crit chance is now 50% because it's all you're always talking about percentage. But in PoE, it's always based on some other flat number or base number. I think that's the confusion.
Oh, that's brutal. Knife between the shoulder blades, and now T1 can quickly pounce on this A hit. This leaves Heretics in disarray. They're not quite ready for it.
Well. No plant either.
DH, and out on the side, it's Miniboo alone. Wood.
Miniboo.
Boo has to do it. Solo as well. And Izu exits around with 3 snappy kills.
Heretics couldn't even break the trip. They were just getting stalled out by that.
That's rough.
Pretty sick
That was a not so good looking pistol round, despite Buzz overheating like crazy.
Heretics had no idea what was coming.
And as the mid-rounder, Boo just decides.
Yeah, a 4-man wraparound while they're being scared on site is that's wild.
They're throwing more and more deranged looks at Heretics.
Very fast, decisive decision-making within them, though, which is, I think, the most impressive part of it.
Yeah, with the timing, I don't think that Heretics could have accounted for. I'd say that's an important pistol round in the context of this series. We're putting it lightly.
The team really having the best pistol round win rate, interestingly, in this. Both of them sub 50%.
That strat looked like it was something that T1 just spun up on a dime. Sometimes that's all you need in matches like this. 2 teams with fantastic shooters that love to play double duelist. Match made in heaven for someone like Buzz, I'm sure.
Paranoia timing. All that's going to do is buy time. Okay, they're actually going to peek off of it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if both of you guys go with double bulldog.
To step out of the smoke, Paranoia was there to set Buzz up, and the rest, as they say, is history.
What is the move from T1 on this?
I mean, I think Cypher needs a buff and not good nowadays. I agree Cypher is pretty bad nowadays. Do I think he needs a buff? I don't know. Yeah, because I think it's very easy for him to get 2 OP if he gets buffed. I'm okay with certain agents just being bad for like a full year or so.
Yeah, we're always looking for something cheeky early in the round when a double duelist.
Because you're never going to have everyone on the same level anyway.
We have 2 of them here.
I think the better question is our Sentinels overall just like kind of getting overshadowed. But I don't think that's true. I just don't think enough teams are figuring out ways to play around it, etc.
Heretics are all grouped up here.
I'm okay with certain guns being bad too. Me too.
One-ways are getting cycled by the defense.
Like the Spectre?
Double push out of this smoke mid. Do they flash?
Not that great.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they don't want to risk the chance of them just walking by and getting up mid, but Boo seems to be ready for this. That one smoke.
The Ares, not that good.
It's only a couple Bulldogs and a Sheriff now left for this specific team.
We've got enough bad guns. Let's buff the Judge. Bring it up to Singer level.
Paranoia plus that relay bolt swing out. Risk taken on the bonus. Can never be mad at that, honestly, but Team Heretics with just far too many players in the vicinity, and Boo just lights them up.
No, I think Spectre's actually fine exactly where it is.
Heretics have been doing a good
I think Spectre's totally fine.
The past couple rounds too. That is of note.
There's a deep hold on B here and constant checks of mid by Meteor, so this shouldn't surprise T1 too much. Now this belated look at the A site. We're down to 25 seconds in the round, so Heretics do need to be expedient about this. Nothing though for DH to see here. Oh my goodness, Meteor! Oh, he's throwing this into disarray. Rians was trying to put that spike down.
That was bold.
Benji now going to look to try and take the fight, but DH is still healthy, still ready for it. He's thinking every single person that shows up. Spike down at least.
Uh-oh.
He's looking worse for wear.
The 4's not looking like a 4 anymore. It really feels like a 2v3. Okay, that's huge from Woot.
Back behind the box, Woot goes. Miniboo at least have a
That's big.
so it stacks. gives himself away, stepping forward.
The spike isn't great for them.
There's no reason to overextend.
The spike
if you're
isn't great
Heretics.
for them. Who peeks this first?
He's looking, searching. Stacks gets us to half, and he's going to stick the defuse. Surely not.
Oh, that honestly well played by Heretics though. Just say, hey, if he sticks it, we go in at the 7-second mark.
That was a bonus for T1.
That's huge.
Oh my god, it doesn't get closer than that. As soon as I saw him start spinning, oh no. How many times have we seen?
I mean, the thing is the Cypher need to get played?
You just needed to, you know,
Like,
prove
I
DPI
think
up.
Cypher, it's going to be easier to balance Cypher once we have more agents. Because then maybe you can make him a bit stronger and he still just fills a niche because there's enough of the strong agents.
Down 3 to 5 very early off that poke into mid.
No, certainly of note, Izu has picked up this operator for T1's first full buy, currently posted over on that B side.
Recon as well, so they can all leave B. I mean, B is very well taken care of. You got Op, you got Gate Crash, you got Trips. Totally fine. I don't know if they closed the store. I wasn't looking for that.
Half the pins are down and Woot slams him.
It didn't connect onto Woot
That's
somehow.
rough.
How did he sidestep that?
He's just ahead of it in the end. That's
Meteor's going to peek out because he wants to lessen the numbers. Ooh, you saw that it's a spike too.
It's 5 of them.
God, he's so sharp. And he wants more.
He does. Ooh, honestly, kind of works out. I mean, he knew he was kind of boned because of the Euro.
And set up this two-pronged assault on the A side.
Disarm.
Into the timing. Benji knocked down to 47.
Now you gotta
That's all
save.
he's gonna get.
Now it's just Izu with the operator, who's certainly going to be saving at this point. Meteor tried his best, but that light little trap
Speaking of balance, Harbor deserves some love. I mean, they are working on a rework, right? They just don't know what to how to finalize it.
Probably gets 2 there.
Do you think there will be a limit on how many agents Riot will add? No, but they'll slow down, I'm sure, at some point.
But if one thing goes wrong,
I don't think they'd ever be like, all right, that's it. We're done.
Heretics are going to punish you for that smallest
Because
of mistakes. They will
then they
find
wouldn't
you
make
in much
money.
the same way. Look at how Woot was just walking out into the fast lane on his defense side. Both these teams are primed to fight. They want to take those early engagements. They want to prove that they've got the better gunmanship.
It was a perfectly fine defensive setup across the board from T1, but Buzz losing that duel. And I just need to see this from Woot's point of view, excuse me, as to what happened with the paranoia. I'm just curious what that looks
Is
like
that a
from his point of
proper...
view.
That does not look like he's doing a proper skating move.
Okay, it's a bit belated.
Yeah, he just is able to sidestep that.
And yeah, it's late. I mean, fact of the matter is that first kill comes off Miniboo. He then gets flashed after it, but DH is left in a 1vx.
Heretics are so good. I mean, Heretics is looking real clean. I would argue that Heretics is looking like favorite level right now. Just the exactly like how clean their fights are. It's looking real good.
That really sick 3-piece with the ultimate. We'll be looking to get that active, and it's him doubled up with DH over on that A side again towards elbow.
Just the clone this time around. Okay, Meteor has already been able to open up here with the Sheriff.
Buzz is about to get his ult as Heretics make this foray into the B side. They have to contend with Izu, unspotted by the drone. Back on the angle.
Goes for one, I like it.
Gets away. And now on the flood
Instead of shying away too early,
absolutely be a round win for T1.
still covers backside. Stacks. Ooh, his feet were showing, I think.
Far ahead. So much more far ahead than the rest of the team gets caught.
Considering the weapons, Stacks had to stay alive there.
To some degree. First the relay bolt, then in he goes around that dark cover, but surely they've heard him here. The overdrive and cut short. A short circuit here for the Neon.
Okay, doable.
Miniboo's going to take a challenge. 20 health on Izu. Miniboo now in the contingency and escape route.
Oh,
got a kill for it, but now he knows.
Oh, the switch up too for Miniboo. That's so good.
A clone will be thrown out. Izu has a flash to work with, but this feels so slanted against the Yoru of Izu.
How can he possibly win this? Has to connect this off.
He's waiting
right
for
now
it.
on the Miniboo swing.
Miniboo patience, knows he's got time.
Oh, just enough.
Miniboo.
Well done from
Crucial
Miniboo.
3K in that round. And Izu an adventurer no more apparently. Once more. Heretics
Sadly, we know they're all. We all know they're gonna choke the final.
Bides his time perfectly.
Not Buck, just reversing the nerfs. The camera sound nerf, maybe reversing trip nerf. For Cypher? Yeah, I guess you could reverse one of the nerfs.
He might have gotten a kill there.
That could be
maybe
okay.
even two.
I could be okay with
Prior
that.
to that, Izu gets
We need
the
water.
kill.
I do.
But then Stacks
I need to go get water, though.
positions back in
I'll
the
get it
site
during
before anyone else was there to assist.
at the end of the map. Forgot we're in the second half.
Couple little errors from T1 add up in a round that they could have converted with a bad buy. Now they don't even have the cash for this operator. It's all rifles on this one.
The wave of ultimates from TH.
You missed that crazy shot by Izu. Didn't we see all of Izu's shots? We saw them all during the live round.
Notice the Cypher util again. Far in the back of the side here for Meteor.
Looks like they want to keep it simple in a round where they have 4 ultimates. Just slam into this B site.
Here it is. Showstopper pops.
Oh, I guess we didn't see the second kill. I mean, did he win the round though? I only spend time on winners, chat. I mean, you can make it some crazy, the craziest shots in the world, but if you don't win, I mean, are you really worth discussing? Not so sure about that. Oh, how is this a 2v2, man? What is going on here?
How does Izu get away with this? Every single dimensional drift, he pops out with the shorty for one. Now Boo is isolated on the site.
Okay, they have to know that Rienz is not in the same tempo, right?
Does he take this onto Izu?
Oh no.
He didn't look towards bottom mid, but Buzz at least is able to recover. Just a whiff shot there on Izu for Rienz hurts him.
Damn, alright. Well, T1 should be fine now.
With shots and Rienz in the same sentence, that doesn't add up.
Izu has to just
on that one, but it just happened. It's all in the
be the
hands
bait.
of Boo, the IGL.
Oh no, they're both weak. Oh no.
Can't swing him at the same time. They've got to go for the spike. Izu again has to clutch from low health. Gets it to half.
Does he think he's on?
Does he have a sense for this timing?
Oh, the wide swing. Izu was trying to find a better angle. That's rough. I mean, that was so well done from Boo. That was so well done from Boo. The thing is like Buzz had to not stay there and fight. Right? As soon as he got tagged initially, they should have swapped with Izu and both either gone for a wide swing or both gone for the spike. Because both of them were weak at that point. And Izu didn't want to be the body bag because he was too weak. I think they had to just either ditch the fight or both swing wide, but neither of them could be the easy bait because they were both weak.
Now he feels is the best he's ever had in his career as a player.
It's rough.
Right now at Champions.
And that decided match.
Maybe he's right.
Back in 2024, when Meteor's team were knocked down to the lowers by Heretics, Boo actually top fragged that game. Another game where he absolutely ran away with it. Kind of guy who said he's happy to play his life, happy to let his teammates take the spotlight. That is an important clutch.
Sadly, Buzz is underperforming. I mean, in the grand scheme of things,
They had such a sick
I think he
flood
did his
into
darndest in the first
backside
game.
as well. The way that Meteor was just playing around Pillar, his cages, waiting, and then paranoia from DH with the dimensional drift. T1 just flood back.
I really don't want to see 3 Pacific teams get grouped. I mean, it's just so tough, though, right? This champs is so tough. We'll see.
But then somehow, still,
There's a world where Paper X is the only Pacific team at playoffs. Yeah. There is a world.
Into the playoffs of champions. They just need 3 more
I mean, I
rounds
think
on the board. And surely this one has to be a gimme. It's up against majority sheriffs.
Maybe not. I think DRX should be
They
okay.
need to convert this.
Even if Team, but then again, it depends. Like if Team Liquid not only wakes up but like evolves, then
Some level of danger, even if they just drop a lot
who
of
knows?
guns on this round.
Still fledgling. They want a clean round win if they can get a Meteor with the double stack.
Uh-oh, what's going on, YouTube?
Almost collided. 40 HP for Woot.
Why are we living in
He is
archaic
susceptible
times?
to just a for Woot. He is susceptible to just a sheriff body shot from someone else now.
Series B controlled, assumed here by Izu. Well and truly pushed up in the lobby. Rien's going to have to do wits about him here.
And he still has the gate crash active back in Boba, but it's, I was going to say, it's expiring soon. So now
Pacific's chances are better than China, but I would say EME and Pacific are basically in the same boat in terms of chances to like how many teams they can send into playoffs.
Shuts Izu down, but damage has been done.
Dark cover now over main. So Heretics don't feel like they want to get out.
Mako
onto
number
the
1
site
fan,
right
thanks for the
now,
reminder
and
to
I was
stretch,
just
everybody.
Waiting to see if
Straighten
he was
out your
gonna
necks
connect
and
one of
backs.
those body shots onto Woot, who is scrambling, just mashing his keyboard to stay alive.
The H has got such good intuition, though, for this swing back across the map for Heretics, so much so that he's gotten himself in the site in advance.
Now here's that Cypher util. Gonna take a moment to rotate
Footstep.
here, but he's going for it.
Woot may not be connected though onto by Decimo. All of them
Oh,
paranoid.
he waits for the initial pre-fire too.
Benji does take a bit of damage through the wall, but
Can
it's
he
not
stay
enough.
alive?
Time though, his teammates are here and there's 15
Got
seconds to
pinged
flat.
Here it is out of
at the time. Oh, the Hunter's Fury?
The H is in the back of the side. It's Benji for 3. And Heretics.
Dude, that Hunter's Fury call is crazy from Heretics.
T1 threatened to pop up at every turn.
Somehow, every
Oh
single
my
bullet
gosh.
fired in Woot's direction just threads the needle. He's dodging everything. How on earth did he
Damn,
live for this long? He was fully blind with an
dude.
elbow. DH couldn't connect. That was
Damn.
ridiculous. At 3 different points, I thought T1 were about to
That
win that round.
was...
Feels like some level
That
of
was good from
divine
Heretics.
intervention, keeping Woot alive and Heretics alive in that round to bring them to 11.
Chad, that's not the first time I've pogged.
Stimulated after that round, but still 2 more.
Was it the most legit? Maybe. I mean, it was such a good play from
Buzz is
Heretics.
pinged out, but it already retreated back to the site.
Heretics have just baited out very important utility.
Yeah, we already
It's a
have
relay
one.
ball
We already have
and the
one.
Paranoia gone, but Meteor catches Boo on the offense, getting up mid. As the pivot from Team Heretics attempts to go into this B site.
Oof.
Held by multiple players and the spike is down.
Heretics, I mean, after all that glazing for Heretics.
T1, so disruptive, so hard to predict. It was Boo that tried to make a TP play back towards Bova, but that is sniffed out and snuffed out instantly.
Meteor is just ice cold.
Every Heretics group stage win is a waste when we 100% know there's not going to
Pops one, ready for the re-swing. Deletes Benji. One of our 2-time.
This one was more
global event
Pog.
winners
I mean,
for a
yeah,
reason.
there's different levels of Pog. I respect it. I understand.
One of the only 8 in the world. Meteor has just been one of the all-time best aimers we've seen in the Valorant. Trying to now lead this T1 team to be the first Pacific team to win a Champions Trophy. Should also just complete the insane 3-peat of trophy wins for Pacific this year, by the
all
way.
of them.
I think he's really the guy who has ushered in this Pacific era of dominance. You know, it began last year, Genji wins Shanghai. They had a dip at Champions, and then this year it has just been all gas for the region. It starts with him at Bangkok, Paper X follow up at Toronto.
If Heretics lose this, T1 is the winner of their
Gunning
place.
to go for this 3-peat.
The depth is
Dude,
insane,
it'd be
right?
crazy if that
Team
happens
like
again.
Genji, not even be here, despite how scary they were looking, of course, out in Toronto. But when one Pacific team falls, there's always another ready to take its place. RRQ still very much in the mix as well. Still a dangerous prospect if they can find a way into playoffs. Right now it's Heretics, 2 rounds away from that very qualification. And you mentioned the economy, it's still fledgling.
If Paper X wins
round.
champs, something would be MVP, and if Heretics wins, it's Rians. It's not even close. But what if Jing drops 150 kills in the grand finals?
And Eco. This is worth 2.
Then I think Jing deserves the MVP, no?
Must win. This is their map pick. It's their chances at playoffs right now to get through this upper
Yeah, what if he
bracket
just
on
drops
the line.
30 frags
Was
every
just
map and
delete
it goes
that
5
clone,
full
not
maps?
followed up on.
Stakes for this match are at
In 3 maps, bold of you to assume that Paper X would ever close out a grand finals. 3 maps.
Posted up on B.
Now Woot's gotten into his little corner, but he's very low. Sees a little bit of Meteor's hat there through the wall. And now DH down, he finds his way out of his position.
Oh, nice hold from DH. The phantom
And
value.
he still navigates it with finesse.
Miniboo, the last player remaining, staring down 5 from T1. That was the economy on the line for Heretics. It's cracked.
Staring down the barrel.
I can't believe that would happen. We have one map where Jing's alter ego Jong always pops up. That is true. He always has at least one stinker.
Around
So funny.
unsuccessful would see T1 even up this game at 11-11.
T1 is legit playing ranked, but on crack.
You know, I wonder if to some extent
yeah.
Heretics just felt like they should hit B.
Obviously,
There was some
it's not
aggression
that
shown
simple,
down
but
A
yes,
lane, that maybe that was some opportunity to
that
get
is what
in.
to do.
But if that was the case, misread on the situation. T1 had 3 players prepped and ready.
Bold
to
of you
lock
to
down
assume
that
Jason
B
will let
site.
Jing
Of course,
perform
Meteor just
comfortably.
Gets that instant spam kill as well. Though it's tough to get through that B choke point with a lot of players. It's
A lot of
pretty
bold
narrow,
assumptions
and if there's a
here.
smoke down, it is an easy lane to play from stairs and just spam right into the choke.
Yeah, that's even with most of the Cypher trips being placed in market and sort of top mid.
No, I
now,
think
'cause they're so easily
if you're
triggered by
Heretics,
that
I think Heretics should
Sova
go
dart.
for another mid play.
Even so, I wonder what the composure's like there for Heretics, because
We haven't seen it
felt
strong enough.
a little forced onto that B side after losing the first player. A Miniboo and around
That's how T1 plays ranked, but better. Pro City plus plus.
The rest of them have to pay the piper.
That's good. I like it. Pro City plus plus is good.
Crazy timing for Meteor to just decide to shoot. Pure intuition. This was a nice little spray down from DH. Just good anchoring as a team. It felt like Heretics really did get funneled into that 3-man setup. And now it's 4 Sheriffs. Hero Vandal saved by Miniboo.
All right, Heretics is going to go for a bit of a mid exploration again. You have to explore it. You have to put more pressure on it, because otherwise T1 is just meeting you on these fights on the signs.
Here, if Heretics collect a couple kills with some clean headshots off these Sheriffs, but more than likely it'll just be building to an insane next round where teams are tied at 11.
I mean, Izu knows this. Dude, he just has full control of mid.
Extremely explosive.
T1's actually going to win this map, chat.
Insane position from Izu right now. His gate crash just expired, so he has to send out another that's going to go towards that A link side, which is quite fortuitous given all of Team Heretics are in A main, and DH is about to find out about that.
Uh-oh.
Paranoia for DH and Buzz. They've played
Tagged, so he has to paranoia early. I mean, the thing is, that's just
runs in.
It's just what T1 does.
He just ran
they paranoia, so you try to go for an off angle. It's not the most reliable way to play, but
well, he makes up for a bit of an awkward start to the rounds. Meteor at 23 and 15.
I can feel the frustration in Wyatt's voice. Oh man.
Living on the edge in that round, narrowly pushed off the cliff, but saved by Izu picking up that fight in lane, and then DH getting right into backside. Meteor from
so funny.
Woot popping that ult, but getting denied instantly. So now they're lacking that on the buy round, and I can't fault Woot for trying to go for it in that situation.
Yo,
really
when they're
that has resulted in a lack of a showstopper on round 23 for their full
Isn't
buy.
it great?
What's going to be a full economic commitment.
Isn't it great?
Well.
You can just have a roster where people just frag.
The last one remaining for Team Heretics. And now will be the time to throw a look at T1 that they're not ready for. That they've not
Someone tell
seen
T1
yet.
maps can end before round
Surely
22.
evolving
What if
dimensional
this is the secret success to T1 though? What if T1 is actually such a successful esports brand because they know how to drag out the big matches so they can sell the viewership numbers to sponsors and get bigger sponsorship numbers? What if that's the actual secret sauce? Maybe they've unlocked it.
We haven't really seen Heretics try to exploit top mid and actually go for some kind of big rap execute at any point. That's not been in their play.
It's like sponsorship fixing.
As I remember.
Now it is Heretics economy still. It's struggling. If there's any round that you give your full attention
Exactly,
to in this
guaranteed
series, it's probably
exposure.
this one, folks. Round 23,
Nobody wants to sponsor a team that just ends the match in like 1.5 hours.
But the ult advantage obviously firmly with T1. They have that Hunter's Fury in the hands of Stacks. Izu, operator, ready to post up towards B main with the gate crash to escape all the way towards Boba. And of course, I am just waiting in bated breath for him to use his ult and kill someone with a shorty, as seems to always be the case.
Izu, you were he goes for that. The thing is you kind of have to as the main opper. That's insane, though. It's insane that he gets one. Okay, Izu, no, surely not. Surely not. Surely we don't pop out here. Okay. I mean, you're so low. Okay, Buzz kind of got baited by Izu on that one, though. Sorry, Meteor's not here yet. Dude, Heretics is so good too, though. They know when to suddenly match the pace.
Still in this now. 2v1, but Boo's position is going to be revealed.
Yeah, Meteor gets the info off that neural theft. 70 HP, doesn't have a cage. It's intuition from Boo.
That's insane.
Unreal timing there from Boo. And yes, an important
That's
round win for
actually insane. The read from Boo, holy. Dude, the read is insane because he was about to get second pinged. He does it off of the ping timing more than anything. Holy. Dude, that read was a nasty read from Boo.
That's the win con of the double duelist comp on defense. You want to be flooding back into these
That was that's deadly, man. That's deadly.
Who have to rally on this final round to stay in the game on their map, bring it to OT, or they'll be knocked down to the lower bracket.
Max pinged out, but no risk of Hunter's Fury from
Dude,
Heritage.
there's so much free fire coming out from Heritage.
Again, it's Izu who wants to take contact here, right?
They're so scared of Izu peeking out with the op. That's so funny.
Control. Minibu deep, tucked up in courtyard corner. Smoke to top mid to imply a potential split on B.
Yeah, the fact that we didn't get that last kill as a replay is, but I guess it happened so late.
Izu can post up in B main. That drone gives a space for the operator to position on a more deep
I
angle.
think T1 should have Sova and Yoru, but at the same time, because Sova was early. But in that previous round,
T1 are patient at the moment.
I don't think so, because Yoru wasn't in a position to stay all the way to the end of his ult anyway. I mean, would it be better? Sure, but I don't think that's like the make or break on that round.
From Team Heretics, and they are correct. Everyone on the European side stacking up over there. No ults to play with at the moment outside of Benji, maybe an opportunity.
Dude, where's the... Oh, they were doubled up. I was like, where's the fifth player?
There's trips on either lane. One broken.
Trip cleared.
Still the ones in halls, though, when DH has that cheeky
okay, they know.
Spot, but has maybe given away his position.
They only know about one, though. One way on A short.
By all of T1. Still, here is DH from that same
DH.
Good catch. Paranoia comes through.
There's only 12
He's
seconds
clean.
to land right now.
Minibu trying to get across the site.
They got to get a safe plant.
Now. He should find a safe place to plant at the
Okay.
back, and T1 are going to allow this. He's going to play for retake.
The post plant's not going to be nice for Heretics. They have to find an angle to try to push out. They could take care of the camp, so they're going to push out here. I think T1 expects this, though. Oh, maybe not. Stacks? Oh, he stays alive. That's important, because now you know the rest of your team can go in. It's fairly open. Oh, no!
Minibu wants to push out towards that spawn side. DH in trouble behind the smoke. Stacks gets himself a better rifle. Manages to take care of the recon as well. Around the corner he goes. Minibu gets the better of him. Youngster up from Academy. DH has it all on his shoulders now. On the other side of the box is Rienz. Gives him a tap. Lets him know he's taking account of his presence. And there's just not enough time here for
No
DH.
time.
Minibu here can get to the spike. Shows up, but DH finds four.
Oh, my God. Damn, dude. Heretics look good, though. Heretics look good, chat.
In just 2 maps, stealing away Sunset from T1 in this upper bracket, the first European team to make it into the playoffs.
This means G2 will beat DRG, and it's gonna be the Bangkok... Dude, this is just like last year. It's gonna be the Masters rematch to see who gets to stay in the tournament. That's so crazy.
Defeated them in that Shanghai finals.
Oh my
Heretics still on the
gosh.
journey to win a global trophy of their own. And so far in Champions, it's been all gas, no brakes from them. They look phenomenal.
Dude.
Even if you go back to Lotus, just the individual play, the
I
form
also
that Brew was in
think-
today, outrageous, of course. Rienz as well.
Oh my
But the way
gosh.
that they're using their utility together, the
No, it was a good
team
match,
play,
though.
It's just
I mean,
top to bottom, fantastic.
I think, you know, if you had a choice on... Like, I prefer the way Heretics plays. I think T1's style is a bit too all-in. It relies too much on individual form. But, you know, it works when it works. That's how they won Bangkok, like, straight up. That's how they won Bangkok. I'm not saying they got lucky, but I'm saying, like, they leaned into that, and it worked in that meta. So... So I get it. But, you know, outside of the stylistic difference, both teams played well. It's just T1 looks messier because theirs is much more all-in. Their style is much more all-in. The Minibu getting his time in the spotlight. You love to see it. Okay, maybe not. Nope. I think Minibu might have gone to the bathroom. Where's he at? Oh, there we go. Oh, they're gonna do it on stage now. I wonder why. As soon as Chobra said T1's gonna win the map, they lost both close rounds.
The first question I want to ask you is, we've seen, you know, like Seed 4 teams traumatizing the whole tournament since you guys arrived. So I wanted to know, you know, do you think it still matters, or is it even an advantage for you to regain that status of underdogs again?
I mean, I think we're doing good when we're underdogs. Like, that's how we played the last year. And yeah, I mean, people doubt us constantly. Once we have one lose, oh, their voice has gone, you know, like, I mean, but it doesn't matter how people think we are. It just matters how we in the team think about ourselves. So we are thinking good. Like we are. I think this is like our prime in the whole 2 years.
Yeah, in terms of mentality, I
Damn.
think we can see
Okay.
that too. Definitely. Donc, première question, on a vu les seeds 4 absolument rouler sur le tournoi depuis le début de la compétition. Donc, est-ce que pour Miniboo, ça veut toujours dire quelque chose, ce seeding, ou est-ce que c'est
Meteor
même
was
un avantage d'être
10-2
seed 4
on
et comme il
First
le dit,
Bloods. That's
on est
actually
historiquement
insane.
meilleur quand on
I
est
mean,
underdogs, et je pense que ça se voit. On est à notre prime en termes de mentalité avec l'équipe,
Oh, well.
et on s'en fiche un petit peu de ce qui
Hey,
se
man,
dit.
Meteor
So,
chose the
no,
bag.
second question, on a personal level, I
Can't
want to
blame
tell you
him.
that we can see, your improvements from this year, both on as a
I like the
player
interview on
and
stage, but I
also,
don't mind the
as a
interview
person.
in front of the
But I
fans
wanted
as
to
long as they
ask
don't let
you
them
the
continue
question,
like interacting with the fans.
which
I
aspect
don't
do you
mind
think
it like for the
Miniboo
earlier
you've
stages.
done
Like for group
has
stages, I think
improved
that's
the
fine.
most
I think
starting
playoffs
from
they should definitely do it on stage, but
I mean, as a person, I think I became more resilient. Last year it was tough for me mentally, but I think this year I'm doing way much better. And I think I have more calm and like I just improved of understanding about the game and picking the fights when
he's
I need to do
much
them
more
or not
calm.
to do them.
He's much more. His mental is so much
Decision-making
better.
also, definitely I agree
Which
with you
is
on that. Donc, deuxième
reasonable because
question,
he's so
on a
young.
vu son amélioration à la fois en tant que joueur et en tant que personne, et il le dit du coup, de quoi est-ce que tu es le plus fier? Et ben, je trouve que je suis devenu plus résilient, j'ai aussi un petit peu plus de game sense, je sais quand il faut prendre des duels et quand il ne faut pas les prendre, et je pense que ça se voit clairement. And making it to playoffs means you guys might get a little time to enjoy Paris. So I wanted to know, like, do you have any plans, anything you want to try so far, or maybe that you want to see?
I mean, we've already went sightseeing like 2 or 3 times. Paris is like really good. It's better than expected.
Dude, that's so nice.
And I think we're gonna go to Disneyland.
Dude,
as a
the
full team.
Disneyland
I've
in
never been
Paris
to
is
any
nice.
Disneyland, so I'm really excited.
Disneyland in Paris is
nice.
nice.
It's gonna be
I don't know if they
nice
still have
experience,
it.
so you need to get
10
some
years
good
ago, they
French
had a
food
Finding
too,
Nemo.
on a
They had a
friendly
Finding
good
Nemo
vibes.
ride that
Dernière
was sick.
question, faire les playoffs, ça veut dire avoir quelques jours off. Donc, qu'est-ce que vous avez prévu? Est-ce que
I went to
t'as prévu
the
faire des
Paris
choses?
Disneyland
Allez
when I
à
was there
Disneyland,
for
on
All
équipe, et on
Stars
verra
for
si
League
le
of
team
Legends.
building arrive à carry les teams et
That was
réussir
sick.
en playoffs. Thank you very much, Domi. Congrats again for this massive victory. And now we're gonna discover in a few who will take their spot in playoffs between Fnatic and MIBR. Stay with us.
10 years ago.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
I mean, I played them
It was actually
like,
12 years ago, but you know, do kids know Finding? No, they only know Dory. They only know Dory.
I killed them. Let's go.
Wait, I want to know if they still have it. Actually,
Let's go. Thank you guys. I did something.
France Disneyland Paris. I wasn't sure if it was called Paris because it's like a little bit outside.
The human body was built to move.
Our two parks.
In one single
Attractions.
posture for 12 hours a day.
Okay, well, this is new. This is new for sure. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's still there. Crush's coaster.
Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers.
Dude, Crush's coaster. It's so sick because you ride on the turtle shell. And it spins around. So the chairs, like there's 2 in the front and 2 in the back, but it like keeps spinning as you go. So like you'll be going up and then you'll like slowly spin, and then as you're coming down, you're like spinning one way and then back, and it's like you're on a friggin' gyroscope. It's sick. I mean, it's probably not good for anyone who gets like easy motion sickness, but no, it's not a water ride. It's a roller coaster. But there's like water effects around you and stuff. Who do I have for VFL? A bunch of people. I thought it was a water ride. I thought that was a water ride. I'm not a big water ride fan, but it was just a coaster. It's still not fully updated though. They're still, I guess they're just gonna wait until, I guess it's bugging out until the end of group stage. Because Alphair still has 0 points. I don't want to know what Neff actually has, but Alphair has 0 points, which he definitely doesn't. Alright, chat. I will run some ads myself. I'm going to go get some water. I have to refill some water. Someone already got us to hydrate, and I didn't get to drink any water. So let me do that, and then we'll be back for the second match. BRB. I'll leave 40 for you guys.
send one EMEA team to playoffs already, but it's time to see if a rejuvenated Fnatic could take down a very scary looking MIBR. I'm your host, so I'm back here once again joined by Ender and Doug. Ender, today you wanted all of the EMEA teams to go through as your final wish on the show. You must be so happy.
I may have misspoken earlier on when I said that because, of course, MIBR are facing off against Fnatic. No, my loyalties are extremely torn here on this one.
You can't take it back. You said what you said.
And you know what? I'll commit to it. I predicted Fnatic because I think logically you have to assume Fnatic's the better team, but MIBR came out of nowhere the other day.
Yeah, and wait, what's the button
What are you
for?
doing?
What's happening? Oh, he's saying you're wrong.
But he's using it to interrupt you, so
no,
I don't
I
really
was interrupting
understand.
you. I just messed it up, and
It wasn't an interruption. I was giving him space.
Yeah, and I messed it, and it didn't work the first time, and it's just.
Yeah, do better.
It's okay. Let's talk about this match because, of course, a bit of a lot of history. So talk me through, the Aspas versus Fnatic lore.
I mean, this one goes all the way back, right? I think the big one was 2023. Of course, Lock-In being stolen away from Aspas, the last possible moment on Icebox by that guy on your screen, just dancing on him. But the last laugh, of course, was at Champions with Aspas taking that one while on Loud.
Yeah, and to see, I mean, obviously it's just one player, but seeing this clash between what some people think to be the greatest to ever touch the game and against such a prolific, winning is just part of Fnatic's DNA, right? You go through roster iterations, this, that, and the such, and it seems like they're constantly in this position where they're flirting with the idea of lifting a trophy, and so this is just such a fun matchup, and to get it here is a blast.
Yeah, and the wild thing is, while Fnatic have been, reevaluating themselves, making roster changes over the years since the last face-off, Aspas has been doing that on his own, wearing different jerseys, going to Leviathan, now going to MIBR. He joined this team that had never done better than a 9th place finish in Americas and to instantly make this team a top 3 team in Americas. And now he's been able to bring his team here to Champions to try and get revenge.
Yeah, he did send Fnatic home, at Champs. You might be thinking, is there a revenge story? Is there beef? But speaking to Alfia in the post-show, it is actually quite the opposite. Take a look at this. Wait, hold on a minute. When was the last time you played against Aspas? Do you remember?
It was 2023 looking.
Yeah. No, it wasn't.
Champions.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, what happened?
We lost.
Yeah. So you got a bit of fire in you. You got to get that revenge.
I don't have any fire, to be honest, because I like Aspas a lot. He's my really, really good friend. So when I play against my close friends, I don't get fired that much, to be honest.
Maybe not for Alpha, but you got to be thinking for Aspas. He wants his back.
Yeah, I was going to be like, maybe I changed my prediction. This guy doesn't want to win. What's going on here?
Yeah, I'm calling some crap on that one. I'm not going to lie to you. He might dap him up on the outside, before they hit the stage. But once they hit the server, the kind of player Alpha is. He's got that dog in him. He's insane. And I can't imagine it's going to be like, oh, yeah, that's my buddy across the stage. And I'm trying to get the dub.
And his buddy was tearing it up in this opener versus BLG. You got to remember that Aspas went into Toronto and had the worst tournament of his life. And it was supposed to be the resurgence. It was the whole different story here the other day.
And but worst of it was, I want to say, a series he went -20 something, it was historically abysmal.
Yeah, you look at those numbers, it's not -20, it is plus.
Yeah.
Is he back?
Yes.
How back is he though?
I would say pretty back.
Okay.
That was domination.
Double world
BLG.
champion? Double world champion back?
We'll have to see.
Yeah.
I need more out of him. We were talking about the GOAT conversation earlier on, and to me, the definition of that comes down to the consistency. So one game does not define whether or not a player can be back. Everyone can have a good game. I want to see Aspas come in here against Fnatic, who are contenders, and show that similar level of strength.
Well, his teammate Shannon actually spoke about how MIBR have stepped things up in our Omen Player Moment.
Cara, o sentimento é muito bom, finalmente estrear com uma vitória no campeonato internacional, de coisas que a gente ia mudar, e voltar a fazer coisas que estavam dando certo no começo do ano. Começou a dar certo de novo, preparação boa, bootcamp. Então, eu e o Aspas, a gente tem uma sinergia muito boa dentro do jogo, muitos motivos que a gente é bem proativo, a gente comunica bastante o que plays reativas, começo de round. Então, eu e o Aspas, a gente tá muito conectado nisso, principalmente quando eu jogo de homem, quando eu jogo de Astra, qualquer boneco, a gente sempre tem uma coisa citadinha ou outra.
I'd argue 4. I mean, our team wasn't there a ton. Oh, the set! It's beautiful! Aspas gets 3!
Cara, o sentimento de Toronto foi um sentimento que a gente não jogou no show, que a gente não foi o MIBR, que a gente apresentou nos campeonatos anteriores. Então foi bem frustrante pra todo mundo. Mudou bastante coisa, a gente tá vendo bem melhor agora. E aí a gente veio pra cá pra provar o porquê a gente tá aqui e porque a gente merece estar aqui. Esse é o MIBR.
I mean, they've got to be one of the biggest surprises we've had at Champs. And speaking of, when we have these combos about fragging IGLs, did you ever think we're going to be talking about Verno versus Boaster?
I mean, Verno, yeah.
Verno, absolutely.
This guy plays super aggro, and I love it. But Boaster channeled something special in his debut here. This was a Boaster that I think back to like the Boaster operator back in the days. This was the fragging Boaster showing up on the big stage.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a little while, and he looked incredibly comfortable in that too, which almost like I'm inclined to ask, is he going to be able to do that again? And I almost want to lean towards yes, but Verno, we know the kind of player he is. He's been insane, and he's been able to perform prior to his
desk.
Yeah, prior to his calling role, and then even in this as well, it doesn't seem like he's missed a beat at all.
Yeah,
4.4 KDA, holy Verno.
Record on Haven, right? Absolutely monstrous performance out of him. So this sets us up for a very fun matchup, but where I come in, I say, yeah, Boaster has a great game. I'm probably not expecting that to be the bar for him to be setting. But Boaster has the absolute EXP advantage over Verno. You look at the history
the EXP. Why don't we just say XP?
Whole way through. Verno's even changing jerseys within this year and stepping into the IGL role just towards the latter half here.
Dude, final boss versus Paris final boss. I can't wait.
Everyone's pretty familiar with Boaster's calling, how he likes the call, how comfortable he is on our attack side. But what about
Let's get some
Verno?
brain exercises, chat.
Do we even have enough info about that at this point?
I mean, it's sort of hard to say because
Childhood.
I mean, it was like this weird experiment where sometimes he was calling, sometimes he maybe wasn't, and then you know,
Toyota
maybe not
truck.
so set in stone. But I think the signature of how MIBR play is they do set up their individuals a lot to take the fights they want to take. Even just Verno himself, this is one of the most aggressive players you're going to find in the initiator role, and he gives himself that
Work
permission
input.
the same way he's going to give
Not sure.
boss permission to seek out those fights, in the same way he's going to allow the other
Update a web page.
on his team as
Refresh.
well to take the initiative when they find
Stand in. Proxy?
Yeah, I think, and it makes
Okay.
a ton of sense too. When you would expect this out of an experienced caller, to, like if you've got Aspas on your roster, you want to set him up to succeed. And do the same thing for himself, and so a lot of that also looks just like playing into the strengths that he knows.
Effort. Oh, that was too easy.
He's not trying to reinvent the wheel or do anything crazy. He knows where he's able to strike and where he's able to punish the opposition, and he does it well.
Yeah, we have a lot of storylines here, but also.
What is this? Code names? Word associating where players try to guess the words based on clues given by the teammates. Huh.
So please enjoy Mika Fabs' catch up with Crashies and Verno.
Crashies and Verno. Uh-oh. No audio. Uh-oh, they're freaking out.
So the hate watch power was too strong, I heard. You know, like Pujan physically cannot see two of his former teammates on the screen at the same time. So
I didn't hear that at all.
yeah, he came in and sabotaged us. I don't know if we're
didn't
gonna
hear
get
that at all.
clip again, but it's kind of cool to see that two players, they could have been teammates.
Let's see, today's connections. They could have been teammates, huh?
I mean, it's just wild. Also, you have these former NRG players go completely
Tiger,
separate
mascara,
directions,
nose,
right?
clip,
You have,
blush, dye.
Verno joining a Brazilian team in MIBR. You have Crashies going across the pond over to EMEA, and yet both of them are at Champions. NRG also at this Champions. We could have that matchup later on.
Man, mascara, blush, dye,
the wildly
clip,
different paths
pace.
that they've taken for them to end up at the exact same
Grade,
places.
rank.
Yeah, as you said, a ton of fun to watch.
Rate,
For
rank,
both of these
grade,
players, there's a ton of promise. Verno's
score.
obviously much younger, much more of a rookie, but Crashies
Okay.
has been around the block, and he had his
Fidget,
dip in his
sweat,
career when
pace,
people thought he might not have it anymore. Goes
blush?
over, reinvents himself. Looks like has
Okay,
had a levity
yep,
to
when
him
you're
that
nervous.
I feel like he's never had before, and this match is gonna deliver.
All right, the interview is ready, I've been told. So let's set it down one more time.
Tiger
and see
Towel
what Verno
Nose
and Crashies
Trail.
said to Mika Fabs.
Mascara, dye, stockings, clip.
I feel like in another timeline, these guys might have been teammates, but Crashy's Fnatic has been looking great, and Verno, you've been putting up.
No, I was thinking about the makeup, but there was no fourth one, so I didn't get baited by it.
Team makes it so that you are able to put up these performances. Crashy, we'll start with you first.
I think I'm just very experienced at this point. I know what my teammates like expect out of me on the server, and I know how to set them up.
Clip,
so yeah, it's just
stalking.
like a recipe for success, honestly.
Tiger.
Your first champs, of course not.
I think my team has very good players, but
Clip.
we lack experience. But I think that allows me to grow, like be a leader and grow and play to my strengths.
Constantly evolving for sure, which is what makes you guys very, very exciting to watch. Fist bump for you guys. Good luck in the game.
Is this the best time? I know, Doug, you've been a long time fan of Austin.
This one's tough.
You think for him?
I mean, it's hard to argue against it. I mean, he's back here on the global stage. He's back here competing for a champs trophy, and he's like a different guy, bro.
I think the best
Trail.
is you get to play with Chronicle on your
Trail.
team. Right
Mascara? What could Mascara possibly be?
That opening series closes out 44 kills to 21 deaths, an absolute beastly opener, and this is the Chronicle that everyone knows and loves and wants to see on the global stage.
It actually annoys me how good he is.
It's stupid.
This is tough.
It annoys me how flexible he is in terms of playstyle. Because if you need him to be passive, he's passive. If you need him to be aggressive, he's aggressive.
This is tough.
He can do it all.
It's been so long since we took too long of a break from
He's done it
connections.
for years at the same level. Like, this is not just like a recent glow up for this guy. He's been continually delivering like this.
But clearly not enough for you.
Brandon, Doug, believe in the MIBR. Uber as well. Okay, the
I'm gonna say
Americas
this.
boys. Okay.
Prior to playoffs, after we knew that MIBR was going, I was very unpopular in saying if
I mean, yeah, I
MIBR
guess we can
are
test
able to
it.
get comfortable again, there's a real shot. They didn't change anything in their roster. We saw how good they were when they looked good. They looked like they could beat anybody. And so I thought, okay, what happens if they figure it out again?
One away. Okay, Mascara dies, stockings, and clip.
For your prediction, you are right.
Hold on.
Because we have a lot of historical narratives.
It is things that can. Oh, what? I was like, I don't know, something for like a clown or whatever, like a certain outfit. Things that can run annoyingly. Wait, what's the last one then? Tiger Towel Trail Clip? I got so lucky with that. Paper. What's a paper tiger? What is a paper tiger? Paper tiger is... Oh, it's a Chinese phrase. Something or someone that claims or appears to be powerful or threatening. Oh. That seems very niche.
Paris, but this time around, the players next to Aspas are not the familiar ones we're used to seeing on Loud.
It's a completely different story.
Yeah, like a runny stocking would be one that isn't, that like keeps sliding off. Like isn't right fit, like loose. T1 is a good paper tiger. That is criminal. Oh, what is it? Bind Abyss Haven.
What happens when things start to go sideways? Are we going to go back to seeing the MIBR of Toronto in the first couple of weeks of Stage 2? Or is it going to be the MIBR prior to that?
Damn, Bind.
I think those two teams could not be more different.
I'm not going to lie,
okay.
look at the maps.
I like that. I like that MIBR picked the Abyss because I think Fnatic's Abyss is very punishable. I think it's very punishable. I like this. And if they go Haven, I actually think MIBR's got a very good shot. I think they've got a very good shot.
I mean, even just if MIBR are able to get into that third map, they're going to be feeling so
okay.
good. They absolutely
okay. Chat, I'm predicting Fnatic still, but like I like the chances from MIBR.
If they start slow on Bind, I have a ton
I
of
like it.
questions for the rest of the series. I know the rest of the maps on paper favor them, but again, when they've looked dysfunctional, they've looked so lost. It looks like they don't really know the left hand from the right. And if you are going into a map that's significantly more comfortable for Fnatic in Bind to start the series off, what happens when you're on a back foot? And how do they respond? Given that they're surrounded by rookies, given that they've gone through the doldrums of what was earlier.
Let's see which final boss is more powerful. Heck yeah. Alpha versus MIBR. Aspas. Alpha versus Aspas. Let's go.
They change the comp, but they don't change the tackle. It's not like they move away away from an Alpha Tejo, which is insane if people have never seen Alpha play Tejo before.
Yeah, I mean, he's a beast on that one for sure. And what it means for MIBR is you can't waste any time when it comes to retaking onto the site. The Tejo utility, everyone knows, is so annoying to deal with in the post plants. I think that's going to be a major concern for them, on top of the fact that it just adds that extra layer of scouting on the map, which will make it a lot harder for MIBR to take the timings and walk-ups they want to go for.
What on earth do MIBR play, though? What do they go for?
I mean, it's been a while. This team was boot camping and trying a lot of new stuff.
Yeah, and so maybe they go double duelist. I can't imagine they pop the Waylay. I would expect like a Raze and maybe Yoru, something like this.
I think the last time they were playing this was a double duelist look with Art on a Yoru idea for them.
1 second.
But I honestly, I feel like a lot of America's teams were not really playing the Waylay. So I'd almost be surprised to see that come in. So
There it is, the Tejo.
Yeah, and if you think about back early days on MIBR, they were some of the early, at least teams in Americas, to start running the double duelist comp. So this is not necessarily out
I'm not a big fan of MIBR.
perform the same way.
I don't know if they can actually pull it off. The Artisan Yoru,
I know
but we'll
both
see.
had a really good series on Abyss in the last game, but on Vine, on defense, on B, I need him to not get caught out placing down stars and util. The amount of times he gives away those first death, especially against this comp, he needs to be careful.
The thing is, America's teams don't play the Astra. This is something MIBR, Astra, Tejo, like, what is this nonsense? They have no reps playing.
Yeah, it's probably tough to get practice against that.
Very differently. Placing those stars down in your
I think Astra's another agent that
incredibly hard to do
will see the light by the end of this champs.
Once they go over to the offensive side, this is going to be something they knew in advance coming in, but it very much changes your play style.
Yeah, and I'm reminded of, obviously it was against a different team, but I'm reminded of the last time Fnatic took the international stage against an
Like
NA
Duelist
team and played on
Waylay.
We talked about that earlier today.
Smokes Astra, Initiator KO, Sentinel, Sage, or Deadlock. These are the agents that I'm looking at this champs.
Out there, but you're hard pressed to beat Fnatic with this comp on this map.
And I want people to appreciate
Best match of the year. It's up there.
He makes smart decisions and it's not all just
In terms of
He's the
potential.
kind of player you slot him on anything and you know he's going to deliver. That's the beauty of Alpha Year as a 5-tool player.
I mean, this comp from Fnatic has so much utility to go and fight you. There's an overwhelming amount when it comes down to the fight, and these maps always get brawly, they always get scrappy.
Like I said, it's a fun
Yeah, I'm
day.
surprised. I'm surprised Astra isn't used more, but I get why, because Omen's too easy. Omen's value is too guaranteed, and it's very strong.
Very excited to kick this one off. Aspas up against Fnatic. We haven't seen it.
Did they change where the casters are? Maybe they changed the camera angle, so they don't show the empty seats.
Let's see if they can back it up with a second up against Fnatic.
Yeah, I think most people look at this game and go, okay, you've managed that first match. Obviously, all of the teams from China had their struggles.
Yeah, I mean, Astra also requires a lot
Fnatic
more.
were not one of the teams that struggled.
Yeah,
So
Astra
it's
requires a
definitely
lot
looking like
more
a different
awareness.
beast, a finalist
And his
in
voice is
Toronto, but
giga
at
cooked.
the
I
same
think it's
time,
more than him just losing his
what we
voice. I
saw
think
play
he
from
might have like a
MIBR
sore
looked
throat.
very
Hopefully,
different to the
he doesn't
team we got
overdo it.
regionally. So hopefully, we're in for a real
If it is
treat.
him just losing his voice because of the cast, then he's gotta get his he's gotta do his warm
How
ups.
they're going to perform now here today. On the other side, though, for Fnatic, Boaster had an absolute life game. We know the Chronicle's a consistent factor for this squad, but Boaster hitting that form twice in a row, looking unlikely, I'd say. Who knows, though?
I've seen his operator come out on this map and be fairly fierce. At least for now, though.
Ooh, gets the C's out from Fnatic.
Control. However, MIBR seem
That's pretty
passive. Still
big,
an opportunity
but you
for an
still didn't take out
immediate
any of the
rotate from
salvos.
Arden.
That's the danger
He's
right
gonna
now.
try and put some pressure in to hold players to this side of the map.
We talked about that utility over on the desk, and we're saying Fnatic have so much util to go and take those fights. They haven't gone and taken those fights just yet, but what we are seeing, the push up coming through from Chronicle. He's
So you know that there was a
bathroom,
TP
an
out.
exodus of the
You
A
know
side
that they've
now
kind
as
of given up
Fnatic
the space,
stacked
so
up on
MIBR wants to go. The problem is
about to go for.
they have no control over A, and Fnatic's already erased it all. So
MIBR will want to be looking
alpha that
for
jump,
this
they
or a
clear
player
out all of
teleport to
A,
the other side of the map.
and
Maybe
Fnatic's
assume
ready.
that this would be a little bit more
There's the
open.
salvos.
That's not the case, though.
Uses both at once
Into a full stack.
with a full delay because you know you have insurance on A, so you just want to stop it 100%, get some damage in. But they lose Boaster, which is rough. He still has that stun. Alpha here still has a stun. The trade, where's the trade?
And he goes down with the punish right after
Okay,
crash. He's
they're still
managing
hiding
one.
Alpha Air.
Alpha Air still flying under the radar, but he used his
They know
ult
they
early.
just have to
They
wait
know
for
that he's here,
Chronicle.
finding the players in
Oh
different
Crashies gets caught out a little bit.
But then Chronicles flying comes through. A pain
Huge.
in the side. As MIBR find
Protect.
only one
Oh,
left, and Alpha's there
very
to
quick from
clean
Alpha
it
Air.
up. Fnatic, they made the read early. The push up from Kron gave them the info, and the stack proved too strong to crumble.
Yeah, honestly, from the position that they walked into, it didn't go too badly for MIBR. Like, I thought they were going to get slaughtered on entry.
I like the Astra. If you're playing the Tejo, I really like the Astra instead of the Brim.
But it was that flank that sort of dealt the final blow. Supposed to already about
The pistol round.
My son, my young boy.
Good job, Ronnie. We are going to have ourselves a little bit of pause to the action.
No!
Issues with the in-ears, but hopefully that will quickly be resolved. Someone else I want to talk about, like we talked about the highs of the last game. You said it, Aspas, Verno. I think the Boaster and Chronicle, but it was Kayak. There was a little bit of a surprise for me. A very underwhelming first match within the server. I think if they are going to be a challenge for the whole tournament, a contender, he needs to be on point. Especially when they've been at their best. This guy has been, well, people
Who do you have
have
winning
said,
this
"Oh,
match?
he replaced
This
Lurker,"
match,
but
I
he's
have
already out there.
Fnatic,
He's
but
already gone
I
past,
think
and,
the draft
we had,
gives
Corruption
MIBR a
across
pretty
this, so I'm not
decent
gonna say that's
chance.
true, but at least when it comes to champions, thus far, it's not really been the case. So I think especially going head-to-head with, I guess in this case, not just Aspas, but also Artsin, he needs to prove that, okay, I am that guy. I can take over games.
Yeah, I mean, EMEA viewers have definitely seen that face to Kayak.
Chat, where did my...
On the international
Did I
stage,
close
here
it?
at global events, it's not being the same. For
Must
him,
have closed it.
maybe one of the biggest challenges is I look at MIBR and we say, okay, well, for Fnatic to touch base again, Boaster, unbelievable. Life game on Abyss. Chronicle, a consistent factor, and if you've ever seen a global event, you know that. But for MIBR, we know that Aspas and Verno are not the kind of guys who are going to take the foot off the pedal. That's all gas, no brakes. And so for Kayak, you know, already having a poor debut, there's a lot of pressure on him to show up here, and it ain't going to be easy to make that bounce back happen. But we know he's got the level.
Yeah, and I think that's always been the good thing with Fnatic in general is you have so much.
No, I do not want a
We haven't
hint.
even mentioned Alfie.
What is it, 5
Everybody
letters?
knows what he can do on an international stage. So I don't think it's like the good thing for Fnatic is they
What's
still
the
managed to
what's
win
the go-to
without him
word?
necessarily being at his best. But again, we're looking at the overall tournament. I think in this match, when you have someone like Aspas, who we already know can be the best player in any server.
Dude, who puts
that's the
enter on the
head-to-head
left side?
I'm
What the
going to be
heck?
looking at. Of course, it is only our pistol done, but we are going to be getting back into the match.
Oh no, we're
Nice
getting
and
back into
quickly
the match.
as the timer begins to count down, and obviously for MIBR in this round, the main talking point is going to be damage. Can you drop any of
Clear
those
or
guns?
joust Roach?
Or in this case, mostly SMG.
Aegis is a good one. Holy.
Interesting as well, Boaster was on his feet in that pistol. The only one not to secure a kill. You got to have the
Hey, you
confidence
know.
even when it ain't going your way.
All right, here we go.
Love to
You
see
got
it.
double Stinger Spectre.
It's
Okay.
like trash talking only when you win. It's
Yeah.
not really trash talking,
No,
is
you
it?
got to be consistent with it. He certainly is. Well, as you said, MIBR, they come in with next to nothing. Up against a lot of SMGs, it's a buy that gives Fnatic
Hold the long angle with the
fair bit of
the
a punch in this
bulldog.
round. And with the map that's in it, good
I like the
potential
star
for
here
next
as
to
well, so you can just delay on
He's
B.
under a lot of pressure though. Getting hit by that seize, and with the reload underway for Crashies, he couldn't quite.
Yo, watch
help
out! Oh,
Well, I was going to say it'll be difficult to find more impact.
you know
for
one's
MIBR.
close.
The
Okay,
numbers
so you know Showers is
for
clear.
Fnatic. You can see Kayak's here to back up his buddy.
I
but
mean,
Crashies
Alpha
has to
could have
get pretty
TP'd
low.
and just
There's
sent
still a
salvos
chance
as
for
well
this
if he
to
wanted,
become
but
a costly round.
they don't
Fnatic
mind
aren't
giving the
careful,
plant.
that's
They
why
just
you
want to
see this
secure the
quite timid
round
approach.
with less
Plant.
casualties here.
MIBR actually playing this well. They're trying to bait in any of that additional utility. Try and
They're
make it
waiting for
force
the
them to make a
salvos.
mistake, reveal a position.
Still no salvos.
They could, yeah, back out of this if they wanted to. There is now nobody on the other side of the map, although both salvos are online to potentially try and deny a more valuable plant spot, but
Time. MIBR?
selling a ruse that maybe they've left. Try and get some players to peak more aggressively. But Fnatic are being patient themselves.
Yeah, even just creating that gap.
He's
though,
falling.
Worked out so
Yep.
far for MIBR, being able to get boots on the ground.
Saw the little hat.
With 14 seconds left and Fnatic finding another. This is looking increasingly unlikely, but there we go. The different plant position ends
Ooh.
up dodging the salvos. Verno finds Boaster. Remember, Crashies is still very,
Uh-oh,
very low. And
okay.
they'll fall at Verno's hands. This is already a great round for MIBR and a chance to build even further. The snake bite down doesn't quite catch Kayak.
Can't really
Catching
go
the
for
spike
it.
and well, you can see the gamble is that he wouldn't stick it with that utility in play. A slight missed piece ends up causing them further damage, but still,
It's not bad.
3 kills from that position. I don't think they can be unhappy with that.
The 3 kills in a plant. It also means that going into this next round, you're unlikely to have any of the light shields from the few extra credits that you garnered. And the other thing as well is that normally you see those rounds where it's like, okay, the 2 players had a pistol, some had rifles. For Fnatic, that wasn't the case. It was a singular rifle, and then the rest were mostly SMGs. So they're still not going to have a particularly good bonus. But on a map like this, you are going to have opportunities, especially with a lot of these close range fights, these tight angles that can definitely work for those
okay,
weaker
early
guns.
orb. He's 1 away from Nightfall. That's big from Crashies.
Early aggression on Fnatic, kayak covering that bit of space towards bathroom. Allows
Gives them a
Crashies
chance
to
on the
pick up
bonus.
The orb now 1 away from the Nightfall. Quite a few weaknesses. The fruit of their labor on MIBR in the previous round. It'll be a slow default. This can't be one that they throw away. Fnatic are saving up that money for the next. They'll have a full buy, as you'd expect. But in a lot of rounds, you'll see like 2, 3, maybe even 4 rifles brought in by the team that's 2-0 up. With these weaknesses, has to be a round that the attacking side secure.
Well, yeah, the main thing will be gambling on positions. A gate crash taken. Cortezia.
Okay, that's
already
enough.
adding one,
Ooh,
and a
those are
nice
nice
double opener in
shots.
towards that A site. The spike,
That
though,
breaks
is
apart the
heading in
defense
other
no matter
direction,
what.
and with Althea being spotted, I can only assume that that TP must be
MIBR has to
considered.
think about this
Walking back
carefully.
into where the rifle is would be
You
risky,
don't
but
need to
now winning
fight
that
this.
fight
Okay,
makes
well,
all
I
the
mean, they win it,
difference.
but
Verno
they
putting Althea in the dirt.
could have just waited for
Nearly
4, and it would have been a
all
4v3
the
at
danger of this round is
worst.
dissipated. It is still Chronicle, it is still a Sheriff, but I think from this point onwards, maybe even just dying to the spike is the right call.
With 2 players towards the A site, I agree with you. You know, a lot of the time you'll see teams go for the TP before those 2 kills come in on B, but when it's Aspis and Verno who've walked all the way up and long and they know they have 1 rifle, second guy probably doesn't. They're pretty confident they'll take that fight every time. For Chronicle,
Okay,
it's a rifle picked up. Chance for further damage, starting to build. Rotate from Verno, he's going to challenge him in the TP, but this is exactly what Chronicle's expecting. Sees has caught him. Door open.
I mean,
Well,
he didn't want to get
it's not gonna
spammed through the
be quite
wall.
so
You can get
simple
spammed
to
on
play,
that
not
corner,
running
so
blindly into
swings
the
out for
TP
1 more.
instead,
I like
allowing the players outside to fight through the door. Lovely, 2-1 now. MIBR with a pretty decent round 3.
Yeah, it's about the minimum you want to be bringing through, the 3 rifles kept, so you're going to be able to come back in with a solid purchase. Operator already being put onto the board by Fnatic as well. Kayak going to try and fight those extremities, of course. When you look at this map,
Opt for Kayak.
normally, you're
Glass
gonna see some
Cannon.
fairly hefty attack
Verno's
sides
also
coming
1
out
away
from
from the
Fnatic, but
Nightfall,
last time
so
they
keep
played it,
tabs
it
on
was also
that.
an 8-1 defense,
So they want to
map
fight for
they
the
feel
orb.
incredibly comfortable on them. For MIBR,
Fnatic seem
last 2 times they
somewhat
played it,
aware
really
of
struggled on that
this.
defense.
Nice
Artson, though,
shot.
a sniper of his own and some light shields. In fact, on the majority, that's a huge opener. Response, though.
Ooh, the bait and switch with Crashies. Well
I
done.
think once that op fires
Well
off, that
done.
he'll back off.
They were
You'll get
expecting
at
the
least
trade.
A little bit of space for
And
the
that's a
life
spike
you've
down.
traded out instead.
Round is
Doubling down
already
on the
pretty
disadvantages.
solid for Fnatic.
Crashies. Oh, that's a little greedy from
Don't
Kron.
need that.
You know, you want to see the jump peek there, grabbing a bit of info, and he goes swinging out wide. Ends up going down to 46. Look, there's still a serious chance. And as you said, the shield's in play. This is a double barrel operator. Chronicle's fallen now on the attempt to cross on backside. Crashy's almost losing his life to that outlaw. And it's Sheenom up top to drop him. The spike back under MIBR's control. They don't know it yet, but they're not even looking that way.
Dude, you get a save.
Fighting
Holy.
for every inch of ground on this site. The Outlaw really stealing
Dude,
the day
they
for that
give
attacking
them
side.
1v1s
Already called for
all the way
save, and
through?
With an op, it's no surprise.
Okay, he gets his ult at the least.
Just being
Giga
able to
outlaw value, honestly.
Find 2 fairly impactful kills, and you can see they're still a little bit wary.
They saw him get ult online, so they should know that he was towards B long not that long ago. So that piece of information should be in play. But obviously, with the gate crash, you never know. He could be close to site.
Could have gone back to spawn, could have rotated, but they should also know that the operator's online with him getting that opening pick, so it is just going to be the save. And for MIBR, of course, their economy's not in an awful spot, but it's not at a stage just yet where they want to be trying to hunt down every single one of these weapons, try and run down that operator and risk losing their own economy. Instead, they will just be TPing out of there at the last second, just wanting to make sure there's no cheeky plays being attempted by Kayak. And MIBR already are going to put themselves
It's
two on that.
already a pretty good start to the half for MIBR.
They need to have a fairly solid attack side, especially with this comp.
True.
Well, certainly a good start, winning that round number 4.
Damn, that was clean.
Taking apart this defensive side, every peak they went for punished, and I do think the Outlaw playing such a big role, they can't even trade shots. So once that first bullet lands with light shields and some players stripped low, it's an easy conversion. Now
Do they just want to flood? Try to take out the up?
They know that was carried through, but
If it's here, you fight it. If not, you're able to just get another easy round. Okay, off was short. It wasn't a...
Oh,
excuse me?
Mind. Artson has gone down. Chronicle finds
That's
one.
not
That's a weapon
good.
retrieved for Crashies. With the Nightfall in effect.
You rotated 2 over.
MIBR,
Boaster's still holding B.
I mean, they're not even back to starting positions.
This
Obviously
is
a
not
man down, but look
great.
at where Aspas is.
Aspas is stuck on
He
lamps.
also got hit by the ult, so it's not
But
like this is a massive surprise. The worst
the thing is,
that
this
can happen
Fnatic
to you in this
also
sort of
can't
round is ending up
reposition
being
too easily.
isolated, and I'm looking at the position of the spike. It's very far away from the rest of the troops. Like just making a lurk play, maybe checking if there's any sort of flank, but it definitely feels like a bit of a gamble. Crashies as well, already managing to add another to the death toll on Aspas.
Oof,
He's
he's
kind of
ready
stuck in
for-
the mud, but still manages to get 2.
Aspas is too
a
good.
Quick double to make this round look a lot more palatable.
Fnatic haven't yet shown their hand. 35 seconds, and the op is still on this A side.
And
They know
Boaster's
about
still
Alpha.
waiting on B.
Soon they'll know about Kayak as well.
Okay.
That position spotted. Aspas
They-
thinking
they
about
now
the
know
deep
about
swing. It's
Heaven
all
as
down to
well.
the shot, and
Oh.
it's Aspas to hit it. His third of the
Aspas
round.
is too
This
good.
man was isolated, caught by a Nightfall, but he became Fnatic's nightmare. The third round looking locked in already. Aspas will finally be put to bed, but
Paris
it's
final
too little
boss?
too late. Surely a rifle retrieved for Alpha, but he's all alone. They know where he is. The time is ticking and not in his favor. And with 2 players to root out and no information on where they've gone, he has to choose blindly, choosing wisely out of the
I mean, you've
question.
got nothing to work with. You
And
gotta
as you
go
can
for the
see,
half.
time, as you can hear,
Ah.
time is ticking away. He is trying to bait them into a fight. They've seen he's not diffusing, but he's isolated one as a result. Alpha playing this masterfully, but the clock, his biggest enemy.
He's so
is
set
not
on getting the
shots
kill.
on the other side. A 3-2 scoreline locked in for MIBR. They're showing some serious resilience early on Bind.
That round was all Aspas in the end. The way it started off, Chronicle does
I mean, it
well.
was clean round for
Second pick
Mosmos.
taking
Holy.
down Shenum as well. It made things so difficult. And you look at where that utility is put into place. It's basically just to disrupt everything Aspas is trying to do. But while walking backwards, he just manages to dome one of the players. We talk about this guy in
Yeah,
terms of
timeout
having
wouldn't
that
be too
highest
bad.
peak of skill, but at this round, you can almost
There you go.
single-handedly attribute to him.
Did we always have
Without
those
a doubt. And
spotlights?
again, the fact that he's able to have so much impact
Looks kinda
isolated
nice.
in lamps when the op is sitting around as well. It's even holding the angle that he swings wide on. But he's just too quick on the trigger, and a timeout called by Fnatic as they are certainly feeling that pressure mount early on.
I'm not
And
gonna say
as you said, MIBR, they need a good attack side. But for Fnatic, they've had a few chances to already make that a complicated affair.
I don't know if they had the
Those
smoke
chances not
previously. Yeah, maybe
capitalized on.
the beams weren't actually that visible.
Alam and
Maybe
Scott,
that's
the
why.
coaching booth won't be happy with.
Yeah, I think as well, this is a round where I would kind of look at it and
Do you
go,
know
okay,
why 2
you've got the
timeouts? What do you mean?
There's a part of you that thinks maybe you can
Like, why
just
don't we
hold.
have 30
But the way they
timeouts?
played that, I'm not mad. Like, the salvos, they knew where he was. The salvos
I mean,
were put
it's
in to
yeah,
actually
it's just
go, okay,
you know,
you've
the
now
logic
got to
is
move.
on average you
just
have
that
one per
Aspas
half,
still
but
hits that shot. And
I mean, they could have made it whatever they
always that
wanted, but
characteristic
it's
of,
also
like,
just not to.
if you started
Like,
to
too many would
stop
drag it out
peeking
too much,
because
but
he's
one
doing that,
is,
you've lost.
I
Like,
think,
you've
too
already
little.
lost the game.
What's your hot
But
take?
At the same time, if he's going to keep doing stuff like that, you may need to adapt.
Okay, let's see what the adjustments are. You do have Armageddon as well on top of the Euro. Still, Kayaks had
Big
that.
ultis online. Kayaks had that dimensional drift for a while, but he has a big challenge coming. Heavy traffic. About to swing right into him. In fact, not swinging. Walking up inside
Oh,
the wall. He's
got
got
him.
one, and he gets out for free.
Huge.
That's a beautiful opener.
Bit of a
for
miss on
Fnatic.
the wall,
response of
honestly.
Showstopper fired
Oh.
through. Aspas doesn't find his mark with it, though.
Wait, he gets 0 damage done?
get laps for
That's
free,
not
still has to
fair,
call
man.
Chronicle, who is
That's
forced
unlucky
back
for
from
Osmos.
in position.
Kron
You no
takes
longer
0
hold on to
damage on
control
that.
there. But Fnatic don't need to with the man advantage. That's quickly faded away, though. MIBR, they're rolling all over this A site.
Oh no. Is it? Is it, chat? But is it? 3 would be too much. 3 also just makes no sense because 3 is like there's no logic to that. Like 2 is the logic is 1 per half, but
It wasn't like they were fighting.
I mean, you
alone,
also don't
it
want it
was
to
just
drag
the
on. You also don't want it to
being
become
won by
about only
MIBR.
the coaches. Like the coaches can have some impact, but
of Fnatic is that opener that took down the
it's
Yoru,
meant
the
to
player
be
that's
a
supposed to
like
gather
you know
up the space,
phone a
even the
friend
showstopper did
chance
nothing.
card, not a
I'm all for
not
Boaster.
a reliable way to win the match.
You question the potential of that flash in the pan performance. It's not been the same, and the timing couldn't be any worse.
Oi.
It was actually mentioned on the desk by Super.
Yeah.
Sometimes he gets caught in utility. That was almost
That's rough. Yeah, his elbow gets shown
bad
here.
that was.
What a round for Cortezia. He's been putting up numbers early on here.
Yeah, I mean, they have to do well on the attack because the
said
defense is going to be tougher. But for one, they're not backing down from the aim department, so that's huge.
At a man disadvantage. Fnatic backed off. They respected it. They avoided the immediate response, but wow, it didn't make a
Those are
difference.
0, 6, and 0. That's rough.
Flyer, by the way, 8 and 2, playing on that Viper.
Ooh, okay.
maybe not
Just
quite
taking
so
the early aim
lucky.
duels.
That's an
All right.
immediate pick for Alfia. Bear in mind, the only rifle currently on the board.
Oh, bit of yeah. I mean, I think he heard the extra footsteps, so he just tried to bail. But that's rough.
Realizing this fight was not one he wanted to take. Once again,
It's just
MIBR
still stuck on the
patient.
other side.
They know that those salvos are likely to be coming. This time, though, a little bit too late to
Ooh,
disrupt that
they
path.
wanted to
Leo
try to
sent
get the
to
kill.
corner
Oh.
to push Aspas out in the open.
Dude,
They might
Aspas
be
is
regretting now.
slicing up these
Finds
angles.
one from his newfound spot. Looks for a bit more up in heaven. He's feeling greedy. No surprise. The weaponry advantage starkly in favor of that attacking side. Verno highlighting it with Chronicle all alone. He'll at least find one. Aspas is low, although I don't think you're going to win the wallbang fight with that stinger. And he's been taken down by Verno. Verno and Aspas both firing through some terrain to take him out.
I thought 3 would be good if they used 2 and first, or at least they had 1 for back. But that's the point. The timeout isn't supposed to be the way that you like reliably win. The timeout's there for an emergency.
I feel like I've not seen it actually
We're
work.
not trying to give out charity here.
But this is just rare. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone try and spam. Obviously, he knows he's there, but
And also, if you're gonna say like, well, then if they use both in the first, you could still have 1 more. At that point, you should just have 4. You know what I mean? Like there's no real. Does it make the game interesting? I don't think you'd enjoy watching it because for one, on average, the games would go 5 minutes longer.
it's been the A-site hits for MIBR.
I guess the real challenge for MIBR coming into this now. Those ults from Fnatic have been saved up, as the credits have. It's going to be a very strong response. Alpha's got to move quick. He's caught by the
Ooh, just
Z's,
out of
but
range.
that's
C's
just
was a
enough
bit
space
too
to sneak his
too
way
far.
out. In the meantime, though, Crashy's through the teleporter and out of the round just as quickly. MIBR, they're playing this so well. Just pumping the brakes, finding their advantage, realizing that, of course, with 1 player TPing, the A side has to be a bit weaker. But as they've taken their time,
Like even if I was coaching a team, I wouldn't want more, right? Because what's interesting is when you can get a team to execute what you've prepped and adjust from within. Right? Whether you have 2, 3, or 5, the goal from the coach should never be to use the timeouts. It should always be to not have to use them. So the more just doesn't really. More is just giving charity rounds to teams that aren't good enough. Like straight up. Like I'm not even trying to be harsh, but like 1 per half is like okay, like you didn't know what was coming or whatever. Like you have 1 chance to adjust, right, on average per half. Like that's the logic there.
There's not really much the remaining 2 can do. Bear in
That's
mind,
true,
Chronicle
yeah.
is
Someone
still
was talking
within
about the
his
C's
pit on
ult
the other side
combo.
of the
Yeah,
map,
we
and
just
the
saw it.
kayak. He's not going to try and retake this solo with an operator. Another round for MIBR, and I want to touch on the
This is rough for Fnatic.
This is Verno, the 19-year-old American IGL in the Brazilian team. That as of right now is calling a great game.
Yeah, Boaster's having a rough time, but a big part of it is that Boaster's MIBR. Basically, Boaster obviously, for one, he's losing the duels he does get, but he's always in bad duels because MIBR is basically hitting one part early.
He is on Kayak, looking to hunt him down. He's found his prey, but Kayak bites back.
And then they diminish the numbers there, right? So they get like a first kill, let's say. And the team, Fnatic needs to rotate over, which means Boaster has to stay because he's got global support, and then he's either late to the party or he gets picked off. So like, this is MIBR just really ruining Fnatic's default setup.
They called it about now, but
3-2?
Yes, 3-2. And it's been 3 in a row. Since then, it's been advantages.
Yeah, but again, they're not like Fnatic's not committed to playing full retake, which is fine, but they're not committed to really winning the early round either.
And no, like if you want to have a chance in the second half, you can't really be calling that timeout here. You gotta trust the boys to find those solutions. Alpha already in the TP, and you may bet that MIBR no, he ain't going anywhere.
I guess the assumption might be that was Kayak. Baiting. But that's already as bad of a start. Goes 0-9 for Boaster, by the way. Yet to find his place onto the board.
Ooh,
Alpha does
finally.
strike, but he's running back straight into the arms of another enemy. Shenum waiting.
Too many.
And now here's the TP. Chronicle tries to respond.
The stimmy.
Will be able to force him out, but the reactive smoke gives cover.
Verno?
Verno, I don't know what's happened there. Complete miscommunication, it seems. That's left him out to dry, and the spike in the hands of Chronicle. This is one of the
that might be how they lose this round.
Fnatic, but they are all isolated. And this walk back from Shenum, I think, is going to meet the exact same fate.
Oh no, dude, that was not good from Shenum.
Found one. Over to the rifle. Both players isolated as well, playing opposite sides of this, and he certainly knows that Crashies was around that area. But now, of course, it looked along. Oh, it's going to be a deep play from Artson. I like the idea, but Kayak
I mean, I think that miscomm alone kind of cost him the round for sure.
Response from Fnatic, breaking the 6-round streak MIBR put on the board.
Yeah, I kind of look at this one, though, as quite a bit of miscommunication. Like, Verno having his back turned.
Yeah, that one was really big. That one was really big because you lose full hookah control and you lose the spike.
Okay, this one, there's no way he could have had the information, but it seems like they
Brazil carrying NA, am I back to CS?
To give credit as well to Crashies for taking that amount of space in the late
Where does
round as well,
where does that bring you? Back
it's
to
not what
us.
We've seen thus far from MIBR, of course. No problems for them coming back up with a buy still. Having the Viper's Pit, but that has been online for a little while.
Dude, so many ults still online from Fnatic.
Crashies going for the same push-up.
Saw him. Artisan is struggling to work around that Viper as well, man. It's 2 times now that he's basically kind of given his game away.
MIBR, these... Oh, nice spam. These defaults have found them a lot of value in the early round. But in the last, they were spread too thin. It could be the same here. Crashies walking up, and he will get the jump on Cortesia with Verno down as well.
Okay, so the adjustment being Fnatic just wants to play early on both of these extremities, deny any sort of the rotations.
And even manages to secure a little bit of space.
And then now you play for time.
Rushing to his side. There'll be no further fight from him until the numbers.
Yeah, MIBR might have. They haven't used timeouts though. I imagine MIBR uses a timeout in this next round, so you can try to get to 8-4 because you would like that.
That leaves Shenum alone. Other side of the map, and that will be Boaster being able to close that one out. A flawless round from Fnatic, and it seems like the success they're finding is off that little bit of aggression. MIBR, when it comes to these early fights together, having these rotations back could look very good, but these last couple of rounds have been a little bit more in terms of the solo fights, and I was just about to say, I wonder if we're about to see a pause out from MIBR.
Yep, gets his.
Yeah, I think just getting a little bit too
Boaster finally gets his.
in the early round, offering up picks, going ahead of the wall.
All right, I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick.
As I said, just being spread that little bit too thin, even getting caught off guard by Crashies going for the same push that he did previously. It will be a moment for MIBR to go to the coaching staff, quickly course correct, but already 6 rounds on the board. The thing is, as you highlighted coming into this, Tom, it's the defensive side we have worries about. For MIBR, this half ends up 6-6, especially with the strong start that they had. It's going to be a tough pill to swallow when they move to the defense.
Yeah, like obviously I think coming into the tournament they've looked in much better form, and even when they did play against the likes of 100 Thieves and NRG, they were both very close games, but a lot of that was their attack. It was their attack that really drove things home. And for Fnatic, we already know that, especially with the amount of utility they have, they have always been very solid on that attack side. But now at least though, no struggles just yet in economy, but you do almost feel like, at least for the side of Fnatic, they win this one, and the 6th round for them may just be in the bag with how low the credits are getting for MIBR.
All right.
Well, barriers going
You basically had the same shot on Sunset, but you missed it.
Full royalties to play with.
I'll go back and watch it. Don't worry.
Back online, but we also haven't gotten to see the ult popped by Alpha here. We've already seen the impact that those salvos can have if well placed, and you might see.
All these time zone switches have really wrecked me. I think in the future I might not do like as many days as possible for internationals. With like the amount of other things I take care of during the day and such, it's rough.
Already expanding some utility in that direction.
And then having to work events. Like next week I probably won't do the early playoff games. I think I wanted to try to do whatever matches I can, but
yeah, I guess expecting a change and thus delivering one of their own. But also again, look how many ultimates are available for Fnatic.
okay. So Fnatic,
A little bit of an extra risk, and
they're going hard on delaying instead of trying to go for the early fights.
a fairly severe amount of damage. Rotation coming in from Alpha yet. That Armageddon has been online for a long, long time. And the counter already being thrown in to try and deny that showstopper, but it will not be denied. The response
Nice.
from Crashies is huge.
Gets past. Gets past.
Another for Crashies! He'll find 4 before falling!
Ooh, nice catch from Alpha Air. Holy.
Another dimension, but he is sent straight there. A one-way ticket to round 12. As 6-5.
What is it called? It's like actual rock climbing, but there's like different styles, I guess. Like there's like speed climbing, there's different courses.
Dug so deep for that play, and they had lost a lot of control.
Things like that.
Being baited out by the decoy. It was a free kill for Arson towards the bathroom, removing that operator that has been such an annoyance when it comes to pushing that A side.
And I think we're okay on mods for now.
Difficult work, and then
we might recruit more in the future, but
yeah. He had to react quickly. It was his ult that left a lot of them low. And from a fairly commanding position, MIBR are starting to slip. They've still got stuff to play with in this round, though. That Viper's Pit has been online
okay, he does a full clear, ties up 2 in the back, but he hasn't cleared elbow. The peek out from elbow. Ooh, is a big flop.
And this time Crashies
that is rough.
They are, however, going to try
there's a corner.
That Teo ultimate, but to no avail. It's only delay.
Yeah, it buys them time, but there's a minute on the clock. For the Viper's Pit down as well, that retake's just becomes so much more difficult. With Alpha going down, they've lost elbow control. The flank from Crashies is still so far away.
I don't mind that. You want to secure it 100%.
I mean, they're still going to be wary of that position. Even letting the decoy go past, but you can see Artson has one job here. Stay close to that pit's edge with a shorty in hand, and when it falls...
7-5? I mean, honestly, if you're Fnatic, you're okay with this, though.
Beautiful work from MIBR.
Considering how it started, considering MIBR's comp, Fnatic's okay with it.
I like the immediate aggression out from Artson.
MIBR is just breathing a sigh of relief, really, more than anything, I think.
Around that Viper's Pit, and it worked out wonderfully for them and for Fnatic with the amount of...
That's a rough one for Kaya. Thought he was still above.
It was just too difficult to get back into the round. Still, a pretty solid recovery for them.
Oh shoot, my door's open. One second.
We've got a very special guest down on the stage who is standing down there with Lou.
Et je suis ravie d'accueillir la belle sœur du GOAT, Aspas, back to family interviews now with Aspas' sister-in-law, Rafaela. Thank you very much for being here, Rafaela. Welcome to Paris, first of all. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, I think you know how popular Aspas is in the
in-laws.
community. So
Oh, we got the full in-law interview.
Superstar in the family.
Hi. For me, it's very cool. I really like have a
skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can see that he's one of the best players in the world. Definitely. Donc, qu'est-ce que ça
It's
fait
cool
d'avoir
that she's
une
willing to do the
superstar
interview,
comme
even though
ça? La famille, elle
she's
sait à
not
quel point il est connu.
that
Bah,
comfortable with
simplement,
English. That's
il
sick.
est trop cool, il a trop la classe, et je suis très
Is
fière
it
de
necessary
lui.
to have at
Second
least one
question,
flash
there is
agent on
also
bind?
big love for FPS
It's
games
very
in
helpful.
Brazil, right? So what
Very
makes
helpful.
Brazilian teams like MIBR so interesting
I would
to
say
watch?
bind is one where the
Maybe
flash makes a
because
world of a
they
difference.
have, aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive.
Yeah, and very happy to watch.
Yeah, they're like cheering and stuff.
Yeah.
Lou's
I
doing a
think
good
that's,
job
indeed a
of
very solid
guiding her
answer.
through
Donc,
this.
qu'est-ce qui donne un petit
No,
peu
this
envie
is
de regarder
cute.
les équipes brésiliennes? Qu'est-ce qui fait qu'elles sont si intéressantes à regarder? Ils sont très agressifs et sur scène, ils sont tout le temps heureux, ils sont tout
I
le temps
can't
là,
wait for the
en train de se
IFSC.
cheer.
So
And
wait,
finally,
you
a
actually
little bit
know?
less
You actually
serious
know the
question.
event I'm
What
going
is
to
the
work?
best
That's
food
crazy.
you've tried so far
Philippines
in
are bringing
Paris?
some athletes for Boulder and Lynn.
French
That's
toast
crazy.
and hot chocolate.
I think that's a very good
French
French
toast
breakfast
and hot
indeed.
chocolate,
Thank
that's
you,
sick.
very much. Donc forcément, les toasts français avec du chocolat chaud, c'est son plat préféré en France. Thank you very much, FLR. Obrigada. And I think it's already time for us to get back to the game.
You know the guy who's bouldering for the Philippines. That's sick. That's sick.
It is indeed, Lou. It's time to get back in.
That's actually awesome.
MIBR half won 7-5, and we had lots of standout players and standout moments, but stealing the show, I think, with that big play was Crashies with the 4K, but Aspas delivering.
Dude, they gotta let the casters know who they're gonna pick,
MIBR is giving them the lead.
so that they don't do this. Like they can still talk about someone else before, but like that way they don't have to like pause. They have to know who they're picking. Like just give a little blip to the casters during the interview.
First half overall, which I think going into the second is going to be important. We know
I don't think that
there's gonna be a
now,
lot of
just so we're
aggressive
clear,
utility, especially off the back of the
when the
likes of
casters
Albion
know,
and
I don't think they
Crash,
should
put them
always
into
just
position.
glaze the player they're highlighting. Like they can still be like, yeah, you know, my eyes go to Crashies, you know, regardless of the numbers because of that big play. But we have to talk about the consistency that Osso's brought in, right? We have to think about the first part of the first half where he's constantly getting these multi-kills, getting that value with the investment that he has. Like they can do that if they know who they're going to eventually.
And we'll see if they can make that work on their defense.
Production's gotta set up the casters for better success.
For Fnatic or send MIBR way into the lead.
I want to try bouldering because I liked wall climbing, but I'm not activating.
From Fnatic. Who could have guessed? Their attack side, for those of you that don't know, have you ever watched VALORANT before? But they really like to play this slow, methodical.
Yeah,
For MIBR,
we can
I think
wait.
that's going to be one of the challenges in this series.
So chat, how's the weather in your region these days? We got about 30 extra seconds to talk about stuff before anything happens in this round.
Sit in their positions and put together the pieces of what
It's
Fnatic
gotten
are trying
very
to do,
cool
but
in Seoul.
already we're seeing some
We are
utility
in
put out on
autumn.
B.
We are
The info
in
goes back in
autumn
MIBR's
days
favor
now.
that no one's actually there.
And it's
Take
fall.
ball
I took a
control.
walk earlier right
Nice
before
little itchy
kicking off
feet
the
on the
stream with
two-stack.
my wife, and it was
There's
nice
four
and
players
cool.
set up initially, although
Nice
the
and
one
cool,
on the
yeah,
other
nice.
side is Aspas. So if anything, you kind of feel like it's a balanced.
It's quite
setup.
rainy in Singapore.
But his
Dude,
job is basically
we
to
had
try and
like
pick some people
flash
off and then maybe
floods
use those paint shells to deny.
2 days ago.
It's all a ruse, though. It's a fake back in the other
3
direction.
days ago?
The
2 or 3
push-ups
days
already
ago
come
in Seoul.
MIBR are in a fantastic spot to try and deny this space
Just
being
like
taken.
out of the
They
blue,
had
it
to
just
double
started
back
pouring.
because of
I mean, it
how
was on the
far
forecast, but
the Chronicle managed to get into that A
oh,
side.
things
He
are
made the
happening, chat.
realization, but now that spike has been
But the
dropped
spike
on
is
the
down,
net.
so nothing will happen
Fantastic
again.
for MIBR, 15 seconds. There needs to be a huge play, and in fact, the plant probably not even going to go down. Artsim from behind has already shut this down. Chronicle 1v5, no chance of
Rough.
flawless pistol for MIBR.
Really, it's raining a lot out there, huh?
MIBR's favor. They
A lot of
lost the
regions are
opening
getting rain,
pistol,
okay.
Still ended up going out of that half.
We are
Two-round
in autumn,
advantage,
aren't
but
we?
here the proactive early aggression.
Random rainstorm in Southern California in the middle of warm September. That is, I mean, I feel like
They're waiting. They're
I
running
feel
that
like
clock down,
rainstorms
realizing,
in
okay,
Southern California
they
is
actually
always
going
like
for a hit soon. They
it's
should
a
be looking
double-edged
for
sword
space.
because you
Let's see
don't
what
want
we
the
can
drought,
find.
but
And this is
you
what
don't
I'm
want the
saying,
drought,
like,
but
it's very difficult to play against Fnatic
any amount of
the
rain and
first time,
everyone
but
gets
if you
into
know
car
how they
crashes,
play,
nobody remembers
you
how
know
to
that you have
drive,
to
and
search for those
everything
gaps,
floods
and
because
MIBR already
nobody's ever
cracked the code
prepared.
there in the pistol.
Hopefully it wasn't
See
too
if they
bad.
continue to do so. This one should be an easy follow-up.
Race living.
Big investment from the
Oof.
defensive side. They've already
All
lost
right.
one
Well,
player,
that
but
round's
the
over.
pistol
Let's
carried
wait for
through.
the next one.
Anything else for Fnatic is a bonus, and there's Denim gone as well.
Yeah, they also have to somewhat wait for that other player to get back in to even retrieve one of those guns. Timing
Nice.
should make it fairly easy.
Where I used to live in India previously, a cloud
also a Guardian to be found.
Cloud busted? What?
To get the one. Did they get the Guardian
There's been a
as
huge flood. Oh, hopefully damage wasn't too bad. My hometown was affected by a major flood and a landslide.
So
Oh,
that's at least
shoot.
one gun drop.
Yeah,
Not
I
the worst,
actually
but
live close to... I mean, there's a lot of
on the other
mountains
side
in
of things
Korea
for
as
MIBR,
well, but
they're
we
still gonna come in
live
with
close to one, but not like a
play with.
big mountain, so it's...
had some of those
Like our
individual moments of brilliance
neighborhood isn't in like danger of floods, but some of the regions in like the more rural areas of Korea also, like landslides and stuff, is a big problem for sure.
Abyss up next.
Worcester's having a bit of a struggle. Worcester's having a bit of a struggle.
He was a big factor in them finding success in their previous series up against RRQ. He still has just that one kill he closed out the last half with.
Yeah, I like what we just saw from MIBR. So that was the
So we got another 50 seconds to discuss things. Are you on the main broadcast for the IFSC? No. So I am doing all the in-arena announcements. Right, so like calling people up. I think they haven't really. I think they're still trying to figure out how they want to balance it. So like the broadcast will have other people, but I think we're still like also announcing, because I think the broadcast isn't going out in arena. So I think it's like you know, like say if it's like a baseball or even I guess like other sports, right? Like, you know, we might call out like the beginning and end and stuff, but we're not like fully casting the thing because the cast is going out on broadcast separately from actual commentators.
Only got the Ghost to play with. One of the two weaknesses for MIBR uses the decoy to push them back, and it's a lot of stoppage from MIBR, keeping Fnatic down.
But you'll probably hear me here and there, but I think because I asked about. Oh shoot, things are happening, chat. We're back to the 22nd.
He'll take down Kayak, and he leaves Boaster. Alpha and Crash, he's all very low.
Dude, how do they always just get the plant somehow? Hold up, this is where the game actually begins for Fnatic. Oof. Oh, MIBR was fast. Oh, now they know. Cortesia knows. But is he ready for it? Is he ready for it? Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding in that corner. That's so tough.
Just to his left.
Does he check? He does! He does! Damn, dude.
For Fnatic, as double digits secured by America's
Damn.
number 4.
Yeah, what a round. Cortesia again.
But I asked like about
I just want to say to the
like
core,
clothes and stuff, like outfits, and they were like, oh, like, you know, there's no strong requirements, just make sure you don't wear like outdoor brands that collide with our sponsors. And I was like, okay. So I think we are like, I'm working with one other person, I'm doing most of the English, but I think we are meant to be just be like in arena, so you'll probably hear like us on the loudspeaker, but the cast will have like actual casters for the sport. What's up, Infinite?
That now puts them 5 rounds
Soon
into the lead.
TM for Nongshim. I can't wait. I can't wait for Ascension.
But that's a big weapon for Fnatic.
Wear a Paper X jersey. I should just show up in my Nongshim jersey. See what they say on my Nongshim jacket.
2 stingers and 2
Yeah,
sheriffs.
imagine if MIBR beat Fnatic. It would be pretty crazy, but I don't think, like having seen both of their first games, I don't think it's that far-fetched. Especially now looking at the draft, I don't think it's that crazy. And if they went bind, I really don't think it's crazy.
Crashy's embedded in the sights, being spotted. Shenum dealing with a major.
MIBR is crew 2021. Could be, could be. Yeah, MIBR looked pretty decent, honestly.
For MIBR, the utility and the spams, it's given the presence away. But I like the fact that my main worry was that Cortesia was a little aggressive on
I was
B. Now
also
he's backed
giga
off.
disappointed
He's
by
given that
Billy,
space.
but
There
MIBR
seems
looks
to
pretty
be
good.
Nowhere that Fnatic can go with favor.
They tried to fake the steps. No steps were faked. I don't know how Chronicle survived there. I don't know how he's alive at this stage of the round, I'll be honest with you, but I don't think there's any chance of him winning it.
Oh,
from
that's
here,
a
even
nice
GTO
satchel. Holy.
back jump from Aspas. 11-5. Fnatic's map choice. A team
Dude,
that I
a
think
2-0
many
win would be
coming
crazy,
into
though.
this matchup
I think a 2-0 win would
okay.
be crazy.
They beat BLG.
Even if you thought they looked good, even if you think like I think the Abyss is punishable from Fnatic. I'm really happy that MIBR picked it, because I think if they are capable of like learning and adjusting quickly, the Abyss is a good pick. But
about that second
But even then, a 2-0 is a crazy expectation. MIBR was 100% still the underdog for sure, just not like a miracle level.
Is the magic number on the other side of the stage.
You know what? You should wear the Notion jacket and say that they're not climbable because they're not getting enough. Yeah, just self-insert my own sponsors. Yes, that's. I'm sure that'll get me more jobs.
As we said, somewhere the Boaster was a major factor in making that a strong map for them in the last matchup they had against RRQ. He's having a slow start here on Bind, and most importantly, Bind is Fnatic's pick.
Trevor, you already cursed T1. Please do not curse MIBR also. You and Sliggy need to stop. I predicted Fnatic, but I think given how things are going, looking at the draft, I think it's not as crazy as it originally sounded for MIBR to win. However, no matter what, I think a 2-0 is crazy. I'm saying MIBR is like still the underdog, like no matter what, for sure.
Well, for MIBR, who during the regular season.
But I'm just saying, like, this is the reason I kept saying MIBR could pop off, like similar to Heretics, because they have the right pieces. It's just the experience and all of that.
Let alone potentially a map away from playoffs.
Which team has the best macro so far in Champs? NRG, actually.
I don't know what they did at that boot camp, but it seems to have completely changed the look of this team. On the defense, we were worried.
Yeah.
You know, did they have enough rounds? 7 to 5, even with a pistol. But arguably, this half has looked stronger for them so far than what we saw in the previous. And for Fnatic, they are out of time. The pause called. This is the moment to put the pieces together. But so far, MIBR are the ones with the greater vision.
Now, from
actually, MIBR
on this map, but I don't know if I've seen much
could
over on the B side. Is he going to swing? He's swinging with an Odin. Okay. That's not what I expected, but I guess his teammates managed to get the trade. The Odin has been sacrificed in order to clear Kayak.
I think, I mean, Heretics, I'd have to go back and review the T1 game. Because, like, Heretics by no means has bad macro, but I think...
Extremely slow in taking B long control.
Do I think it's the best macro?
Utility to follow it. So the assumption here is that orb's going to go up and they'll start walking.
The thing about Heretics even last year is that I've always thought they were a very good team. I don't know if I was ever a fan of the way they read the map. But I could never argue that it was bad. Oh, that is bold from Cortesia.
Already managed to drop Chronicle. They have 10
Holy.
seconds. They have to go through a molly. They're not baiting out any of the utilities. 6 seconds. And if someone swings this, it's all
It's over.
The round is gone. Fnatic are just
Dude.
capitulating. They are making this far too easy
Fnatic,
for
man.
MIBR.
Fnatic,
As they have
man.
every single piece they could desire, all the way to the last 15 seconds.
Are those screams from the arena? No, I just hired a bunch of people to stand outside my window and react to the stream. Is it coming through? Is it really keeping the vibes alive?
You don't have the numbers, but that utility buff making one hell of a difference. It takes Alpha out of the play.
They are there.
With only one player to cover and an easy swing.
There are I think there's certain seats that are like really close to the mics because they are RQ fans who are like literally holding the mic right in front of them.
But a lot of people will anyways. But they do it twice, and there's no talk.
Damn, yeah, the scream seems so real. Thanks for your service, Chobra. Yeah, if you appreciate all the effort I put into making this the stream look like it's in the arena, then make sure you double check to see if you've got a prime sub lying around.
For Fnatic's IGL, and a 5 versus 4, the Fnatic are facing into.
A minute left. Which means we probably won't see the move for another.
Dude, even yeah, I mean, everybody knows, man. Dude, if all of us know, then any team worth their salt that actually did their prep is gonna know Fnatic. You gotta mix it up.
Snake bite still available.
I mean, what?
Molotov, like there's so much.
I get it. You want to bait out util, but Alpha Hero's got to go deeper into the site, like now. You need to go deeper into the site now. You need to go. You're not getting it. You're lower in numbers. Waiting to pick off the rotation is not your job. You need to clear out the entire site. There you go. Jeez. Chronicle's still dead though. Yeah. Because MIBR knows. MIBR knows. Okay, they purposely give up showers and they say, okay, wait, hold on.
at least get a plant now
Hold
because
on.
of that pick.
That's a little different.
A chance for them as Alfier's caught up close. They're being so patient in clearing these angles. That spam looking deadly. Cortesia again delivering when he's needed.
You can just go to heaven.
Pop the ultimate, but
2v1.
he needs time here. It's not ticking quite quick enough, and two players to find. Caught
Oh.
a long way. Artson to seal the deal.
Damn, dude. 13-5 on their pick.
It's decimation on map number 1. A big bounce.
Damn, I'm so here for it, though. I'm so here for the MIBR glow up. Good calls from Verno. Good calls from Verno.
It has been an impressive display by MIBR. But nonetheless,
The
there's
thing
still a chance
is,
for a comeback. We'll find out after the break.
Fnatic doesn't seem as frustrated as they are some other times. That was very loud, Cortesia. Holy. Dude. Oh my gosh. Damn, dude. Cortesia giving it to him. Dude, it's so funny hearing Verno trying to scream. Feels like he's just like trying to fit in. He's like, yeah. I mean, I don't think Fnatic brought out too much new stuff. I do think the Teo can still be good, but MIBR just like didn't budge, you know what I mean? Fnatic relies on teams overreacting and like coming out for fights. The other thing is MIBR also like wasn't losing every time they took the fight. So
now that I'm a mom,
all right, chat, we're gonna run some ads as well.
They let everyone
We'll
in
be
my
right
family
back.
choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Here you go, a funny Alex meme.
Red Bull gives you wings.
This is Alex on her paper. Stop stressing him.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
Oh my gosh.
For revenge.
They had like 3 months to prepare some. The thing is Fnatic played some fast rounds in the first match against RRQ. So I don't know. I mean, Bind is tough, but they know Bind like the back of their hand. Like they had some good mix-ups in the RRQ match. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. What else is there? Later. Wait. No, I can be smarter about this, no? Is later the only... water is possible. Water is possible. How do I fit in both of those? Wally's on a word. How do I check for both? Oh, you have Wait, chat, you have to use it if you get the green? I never knew that. Oh, is that hard mode? That's crazy. I mean, I think there's only those two options though, so I think I'm fine either way, but... Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Tater? Doesn't Tater have to be an O, though? Is Tater with an E a word? Chat, I'm hungry, so we're not going to play Scrandle. I guess we haven't done Time Guesser in a little while. What is this? This is like a... Wait, this is like a... Oh... Which one was MH370? You know, that is depressing though. Dude. This is the Malaysia one? Is it 2014? Was it that long ago? Holy...
Hey guys, Mika here.
Dude,
and I'm with Fraud of
you know what's
MIBR.
crazy is
Congratulations, the team looks incredibly
yeah, this is the
powerful.
disappearance
They're
one,
so
right?
aggressive. I'm
Not
curious
the...
what you told them
Dude, there's
before this match, because they were looking
there's
like
been
they were
so many
unafraid of anything.
tragic
So
like
what
flight
inspired that type of
accidents
aggression?
in the past decade
just
though.
really
I
focusing
don't
on
know
our game. I know it
why.
sounds very simple, but for us, we're a very aggressive team. We
Like
to
there
play
were
with
ones
confidence,
before
and
too, but
throughout some of the splits when we were having some bad moments, that we were kind of
It's been a lot.
lacking that a little bit. So that's been our focus for the last 2-3 weeks, ever since we boot camped, to just focus on ourselves, play our game, play with utmost confidence, and believe in each other. So I think for us, it's just we're very happy that we're finally able to put it out on the server and show everyone what we got.
Got any teasers for Abyss?
Well, we got it.
Okay,
we got,
you got it.
dude.
All right,
I hope they bring out the Waylay again. Ay ay.
You know, sometimes I ask myself, am I a believer? Am I a
Dude,
believer? I think after that.
Am I a believer?
I
That's-
just realized what you were doing with it. It took me a second. Am I believer?
Chat, I'm gonna be honest. Where's Malaysia? Here we go.
I just wasn't as clever about it. Look, I fully believe that all of Brazil
I
needs to mass all of the funds
I've never
possible
been.
to give Fraud a raise. The turnaround that this man has done with this roster is insane.
This
and it was
must
not
be the same
necessarily
year,
mechanical
right?
Issues. I think there were a lot of internal things that were causing problems initially, and he seems to have solved them.
He did indeed. Let's take a
Damn,
look at the Verizon
dude.
high-speed moment. This was MIBR in the bonus round.
it's crazy.
What a perfect way for them to play this.
I mean, this is just crazy, too. They come down in numbers. This is their bonus. They only have 3 guns. So if Verno has a rifle here, maybe they just win
Damn.
the round straight
You know,
up.
I think that I do like that about Time Guesser is that it kind of like it does now and then just randomly it reminds you of things that happen, like both good and bad. I think that is nice because so often you like forget to think back. Where in the world are we,
I
chat?
didn't think there would be a chance Cortezia would be clearing this, but he steps around, takes him out, and this started the snowball.
Kunzgetan?
MIBR did not lose a single round on defense.
Yeah, do you know what Fnatic did? Because
I mean,
love the vibes and the trash talk. Was
seems-
I know you've been holding this back.
Yeah, because I know it's your last day here with me, so I want to give you a
Russian.
good time. But the thing is, I'm straight up not having a good time because Fnatic got 8 first kills and
Jesus.
only converted 2 rounds out of the 8 first kills. And
Oh,
they
I
threw
missed
a
it.
5v3, of course, many
Dude, I mean that was a
fights.
rough game to watch for Fnatic,
I
honestly.
hate to say it was pretty unacceptable of a team of that caliber.
Yeah, I mean, the Cope has been
Kunzgetan?
bind is
Where in the
a
world
map
is
where it's hard to
Kunzgetan?
retake sites even when you are up in numbers, but frankly, that is inexcusable. That was the Cope. The truth is that Fnatic were not doing a good job playing together on site. So I think that even though first kills would go Fnatic's way, you'd see so many situations where individual players are off on a little island by themselves.
Should I know where
MIBR,
we're going
they
here?
were shooting all guns blazing. You cannot beat this.
Dude, why is the map so
one-on-one.
small?
You gotta play together.
I hope Milan, the coach of Fnatic, can give us some hope ahead of map.
I mean, somewhere here.
Hey guys, Mika here now with
I
Milan
assume
of Fnatic.
one of the
that was a
tons.
struggle, of course, that first map, and Bind is usually a map that Fnatic is very comfortable on. So I'm wondering,
But,
what
like,
the
where-
boys were having such a hard time with dealing, especially up against a team like MIBR.
They were just walking on us.
Sweden.
On the
See,
first
the
half, and I
people
don't
looked
think
like they would
we
be
knew where they were going to end. We knew what they were able to do, and we just
from
didn't
Northern Europe.
play together. So
Are we
I think
sure, though?
It's a nice wake-up call. We talked about it during the break.
It's
They
an
feel
actual-
They still feel confident, and I think it's time to show them what we got.
Well, hopefully that's a wake-up call. Good
We'll
luck on the
see.
next
I think their Abyss is pretty punishable if they don't have
that's just what
crazy.
MIBR like to do,
Oh,
right?
gold
So
means gold.
hopefully they can get there.
Okay, all right.
together.
Dude, I always
for
forget
this,
that
but
Denmark
this
is
MIBR's
like
pick, and this is where I actually think
pretty far
MIBR's
north, and that
chances
Sweden
get
comes
better.
down
If
like
we look at
basically
Big Stuck and
connects to
then
mainland
Haven
Europe.
on
I always
top.
I always in my head think that the Baltic Sea and the North Sea are like much bigger. And then every time I look, I'm like, oh yeah, Denmark's actually northern, and like Germany's just straight up in the center.
We talked about this at the beginning of the series.
Fashion-wise, I am thinking, chat. I am thinking the
real
70s.
dire as the series went on, and I mean, Milan talked about it. Christy, you mentioned it too.
Yeah.
They did not look cohesive. They did not look like they were playing together, and that ended up a brutal loss.
I'm just too good.
Fnatic play a
I am just too
right? They're
good.
playing the Breach, the Astro, tons of high range.
Ew, MIBR, they're not bringing the Waylay.
My concern is,
But they're playing the Jet.
now have tape
I like it.
at this
And they have the
on the
KO. They're playing the Ascent comp, but they're playing Astra, so I'm
They
okay
would
with that.
have studied where to avoid those fault lines
I'm
to
not a
not
big
fall
fan.
prey,
I'm
same
not
way,
a big fan of the Born
Pac-Man
comp,
win
but
last time.
it's
Yeah, and it
Ospa,
looks
so
like
I'm
this
okay
is
with
a
it.
comp that we have seen before. You know, very, very
Is this the
familiar.
first Jet
But
we've
yeah,
had this entire tournament?
for MIBR?
For MIBR, I mean, Ospa,
No, didn't we
Jet,
have one
I'm
on
never
Ascent?
gonna say no to that. As a matter of fact, the KO I'm sort of hit or miss on. I think that running double smokes is something that we're maybe
What
missing a
is
little bit.
going
Like
on
double
here?
Smokes or double initiator or duelist,
What?
as a matter of fact. But Artsen's KO is very strong, no doubt.
Yeah, I think there's a ton of really good delay with the Molly, a ton of really good delay with the knife too, and so
What
I
the
see
hell
value
is
with it,
going
and
on
obviously, as we
here?
talk about Aspas on Jet, the flashes
Who
allowing him to
are
go do
these
his thing,
people?
certainly
And what
helps
are
with
they
it.
doing?
Yeah, this is a tough
Wait.
setup here if you're Fnatic. I think
What?
Danny or Fraud, excuse me, talked about it in the interview as well,
know him
and
like
I think
that.
and I think it's playing out that way. Like
Ara
they
played
want
Jet
to
on
work
Ascent,
on
right?
confidence, they
We
want to
did have a
work
Jet
on
on Ascent, yeah.
He showed both.
I mean, it's the
in that
UK, sure, but
interview, and I
what
think
in the
they know where
living
their
hell are
strengths
they doing here?
I really think that this map is going to come down to how well Fnatic.
I mean, what's
can
even
use
going
one of those
on?
breaches
Is this
in
like
those
a,
I think,
I don't know,
you're
two of them
betting
have...
on fighting utility, and if Kayak is not able to capitalize on that with the Waylay, then it's going to be a 2-0.
I think it comes down to not
No,
trolling.
no, we had a
You know,
Jet
that's also
yesterday. We had a
good.
Jet
Yeah.
yesterday.
I like how simple you
fun
are.
one.
with
I'm
it,
gonna
and
go
honestly,
with-
You're not wrong.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna go with
MIBR, they're on the
Birmingham.
cusp of qualifying
Dude, there's got to be a
for
date here
playoffs, so
somewhere.
let's get into map 2 and send it back to
Chat.
Mitch and Tom.
Enhance. Why doesn't it work?
Thank you,
Enhance.
you know, in darkness, the faintest
Where's my
glimmer of hope
AI?
shines
Enhance.
bright. And for Fnatic, maybe that's Boaster whipping out another 13 and 1/2. Quite a turnaround it would be from that first map.
1990s? Yeah, it
This
could be
squad comes in
1990s.
As an organization, not winning a game on the global stage when they arrive.
Ah,
at
94 is too
Champions, but
late, though,
now
I think.
They're looking to set the record straight. 4-0 in opening maps, locking themselves into playoffs.
Oh my god,
That
you were right,
is
1994.
possible. It could be their future. Hell, based on
Student
first map, it may
butlers
be their
observe a
fate.
demonstration of how to
But Fnatic,
properly
we know this is
iron
a
a
team you
newspaper.
cannot count out
Chat,
until the
what
last
in the...
round is struck.
What? Why are we ironing newspapers? Was that a thing?
China #1.
Also, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense on what was going on in terms of, like, why they have their outfits and whatnot. They're actual butlers training to be butlers, but
Instead,
that was crazy.
Aspas has eliminated him immediately and already looks to carry forward.
Oh, dude, Cortesia is kind of back to the hype that he had here on the champ stage. It's so nice. It's so nice.
Crashes is the last man standing. A 1 versus 5, an ace needed.
It
His
keeps
first
the
already
news
done, but
hot.
Aspas takes him out clean. 1-0 start for MIBR. Pistol under their belt, and a big talking point here for Fnatic is going to be finding their rhythm again, getting back on the horse early. Well, that's denied right out the gate on Abyss.
No, but seriously.
A lot of what we've talked about.
I mean, I assume it's to, like,
into the
keep
ball
it
is sort of
crispy, but,
the
like,
variation that we see.
why-
I feel like
why?
Going back to when it first came out, this was
I
one
don't
of the comps that
understand.
was initially run, like basically just stealing the exact aspects of Ascent and then throwing the Astra in for a little bit more global utility. But for MIBR being on that attack side,
So one of the things, okay, let's talk about this a little bit because we're probably not going to see anything too crazy this round. One of the things that I discussed a little bit, right, in my latest video, which if you haven't seen, you should check it out because I think it gives you a lot of ideas on why I'm so big on Waylay. But
with relative ease.
the thing is that Fnatic's Waylay comp here is just how people played Waylay in Stage 1, right? And they're basically taking Waylay for Jet. They're looking at Waylay equals the new Jet, and then they just support with double initiator, and they use the breach to just support for the extra plays. They actually have the Astra to help as well, but basically it's always going to be like we go in, we cover bases with the fault line, with the suck, with the smokes, and then the waylay has to land and try to get a kill. So you can really just kind of wait for the initial util, insta-pressure the jet, the waylay, force to refract back, and then you can't do much. Especially because Alpha is on Cypher, so he's not going to be like up there on the site right away. Like Kron could be, but Kron's also playing Breach, so you don't take advantage of that either. Crashies has to be the one that's like the second in line in terms of timing, and that's tough.
A buy that I dare say it's equally as strong as their opponents.
So the problem will be that, especially if Fnatic continues to go slow, even on attack, because generally attack is where you want more of your rounds on this map, MIBR just has to kind of get the first reads, make sure that they are always in a position to back out, right? And then you could always like hide here. That place is relatively safe. And then you just dip. You don't fight on the first util, and you insta-pop back out with your own. And you have a KO, so it works out well. So I think MIBR should do pretty well against this.
Take a very passive position from Shenum, all the way back towards the spawn, just setting up
Shenum's waiting for it.
Cortezia, however, a much more
Off angle.
He's looking to play contact.
Oh, the saturate is huge.
Gives that early trade back. A one-man advantage, but look at where the remaining two are. They are sat all the way back. They've got so many angles left to clear, and the spams might just be enough. A solid start already. As Chronicle goes down, grab well available. There it is.
Suck. The smoke. They have to push. The pre-fires on the wall is too much. Double swing. Uh-oh. Oh, dude. That is not good. Start shit up. The heat from the iron fixes the ink, so it doesn't make the hands dirty. That's interesting. That is the thing they would teach you at Butler School. That's cool. I never knew that. Dude, Cortezia's energy is so nice.
Complete diff on one side, and Fnatic have got to be feeling locked out. 5 rounds in that first map, none here, and they're left to pistols. A likely 4-0 start for the attacking side. Yeah, and this is MIBR's map pick. Do not expect
You're talking down. Fnatic would be so wild.
No, I love that post plant as well. Like you have the close contact, so that
yeah, Boaster does look a lot more shaken up and stressed out than he did against RRQ. But I think, listen, no offense to RRQ, but like Osmos, Cortezia, these guys are on a different level from RRQ. I mean, you know, Jemkin, sure, but
this position is cheeky. No escape for Kayak. It feels like a one and done unless there's a serious mistake. And well,
I mean, it's an eco, bold.
Surprisingly, I think he actually did 0 damage there, which I don't know how.
Those are some thick walls. As you can see across the map is the case. Good damage by Fnatic to start with, but that spark is going out. Alpha's the last
Did MIBR get the Aspas buff, or do they just love Paris food?
all the way back to this B side. Aspas being
no, I mean, the thing is again, you're given a chance like this. Everyone's saying you don't deserve to be there. You know how much that would fuel you, and then you also have no pressure because like everyone's already hating on you anyway.
Opportunities, but.
And these guys are talented. That was never the problem, right? The individual potential and skill level. Like, this is why I thought it was ridiculous that everyone was like, MIBR is going to be garbage, because it's just like... I mean, it's like T1. It's like the players are so good. It's just a matter of do they figure out what works for them in this meta or not. And they had time. They had so much time. So it's like... I mean, it's a question mark, you know? But also, if you look at Fraud, you look at Osmos, it's like, okay, I mean, they have pieces that... lead you to believe that it's possible. Again, I'm not saying that I like knew, but I thought it was quite possible. And so I think we're just seeing that they're
had the extra prep time, but
It's like the perfect storm for them. Now, how long does that last, right? Like, is it just a honeymoon phase? Like, how deep is their strat book, etc.? Who knows? But also, once you go into playoffs, like the bracket stage is so different from a league phase. So the individual player quality shines a lot more.
MIBR is so patient. They seem ready for this play.
You're a content creator, just say you knew.
But he'll be pushed back.
No, chat. Someone's got to keep their morals intact.
For damage, but Crashies and Boasters
That was a nice push out, though.
This is a huge
Fnatic's going to need to do more of that with the Waylay.
That didn't stop them from losing rounds on Bind. Sue said it, 2 out of 8 where they found the opening picks. This has to be different now.
Yeah, otherwise we could be seeing a very quick series.
Chat.
That's not the expectation.
I want pizza.
Bomb will go through, but
I don't know why that popped up in my head.
Kill trip spotted at the last second, but it gives away the position of Austin. He's going to force the fight, but Alfia will win it.
Okay, he's mad. Alpha's mad.
A 2v5. The only thing that genuinely terrifies me here is that Odin just sat in the backline with the opportunity to spam. If Verno can dodge those shots, there's a chance. Already finds the first.
Okay, a little reset.
Shot goes through a second for Verno. He's looking to do it all with the Odin. Only 2 remain. Verno still on the corner. Finally shut down, and Chronicle
nice.
put an end.
Dude, nice jiggle from Kron.
The Verno was trying to deliver.
It's the same 2 players in main, Tom.
This gun is getting nerfed after this tournament. No, man, it's only 2 players. Dude, not even every team is good with the gun. How are you telling me that that gun is OP when the pros can't even use it properly?
It was a 2v3 last time. Now a 2v4. The difference being Chronicles here this time, locking it down. Those players trapped in the corner.
America's is just ahead of the gun game, which is ironic. Well, maybe not ironic. Maybe it's fitting. But as soon as I said it, I was like, uh-oh.
That's info. Sticking around a bit too long. Kayak almost goes down, but
no, this is good though. You have the Hunter's Fury.
In a narrow alley, but they will just
I don't mind it. I don't mind
make
it.
it out with all 5 players intact, and a deep push from Cortesia is spotted.
He wasn't just sitting there while the rest of the players.
Yeah, exactly. If they aren't nerfing the Stinger, they're not nerfing the Odin. Like if it's only 1 or 2 teams that are good with the gun, then that's a skill issue. That's not a gun issue.
The Odin spam. Oh, it's eventually starting to attack, but Alpha on the other side has managed a double of his own. It leaves just 2 standing again, and with the spike down, they have to battle to retrieve at the flank. Already coming in, but Crashy's not overstepping the mark. He's just going to hold.
Didn't Wisey? I don't know if actually Wisey was single-handedly responsible for that, though.
With an Odin, yeah, I was about to say, it's not something I ever expected or wanted to see.
You've got a 2v2 on
I feel like Wisey brought it to light a lot.
Like the fact that Fnatic are
there was still a
this
couple of
patience.
Wisey was the best with it, for
When
sure.
it came to the previous
But I mean,
Shannon
Bunny as well. Jing to some extent.
He has almost no chance. He was best to isolate these fights, but that's the end of this
That's
round.
rough.
Great stun thrown through from Kayak. Good PC utility. Locks in a second.
If they're buffing the judge, then they might as well buff the Odin as well.
Well,
Yeah.
truly
You know
underway.
what? I'm down with that.
There's still plenty of time for
Give
this
me a
to
freaking
spiral
bipod
back
on the Odin,
into MIBR's
where I
favor.
can press the button to make it a laser.
A much better looking round.
Let me play Battlefield in my
Set
Valorant.
play initially that although didn't necessarily go exactly as planned, the other players on the team are still making a move. Like Alfia taking so much control over on the A side.
Let's go, boys.
And more importantly,
Lower the reserve ammo. Chat, if you're using the Odin properly, you are running out of ammo every round. Don't even give me that, man. Most people are... dude. Like, it's a skill issue. The reserve ammo isn't even the problem. Most people aren't even maximizing it.
What MIBR are going for. The blitz
Make it into bebops. Like, dude, I want to get back into playing Deadlock.
He finds himself one, backs off.
I just see snippets here and there, and it seems like it's gotten real nice. I wanna learn it again. Because also, that's a game that's gonna be hard to pick up if you try to learn it too late. Obviously, you know, once it like fully launches, there will be a big reset on like player skill gap, but
the fact is,
still.
though, MIBR's post plant so far has been fearsome. I'm already looking back at Verno, finding out that there's 3 players in that defender position. The close crossfire into
yeah, it's gonna be a dash. Yeah, not a great dash. Bit of a miss.
That one was free, and he goes for a little more. A 3-for-1 combo
Yikes.
deal. With Chronicle nowhere near the action.
It's the first game I'll play once I finally get myself a new GPU. Is Deadlock pretty taxing? I mean, I guess there's a lot of effects going on during fights and stuff.
As well. Kayak going in there. A lot of players will swing wide, looking to take down that close player, but you got to be ready for the waylay. You know how this plays.
We got Valorant.
Info, get out.
We got friggin' PoE +2.
By the time that refract was finished,
we got friggin' 2xKO plus Tokon.
Really well handled. Look at this. Doesn't even look at the
I got friggin' Deadlock.
Full confidence in that swing. Let's go.
Chat, there's not enough hours in the day.
Really good target selection.
And somewhere down below, we've got Baldur's Gate 3. But I just mean in terms of games I want to like keep up with, like live service games. Dude, there's too many fun games. You're still rocking the 1080 Ti. I respect it. I respect it. A powerhouse, an oldie but a goodie.
It's a very different looking opposition against them.
The drone to set up Kayak.
Has refract online. Can't stick around
You'd have to, yeah. Oh, I wish he stayed for one more shot though. I think good waylays should really maximize the time, similar to Yoru's like re-peeking with the op. I really think you should.
Default that they're playing, they have taken a lot of space towards the B site.
My colleague built a new PC and has been baiting me to build a new one. Chat, I am now that I have a decent or an upgraded GPU, I'm like, I told myself I'd upgrade my CPU / like rebuild the rest of it next year, but I'm like, oh, I could really go for a new CPU. I bet AMD. I bought AMD. Honestly, other than the gap, but apparently PoE 2 isn't utilizing FSR even 3. It's still utilizing FSR 2 technology, which is why it's so bad. But other than that difference between DLSS and FSR 2.0, which is like super behind, I've been happy with it.
Convergence path, though, immediately thrown through, but 3 players have dodged it. This is already.
It's a massive connection.
Oh.
The trenches.
Okay, that was the feed, I guess, because the crowd went crazy.
Can rain down from Fnatic as they look to close in the space. They're being picked apart. The Cosmic Divide, it may have saved Boaster. In fact, it only bought him time.
Oh, no.
Aspas there for the double. And with Alpha,
oh, dude, Verno, man. Verno, man. That is criminal.
MIBR looking
Dude,
that's actually insane.
Stunner on their way through. It's a 6-2 score.
Hey, Verno, this is the champion stage, not your rank games. Bro's just dipping in and out.
How does the electric build compare? I haven't done a 1-to-1 comparison. It's not like a monumental amount though, but our electric build is just higher than the average by a lot, just because I have my PC on lights running for half the day. Is the aim the difference in MIBR playing this comp and RQ playing the same comp? Aim is a big difference, but I also think having seen Fnatic play it, they're pretty aware of what to do. This is also the attacking side, though. The real difference will show up on the defensive side, but we'll see how many defensive rounds we get.
From them, the veterans of Fnatic, who the player that they sort of picked up was the best from Ascension, and then of course there and done that over in Americas. This is dire straits. A pause called from Fnatic, and well, it's safe to say that this one needs to have impact, otherwise I think MIBR might be making it to playoffs today.
It's looking likely, and in a 2-0 fashion as well.
Yeah,
that's the course that we are on. As I said, you really can't count them out. Discount their success.
I mean, if Fnatic can get 2, they're okay with it.
It can't be one team on a bad day, and it's not likely to be 2. They start to think MIBR maybe.
I mean, I think MIBR should be pretty well prepped on the defensive side, but
win on the global stage.
Yeah, I mean, 5 would be great. I think 5 you're feeling pretty safe, but there we go. Finally, somebody does it. Yeah, on a sheriff, I'm not convinced, but.
Gonna stick around. In a round like this,
but I guess because it's a half buy, you stick around. I'm okay with that.
He's been missing a scene now. It's that space taking.
Excuse me?
On the
Hello?
retake. just hasn't had those rounds we've known him for regionally. And on the other side of things, it's been a stellar performance across the board. A slow walk up again. Bear in mind, this is Artsim with the spike.
Yeah, he's way too far forward.
As well.
There you go.
Aggressive as he links up with Aspis on site. The take underway, but still players sticking around, especially with weaker weapons. They don't have to be as respectful.
How are we sticking that without full coverage, MIBR? Come on, guys.
Aspis, players all around. He's adjusted just in time.
Oh!
But it has to be Verno, the man who we've seen make some of the biggest plays on this stage. Have some huge performances.
He hasn't made noise.
Fallen off there for a second.
30 seconds left.
He's managed to sneak his way around.
Boaster's above him.
Boaster right above him, but
But he's gonna get spotted, I think.
the smoke fading. He's looking the wrong
Yeah.
way, though. It will be Boaster to take him down. His third kill of the round, and a MasterCard Thrifty.
Is the
gets
cam
Fnatic
frozen?
to
Is it?
3.
I don't think so.
I genuinely think they needed that.
I just wasn't moving while I was watching.
Huge round for Boaster individually. We mentioned it last time they played.
This was, I mean, MIBR was a little out of sync on this one, I think.
It was an 8-0 attack, so realistically, if they get enough on the defense, it might just work out for them. But he managed to.
Around the whole site.
I was going to say, he managed to work with the chaos.
So you do it again. They haven't spotted you.
Here goes Kayak again. This time they're a little bit further ahead. He might be able to
Saw
get
one.
and just escape, and that's exactly what he does. Nice play.
I mean,
Blindsided there. I mean, you're walking up with knife out.
I think you really should have gotten two, though. But he's fine with it. Either way, he's fine with it.
Come out, and this is again one of those factors of the waylay and using it correctly. The early control, minimal risk with the ability to just dip on out of there.
They're giving up mid,
For almost anyone
and then they'll
else,
just
standing in
re-clear it on the
position
rotates, which I
is a
think
one and
is
done.
a little risky, but
But no punish to the defensive side.
okay. So he knows that there's two minimum. Draws out the Rolling Thunder. That is
I
big.
guess clearly feeling like there was a lot
And they
more
know
there.
that there should be mid presence from MIBR, so this is a good read as well. 1, 2, 3, double peek. Nice from Fnatic.
Good interplay.
Now they'll have the read.
That was one of the criticisms
trip
even
as
their own
well.
coach had from the last map was they weren't playing together. That one was a lot better.
The one
and now
close.
full
Alpha
force
here is looking for it.
Should be a fairly easy kill from Alpha here, and it will be. Well, Artsin needs another big play. It's not going to happen.
Phantom moment.
Aspas needs an ace.
The 140 tag is cruel. Two knives for Kayak, and it's one straight to the head of Alpha. Crash is vulnerable to a single one, but there's so little time. Aspis will have to make maybe the play of the tournament if he makes this happen. It'll be tough to top 10 seconds, and already
there's no time.
safety being played by Crash. He's up in heaven. Kayak far away. They're just not going to give him the opportunities.
Yeah, realizing how low the clock is. Maybe wanting to take the extra gun out may actually make a difference, and he's just going to try and float his way down and survive.
Nice.
I like it. 6-4. Fnatic finding their footing, and you start to see that sort of interplay and synergy that we expect from this squad. An early fight.
I guess Artisan had already turned his crosshair, so maybe Kayak was okay there.
4 rounds.
I just have too high of an expectation.
May already be enough. We don't know how.
Come on.
Damn, Alpha trying to get him fired up.
Are going to play in that defensive side, but for that reason, I think
Timeout.
Fnatic wants a little bit more.
Okay.
Well, they're not the only ones. A timeout called by MIBR. Seeing
Yeah, MIBR
from Fnatic
definitely
was
wants the
enough
8.
for them. Considering
Now
we
that you've
had
already
some
got them to 4.
flash in the panic ration.
Yeah, no, 4 is fine. Like 4 is fine. It's doable. Obviously 5 you feel good. But 4 is fine for Fnatic.
Just a couple.
I do think MIBR is going to have a good defense prep, but that's neither here nor there.
The stinger, the Boaster was able to run circles around the site, surviving, thriving. It's not something that MIBR are going to take lightly.
Well, I think as well, consider the comp that MIBR are running. Like when you have a double initiator and a Cypher, all with regenerative utility, you shouldn't be caught out in the at the very early stages of the round. That's where you have the utility to stop these players from doing that. So I imagine a lot of that would just have been a check-in from Fraud and saying like, look, we have what is needed to deal with these aggressive pushes. We just need to use it.
Seems like an adjustment.
All right,
being
let's
made by
see.
MIBR to a more direct approach. We saw this in the pistol round.
Is Fnatic's comp attack or defense sided?
He got ripped to shreds.
I mean, Abyss is so
Cortezi
attack
was
sided.
just playing super passive in mid. Managed to find himself a bunch. They'll go for the same thing.
I would
here in
argue
the
that their
round.
comp is ever so slightly attack sided, but
I think that was for default. That's where they want to plant. So just making sure there isn't a
and then you couple that with the map.
on that side. Instead, it's on the other. It's kind of hard to deal with anybody there. It will slow them down, but getting a pick from this position is very difficult. So that post spawn's going to be in, and I'll be honest with you, Mitch, that is where this squad has been the scariest.
Okay, no command.
More time. Fnatic, because it's such a direct hit, they have so
Still
much
got an
utility to
Odin.
work with, but they can't use it
Oh.
just yet. The spam from Verno
A
working
little bit
wonders, but
unstable on the
Aspas has gone
spam though.
down.
Ideally, he would have
He's been a
gotten
big
more.
player in these moments.
Huge from Cortezia, and
Cortezia.
Verno resets back out of the site. That's
Bringing the
good.
numbers
Artisan's
back
literally
into
just
their
here to
favor.
buy time.
MIBR, they've even got Artson on a pistol. He's the man on site.
I would have
trying
almost
to
wanted
buy
him
them
to
some time,
just like
run
hop
that clock
around.
down. But Cortezia falls. The Gravwell having to be used early on, but the time ticking now, the pressure mounting for Fnatic as Jennifer
Oh.
in this world of chaos. Verno is the
Oof.
time, not Odin. It finds so much value, and a 7th round, a guaranteed lead at halftime for MIBR already.
This man is very quickly becoming one of the hottest prospects in all of Americas. A 19-year-old in-game leader who's currently,
Oh.
I think, 12-5 versus Fnatic, while using an Odin on the attack side. Find
That's
me another
huge.
player with all of those characteristics. I can tell you now, they don't exist. The only man above him is, well, a man who is considered in the GOAT debate. And one of the people he's doing it to is the other.
1 round left to play for. The stage is set
Okay, push deep.
for the second half with this.
Oh, he doesn't even
Aspas
go for the
getting aggressive.
dash.
He'll only find the one. Frank's there to save the day, but damage was
The
done
rest
to
of
Javier.
MIBR always
The
does
weaker
seem
weapons
late whenever
flying,
they go
even
for
on
an
range, but
just
the Odin
rush
comes back.
flood onto the site.
wall
But
bangs again for
oh,
Verno. Makayak, his
get the spike. Oh, he wanted to try to run away from it.
more from him after that debut down there on the champ stage. It looks like
He
he's
overthought that.
most.
That's rough on Shenim.
5
He,
on the
he seemed to
board.
panic. I think he just had to bring your crosshair up and hold it there, or low,
Nonetheless,
whichever one.
It is just going to be the 5. We'll see if there's a response to be had after the break.
Verno's the caller, yeah. Verno's the IGO. They swapped to Verno in stage 2. All right. We'll see. It's anybody's game. Anybody's game. But I'm excited to see what MIBR is part on the defense. Never jump against Wit. Actually true. Seven 5. Ow. I missed it. 150. Bum 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 bum. So we'll have to see what positions they hold on B to escape the util dump to allow Kayak kind of free reign, because that means you have a better retake. See if they can pressure Alpha here as well.
Welcome back, folks. Coinbase Econ report at the halftime. Now, we had some big players here, Tom, but no surprise for me. And for the Coinbase Econ report, Verno is the standout.
I'm just looking at purchases. That's the
4
that's the one that
Odins,
gets me.
holy.
The attack side, aggressive Odin, double entry in the last round as well, even though they lost it. This guy is very quickly becoming one of my favorite players to watch. And I'm not a huge Odin enjoyer. I just enjoy watching him use the Odin, which, you know, I think that's acceptable. It's the best of both worlds.
I'm glad.
It's odd that the two best columns from Brazilian teams have been the only non-Brazilians on the teams.
I'm okay with that.
You're okay with the guy running through smoke.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard to bring up new
Hell yeah.
callers.
He's special. Everyone else is a rat.
Well, myself and Yin still have words with you after this. 7-5, a 2-round gap between them, and for MIBR.
Damn, Cortezia also plays with the Japanese clan. I didn't know that.
But we saw Fnatic
Just like Boss.
They finally contested because on Bind it didn't feel like there was a contest. This felt incredibly one-sided. And when we moved to the
All right,
second half,
MIBR. I mean, both teams would really like the pistol. MIBR would actually really like the pistol just to have a little bit more margin because it's tougher. It's tougher on the defense. It's going to be a mid-push in. You've got B completely open. They've got double Cypher Cage here. So they're going to look to go for a retake on B. That's a huge tag. They're going to have to back out. He has Fragment. Does he throw it? Off of the fault line, he does. Oh, that nice pull though. Nice pull from Boaster.
Took down the defender, the spams coming through. Kayak already with the second of the round, a third even, taking over individually. This is what Fnatic were missing, especially in that last map.
So the fragment was good, but the follow-up afterwards not so much.
Low HP players, but MIBR, well, the M stands for miracle.
Now this would be something else entirely. As we said, Kayak in the previous round, or previous half, he had that massive 3K. Helped Fnatic to course correct, to close that distance. Now he's in a spot seemingly to have done it again. His pistol will close the gap entirely, perhaps, put us to 7-7. Kayak's going out for more, building those orbs early on, even going down isn't that bad. He's halfway to having the ultimate already.
Last player standing.
Oof.
In the end, it will be pretty damn clean for Fnatic. A much-needed pistol round has been secured.
Yeah, well, we said it. The last time they played this map versus RRQ.
Saw him.
It was an 8-0
What was he turning for?
half. So we are going to be looking at MIBR. Now, I'll say
Recon?
you pick this map, you better be ready for that. But I'm pretty sure RRQ picked this map as well. So it doesn't always ring true. They've at least got to see what Fnatic have been doing. And I'm sure Brod has been.
I guess so. I guess there was a
comp,
breach flash maybe.
But at least with how they're going to deal with that. Aspas.
4-man stack. They can all drop off if they don't come A.
It's not even a sheriff, Mitch. It is literally nothing.
Yeah, that's why they're stacked up so heavily towards this A side.
Cortezia is going to get contact.
Hope that Fnatic assume that because they haven't been caught by the knife, MIBR will have rotated. They'll be stacked up on the other side of the map, and then you go running into the stack on A. That's not a bad idea. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out. We can see that Fnatic.
I mean, MIBR doesn't want to push out too much because they want to just drop off the map if they're wrong on the gamble here.
It's already locked in. They'll be waltzing in to a site that's, I mean, it's not even defended. Cortezia is miles away.
You get the orb at least?
I'll claim an orb. I imagine unless... Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
You know what?
I was going to say
deny the plant even.
That this is a thing.
They'll get the plant though. They're already there.
Both the copy pasta on Twitter for the 8th time. And more importantly, for Fnatic, it is a flawless round. Even though they don't get all the orbs, the main thing is they keep all of the weapons. So you look at the purchase that's going to be coming up, it's similar to the last half. I think most teams are running it like this now because of that huge range advantage and the good chance that...
Okay, dude, all 5 rifles. Half armors, but Fnatic can fight back here.
It's barely a bonus. The only difference is they have denied them having any form of ult, which with Kayak and Crashies both having a few orbs each, I actually think that's well worth it.
MIBR going to look to fight a main. You've got potential pop flash coming out.
That's something. Quite a big bonus.
A wise man once said, that's how daddy plays. So let's see what he's got in the locker.
Boaster up.
I mean, it's the one player on low credits, right? Like, it's a huge buff that you get on that attack side. being able to take these range fights, maybe catch a player out of position, find a free opening pick. Those spams doing quite a bit of damage. We'll send Crashies back.
Okay, you set up for the retake. Do not. MIBR needs to not pop these Cypher cages too early.
Only choice at this point. Can't go running through those smokes.
Yeah, surviving on the B side when there's a stun going through the left side and then a grab well at the back. There's not really a safe space. The only worry now, though, is can they break back in on the retake? Already a pop flash that doesn't quite catch, but it's
high-low double.
getting ready to potentially swing
Where's the peak?
through this smoke. The
Oh, he's spraying for him, trying to bait for Artisan, but the body block is there.
They're just being held back, and somehow
They have to peek. They have to push out. They're waiting for the smoke. Oh, the saturate. Oh, the cover from Mossboss.
But now it's all onto Boaster. In that back line again with the operator, facing off against a man who is a master of that gun. But that time is ticking
No time.
desperately low.
Oh, nice shot.
And Fnatic in the lead.
Nice shot, Boaster.
Compared
Holy.
to the last map, he's on fire now, and that's going to be a much-needed confidence boost for Boaster.
That's a big one. That's a big one for Boaster individually.
You can see Aspas up top, taking the fights deep, and as the push comes around towards that spawn, towards the bridge, he's there to cover his teammates from above. A big
Well, well,
retake,
well.
but Boaster
9-9-11 now.
Boaster just won a 1v2 clutch versus Aspas.
With an op.
Yeah, it feels like someone moved a chair a few million years ago and we've ended up here, but he's always been good with the operator, to be fair. Just shows that every once
So
in
you're
a
on your
while,
back foot with your
the main
buys
thing is
again.
not falling
If
for
you're
the bait,
MIBR.
waiting for that time to be low enough that even if Aspas had let go, it's all irrelevant.
So this is another round where they'll just have to hold.
Poor map one, and a shaky start to this map. And
The
now
thing
finally
is like retakes are hard
what we expect
on
from
Abyss, which is
Fnatic, a
why.
team
But
that on this
if that's
half
the
of
case, like you
Abyss
know that this
absolutely
is happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and well, the attack half.
So
Boaster was 13
if they're
and
being
1.
covered here and here, and then there's like a swirly here,
Still time for that performance.
I think you got to find a different way to fight on site.
I don't think so, no.
And I think the fragment has to be good. I think they have to get info some other way.
Deep dive from Kayak. I mean, he's
Saturate to
doing well
clear
with this stuff.
close.
It's
You
gonna
got to stop
catch a
jumping away
few
from that.
Again, but he takes quite a bit of damage through that cage. It doesn't seem to matter. MIBR
That's rough. The follow-up is much better from Fnatic as well than it
As soon as
was
those advantages are there from Fnatic,
against
this becomes
RRQ,
an
I think.
unlosable round.
Even still, Fnatic are going to want to keep this one nice and clean, a chance to really build up some of those ultimates as well. Hunter's Fury already available, and Convergence Path, the way layout, just one away. That's why
And he's on the hunt. Kayak's on the
I
hunt.
like that ult for the next round. He's
Ooh,
gonna
gets
get
it.
I thought maybe he'd get it by dying, but no. Really has been a turnaround in the second half for him. He's now 14 and 10, which, considering I would say like 8 or 9 rounds in, I think he was 2 and 7.
Yep.
That's a really big resurgence from a critical player. Especially when you look at his role in this fight. If he's
Do we
not
go
taking
map
that
3?
space-
This is 4 in a row.
Well, the win certainly picking up. Come on! in favor of Fnatic. It's carried them into the lead.
Okay, no
and
timeout
9
yet.
to
No
7
timeout yet.
After a 7-5.
You want to have one more shot. You've got Aspas on the op. That's going to be huge. You're one away from the Blade Storm. You've got some econ to work with because of
Where
that.
things change for the defensive side. America's number 4 chose to fight on this map. Mistake that RRQ evidently made.
Yeah.
Up against Fnatic.
The
They're
front
looking
said
to
they've
prove.
got this on the stage as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry, no one will clip that if you lose.
But it's hard not to feel confident after the schooling that they gave Fnatic in map number 1.
A little fast on the
Certainly feels
fragment,
like
I think.
they've woken the beast.
But Kayak's been getting good value on the site, dude. Boaster with the trade. That's kind of big. They know the opposite, or the ult is a possibility. But no fragment. No nothing.
Jenham step right back in, he does.
That's a big kill.
Such an important kill. It gives them the
Especially because they had the speed.
Puts them on the front foot.
But you don't have much to work with.
I'm looking at where Fnatic are
Fnatic's
going.
looking for a push out.
Get a little bit
Get
more
a
aggressive
cheeky
with the
kill
drone,
before
so
they back
Mac
out. They get
using it a
spotted by
little
the
early.
drone.
We saw them struggle with that on the attack card. Boaster goes swinging.
Dude,
All right.
what?
They're looking like a completely different team to map number 1. Just taking the
Oh,
firefights.
Shannon's had a couple
Okay, sure,
rough
it's still
rounds this game.
individualistic, bitch, but now it works.
Ay, ay.
Explosive impact from the IGL of Boaster. That operator being picked up has made a hell of a difference, and for MIBR, not quite the difference they were looking for. Even the way the round starts out, Aspas looking for a pick on mid, he gets one, instant trade from Boaster. Aspas who? Not Boaster.
All right.
Whoa.
Good luck in your DMs.
Whoa.
I'm going to tell you now, the rest of that sentence is not being translated. It's just those 2 words.
Oh, no.
Not gonna lie, I enjoyed the first 2-3 times Abyss gets played after return to the map pool, and then I dislike it more than Icebox. No way you dislike it more than Icebox.
You realize what you've done.
There's no way.
Mistake has been made. Aspas has got me. We made contact.
Damn.
We're having our
Good
laughs.
peek from Boaster.
You're wasting your time. None of
I know.
this is being translated.
Yeah.
No one cares.
It's done. But yeah, double digits for Fnatic now. 3-round lead, and as we've seen from MIBR, once they see that pace picked
Chat,
up on
I'm
the other
starving.
side, they're gonna call a timeout. This has been
Icebox is
5 in a row.
goated. Sarah, get out of here.
Fnatic now, though.
Get out of here.
Alpha's having a good time.
That's a dangerous sign.
Yeah, he did die immediately in that round, but he's still there to step up.
Well, he
Yeah, there's the timeout.
Exactly, yeah. You got to see it
They had
from
one more shot with
every
the
angle.
op. Doesn't happen.
Whichever one
Fraud's
he
got to
chose.
step in.
It's gonna be
3
a
more
timeout
rounds for
MIBR,
Fnatic.
and you can understand why. 5 rounds in a row. Both the buys that they've had have failed.
So literally going the same way 1-1 as last Fnatic
And
was. I mean,
right
I
now,
do
at
think
least, like, they've had
I do think
advantages
Fnatic's comp
compared
is
to
better
these
than the
rounds.
Ascent comp.
And these words are going to come out.
Fnatic's comp is much clearer about what it
Boaster
wants to
is then
do.
turned around
I think
with
it's
the operator.
easier to
Do
work.
you reckon when Alpha died, he was
But I think
spectating
Fnatic
Boaster?
also just
I think he went straight to that POV.
No.
has.
I reckon he did just to make fun of him.
I think they just have good players. I think they get away with a lot. I think they get away with a lot.
Confident, that's for sure. This attack side of Abyss, well, it's still flawless. We are currently talking about them winning. I don't know, is it 13 rounds in a row on their attack? If you exclusively take their attack rounds.
I was gonna say, where have you got
So,
that
for
from?
instance, like if you
exclusively their attack rounds on this map.
Yeah.
if you look, I think part of it is people are really scared and respect Ospas a lot, and he gets so much space to work with on his own on the lurk.
It is a weaker
I
buy
mean,
for MIBR on
it's also
Aspas, but
risky
because
to
he's
push
got a
out too
blade
far in
storm,
Abyss,
the
but I
rest
think
of
you
the squad
have
armed
to
the teeth.
against this
The
comp
op now on
because that's
Chef,
where the
thanks
weakness
to,
is,
obviously, the blade storm being prioritized. You can't swap that with
right? Because the burst is strong unless you're going to double up on it, right? Or you want to use your util. You can try to go for retakes, but either way, you need to push out Alpha here.
So far, they have
And
not
now
been
they're just going to
working
go
out
for a straight up
in favor of their
honest
defense.
retake.
But they can't stand on that left side of the site because of the breach combination. Already, Hunter's Fury.
Dude, the
in such a
wraparound?
tight corridor to try and make your way through Alfia, also in the backlines. It seems like they have a.
Dude, Ospas got him on the wraparound.
There's a player here, but,
Holy crap, why are we not catching that, man?
shaky and actually turning things back now into a 3 versus 2.
What?
That post plant still sits, and they haven't managed to deal with that player in the backline. Artsin doing his best. Alfia
But the problem is he's
truly
dead
swings, crashes
afterwards.
Once again, taking over, and Aspas.
Oh, dude, it was such a play. He goes from here. No, they have to show it. Dude, I was looking at him. I was like, where's he going?
Hey, they'll take it.
Dude, this is an insane wraparound. He gets the kill. He gets the kill.
And then when there's the one, but then he needs
But,
his teammates to not die.
Yeah, but
otherwise that was quite silly.
he needs to be the first one to get the kill. They start the fight too
The
early.
main thing has been it's very difficult for them to fight towards that back of B site. So you having that extra angle to fight from, it got them a pick, a valuable one. But they couldn't capitalize on the space.
But other times you need to wrap around the other way.
They're facing the same attack, and there's no real solution. You know, you get the grab wall there to try to pull them in for the pick on backside, but with that not being offered up, we're back to square one.
But you have to flood in now. But the problem is Fnatic has really good players.
If you don't have anybody on the left side of the site, you
Fast
can't
rotate.
kill anyone off of them.
You can't let them plant and get out safely. It's criminal. That flash was a little poor too. The refill.
Join in, and there's that flank coming through once again. It may not even be needed.
I mean,
the players on the site doing good work. The wraparound from Artsim, but now he's all the
players are just too good.
Completely surrounded. That tap will be heard and quickly cleared. Fanatics.
That's rough.
B site execute is looking unstoppable. That's the only word I could use in this scenario. Maybe impeccable as well. That is another streak. Lamar, if they do win this out flawlessly, Mitch,
I think Kayak's also playing a lot better today. But
it's exactly the same as versus RRQ.
History has a way of repeating itself.
It's not normally that soon.
Yeah, back to back. That's
I mean, they gotta do. They're so scared of Alpha. Yeah, it's either they have to do something on Alpha, or they have to. The KO has to get a lot more value. But if you're not going to get KO value with timings, then you can't be playing this comp against Fnatic's comp. You have to have a much stronger burst, right? You have to play double duelist or something.
For this ground, Fnatic putting a rolling thunder through. There's some utility to cover the
gets
fallback,
out.
and Aspas
Okay.
makes it out, but they've lost Shenum. The cross on mid-pot.
Alpha gets the kill on Shenum. That's so rough,
And
man.
look at the spike. It hasn't gone through the choke point. Fnatic haven't overcommitted. They haven't taken the same space as before.
I mean, I get it. I get why you respect him, but it's. I'm not a fan. I think the Fnatic comp is fine. I just think it's very limited in terms of what you actually can do strategically. The Astra helps, but however, Alpha plus everybody else like makes a big difference. Like Alpha makes a huge difference in terms of opening up possibilities. Obviously, everyone else firing on all cylinders makes a big difference. Boaster being able to get the frags, that's huge.
PC utility being taken out. Caught him off guard.
30 seconds
No
left.
punish. That means MIBR sit with the disadvantage now. A storm brewing. Not in front of, but all around. Oh,
Okay, gets one tag.
He's stuck in this corner. He can't get out without
Dude,
a
if he
big
gets
fight.
two,
Finds his
if he gets
first.
two,
Shot is low, and he'll
that's
fall
Spike.
as well. 12
He hears one.
seconds, Spike down. They need to
Oh,
deal with
he
Cortez
was
in the
ready.
row.
He was ready for
7
the other.
seconds, Spike makes it to site, and a plant
The
will
op.
be secured. Fnatic
Boom.
can still
I Boaster, man. There's no way.
the final hope of MIBR on this map.
Oh, Paris final boss takes down final boss. Holy.
Dominant showing. A bounce back for the ages on Abyss. And map 3 of Haven's on the horizon.
They are 16-0 on attack rounds of this map.
Aye, aye.
It's definitely looking like their new home turf. And
I think it's more of a comp diff than a skill diff. The reason I hesitate to say comp diff is I don't think this comp beats most other like comps just on paper. I think it requires the Ascent comp to play well to play against it. Sure, I agree with that. I agree with that, but I don't know if that's. I wouldn't call that a comp diff. I wouldn't call that a comp diff because, and the thing is like if Alpha was not that good, I think that makes a world of a difference as well. If Alpha wasn't as strong of a player, then I think that makes a world of a difference. But the thing is like to me a comp diff is like
It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us.
MIBR's comp is not being countered by Fnatic's comp. MIBR's comp just requires them to play really well against anybody. Right? That's how I see it. It's not so much that this comp is specifically good against MIBR's comp against the Sova KO. It's just if you're going to play Sova KO, your KO better be damn good in the current meta. So, to me, that's a skill issue more than anything. I mean, I guess you could call it a comp diff just because you chose a harder comp, but I don't think it's because of what Fnatic played. I think that comp just struggles if the KO is not Giga on top. So, I mean, Shenum was also getting picked off like a lot. But again, I'm not trying to say Fnatic's comp is bad. I just don't think that that comp like specifically targets other comps. I just think it's their comp is. I mean, it's very. It leans heavy into the burst, and then you've got a Giga Chad Sentinel that can cover the other parts of the map. To put it simply. Anyway, I guess we go to map 3. So we're going to run some ads as well. We will be right back. I guess we can continue our time guesser too. Let me go to the bathroom too, though. I'll be right back.
What a response from Fnatic. We will be heading to our map 3. For now, I've got Doug here with me. That was a crazy second half of Abyss, and I think Fnatic not losing a single attack side again is ridiculous.
It's insanely impressive, and I think they're showing a lot of the same looks. I mean, you think about that B hit that they would drop with the grab well and then the stun from Breach almost every round, and it was just so effective. MIBR obviously struggled on trying to play around it, and they just looked so good on the attack. I don't know how they're doing it, but to have a spotless record here on the attack side of Abyss is insanely impressive.
It's ridiculous. And they played a lot of attack sides too, so it's not like, you know, a fake stat of like 1 or 2 rounds.
Right.
And the reason we're showing you this Thrifty followed by a ridiculous op clutch is that there's something about Boaster and Abyss, which he was never good on this map as a caller or an individual player, but what is going on?
He hit a different form in this map in particular. You think about this 1v1 right here that he gets against Aspas off the tap. He calls the bluff. He's convinced that he's going to get flanked around, but he plays his timing so perfectly the entire time. And I think Boaster just played at a different level on this map for sure.
We missed the kill. We missed the
that
second
was the important
kill.
one,
There
right?
was
The kill
another
on
one.
Aspas. That's the big one.
Yeah, and also, I mean, I guess outside of Ye, how many Astra attack offers do we even see? It's kind of his thing, right?
Yeah, it's certainly becoming it. Yeah, we don't have very many of them. I think there were so many things that were just going so well. And honestly, Sue, when you get a perfect attack half, there are a number of things that go well for you, right? They're not just off of the back of one player or even 2 players for that matter. And I think for Fnatic, everything was clicking well. Crashies was being Crashies. We've talked a lot about Boaster and what he was able to do, but Alphair was another one who it seemed like he was just single-handedly willing them into spots. His control over mid was so good. Even this round in particular, they knew that the hit was headed B. They wanted to rotate over. Fnatic call a freeze. Alphair catches the rotate across the middle of the map, gets 2 picks. It was perfect.
I'm glad you mentioned Crashies. I think he's had like 30, close to 30 assists already just on the 2 times they played Abyss. Tons and tons of impact. But the question is though, is this gonna dent MIBR's chances at all?
Possibly. I think this was one of my concerns, right? Heading into the series is we've seen how good MIBR look when they're winning and when they're winning real big. But this is the first time we've seen them really get challenged. And so what slips into the back of your mind? Is it your woes of when you look really bad and you bomb out in Toronto and you go 0-3 to start off stage 2, or are they going to be able to bounce back? I think the mental for this team is the biggest question mark coming into this.
Well, I also have some questions about what was going on, you know, on the team, like you said, from the mental side. Ender actually, fortunately, is standing by with a sideline report.
Thanks, Sue. Yeah, I was able to listen in on Fnatic's comms throughout the game, and I'll tell you what, the start of it was a little bit down
for the team. Boaster was uncharacteristically apologetic after he thought he could have done better to win a few rounds for the team. But then the timeouts came in for Coach Milan. And I have to say, he was very impactful, had exactly the right macro reads and adjustments they needed to make. And
This is nice. I like the sideline
on
reports.
The defense side, 4 rounds is great. Anything more is fantastic. I'll tell you what, Fnatic, they got 5 rounds.
That's good.
And then the attack half came. And on round 15, Boaster makes the comment the last second, I'm buying it up, guys. And you know what? The response wasn't exactly enthusiastic, but you know what? He came in anyways and got that 1v1, that 1v2, taking down Ospas. And from then on, it was full steam ahead. Boaster Op was fully online, and this Fnatic team was ready to win the game and challenge for map 3. We're going to go back up to the desk and hear a little bit more.
I like Boaster Up. That's good.
Thank you very much. And, you know, I
Damn, wrapping up on Haven? I'm down with this. I am down with this. So let's finish our time guesser.
He always trusted that all, but something tells me we're not going to see it on Haven. This is not somewhere that I think he's going to whip it out.
Yeah, probably not, but I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I didn't think it happened on Abyss.
Where are we, Greece?
Yeah, and so here we are.
Is that too presumptuous?
The big question marks for me were Fnatic got pushed on their map pick. Were MIBR going to be able to close things out? No. The second half, the attack side of Fnatic happened. Boaster's attack.
Dude, look at this guy. Oh, he's got a big fat camcorder. This hat. But it doesn't seem that long ago.
Another map that historically has been strong for MIBR. A map where, I mean, if you are going to
that sounds correct
aside, right, on what might be stronger or favored heading into it, I think it would lean towards MIBR. But they're on their back foot. They just got pushed. What is the mental like? That's my big question.
Listen, I am just a hater of this comp that isn't on Genji. Anyone else
I
on
don't
Genji
know.
that run this?
Let's go with like
I have not been a big fan in the EMEA. Their defense was absolutely terrible. I don't ever remember a time
go here.
they managing to get 1 round on the defense.
And let's go with like
definitely a concern. However,
2003.
I take it all back because they've changed it out. They've swapped out the Neon for a Yoru. This is the first.
Yeah, and I'm honestly, I agree with you. I think if you're not Gen G, a lot of other teams struggle with this comp. I think it's because you don't have the Gen G players on your team, and so much of it is comfort for Gen G, and that's why it's been so successful.
Oh, it was Cypress.
Again,
you were right.
Really good when they were running this comp. I mean, they were able to really come out of the gates.
Dominated.
Wait, it says Cypress at the back? Where?
Swimming. I'm really curious about the Yoru pick in particular. I think obviously they're prioritizing
Oh, you're right.
a little bit.
Yeah, it says it on here.
Some of the scan utility and some of the other flashes that they have at their disposal, and so.
Hey, I was 1 year off though. I'm good with the years today. Okay, this is the last one of the. Okay, well I'm not getting this one.
Try to take those fights that Aspas will be.
What is good? This is a lot of people.
Because on defense there were times
We got friggin'
KCBBL,
Perfumarius.
I could never understand
What language are we looking at?
there,
What
you know,
language
like,
are we
raw
looking
dog on
at?
the side and just dying over and over
Deluxo.
again.
Deluxo?
Not even being on the map. So I think this Yoru is going to help
Progresso.
a lot. And I know sometimes on the defense they like giving Kayak the freedom
Uh-oh,
and just saying
my headphones are
wherever
dying.
you want to go, you can go. We'll play around you. But the defense so far today though
Spanish
hasn't been the best for
Luxo?
Fnatic.
Yeah, you're right. I'm also, you know, when we were talking about this comp and some of the issues that it has, the duelist isn't really the problem.
What is this
It
flag?
is for Fnatic on their defense.
Sure. But
It
like,
feels very likely that it could be an American flag, but
that's the
that
weird
seems
rub,
presumptuous.
Right? Like, is that really the best choice? And so for as much as Fnatic may be making some changes, some minor adjustments, they are still sticking to that core that's been controversial, might be a bit strong, well discussed. I'm curious to see.
This is tough. This is a tough one.
Already looked fantastic
Costa
on this
Rica?
map. Mitch and Tom, let's see which one of these teams will be going through to playoffs.
One last time, Fnatic up against MIBR.
think so?
Haven is the final battle.
I don't think it's. You don't think it's Europe?
Now, you got to be feeling pretty good.
With all the
Sure, not
trolleys,
at the last
I feel
map,
like it could
but
be
going
Europe.
into Haven to decide this, that's set up well for them.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that when looking back at the veto, we saw Fnatic recently playing a bit more Corrode, but decided to ban it out. So I want to see what they've got. They must have known that they'd be coming here very likely after how good MLBR played versus BLG. So the worry will
All right, before we go in, 1922. It was also in Rio. A GG.
because it was a 10-2 half.
We were doing so well, and then we just bombed it.
Poison really between
All right.
and Haven. Aspas had a phenomenal Corrode up against BLG, but Haven looked so good. He said 13-2 the score line that ended up closing in favor of MIBR.
All right, we got Vipers on both
And attack
sides.
side from Verno
We hate it. Oh, we got a new wall though. Fnatic with the garage to A lobby wall. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Not a big fan, but I don't mind it. It's actually got some decent usage, utility for A lobby.
Well, he started out with flying colors, as have Fnatic. A 5 versus 3, and MIBR trying to make up the distance with a deep push, but
The 99 RR back down to 70. That's so true.
And he's got support coming in from behind as well. Maybe didn't even need it. It's the wall bang.
Oh shoot, he's back. He's back. It's over. It's so over.
Changes to allow him to be that little bit more aggressive. Like sure, with Neon, I think you can run in with sort of set play utility or little bits of additional things, but I feel like this allows him to be a little bit more on an island. Like he can push up and quickly get out of there and rotate over to the other side of the map. I also think looking back at the
wall
last
bang.
map, obviously there are a lot of talking points. But for me, it's alpha, yeah. I think when
Dude, Scut is so energetic. I love it. I love it.
before they played that, and he was on this Killjoy when he was
Okay,
on
so that
form
was
on
just
this
for the
map,
pistol.
when they looked their
Honestly though,
scariest.
but it's a nice little like you can do that on ecos, and they leave a pocket here too, so you could take A and then you could set up the pocket. It's an interesting wall they had for the pistol. This is generally the one I really like, but
further in their mind, they can make it happen
We'll
with
see.
the weak weapons. Shannom's the first, and it's Kayak that gets taken down. The upgrade is only to a Marshall. It's not going to help them out a ton, but it could weaken some players, make
Only
it
a
a bit easier
Marshall
for the Classics.
in Aspas' hand.
Hardly a threat.
big
is it?
paranoia.
Not when there's one in Boaster's hands. What
Hiding
could you be
crashes
worried
though.
about?
You're saying?
Already.
They're trying to check for him too.
A little bit scary.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, what it? I mean, that third one was a little sus,
Still
but
gonna be a very costly round with the rifles.
they still
Will be
drop two
kept through
though.
at least.
I mean, they keep two rifles.
Quite a bit of damage considering it was only the Classics that they started with. But now this is where we expect things to change a little as the buyback, actually at least looking right now, the buyback from Fnatic is actually quite hefty.
Nice, come on, nice Martin. That's my brashies right there.
It was mostly crashies, not so much the brashies that time, but
Boaster always
guilty
has the
anyways.
worst skins.
For MIBR, yeah, they're going to get a full investment credits on
Fnatic
the line.
buys in
bonus
2 more
on Fnatic
rifles
looking
and a
very
stinger.
beefy. As you said, they
Okay.
invested a little bit more. Boaster
I don't
was
mind it
pretty
though.
low
This
on
allows them
credits.
to keep doing what they used to do, which is always at least have one person on a rifle, even on weak rounds. Always have a hero rifle.
Oh, that's the thing though, Verno has one as well. This is almost bang even, but it is like a full investment into the round. Like this is a gamble from Fnatic, but maybe it's that surprise element. Okay, you did so much damage, you're expecting pistols, you're expecting weaknesses. Maybe you see the first rifle, you run into another position. And I'm looking where that stinger has already got to. It's super aggro. Artsin going through this is a pretty serious gamble if he gets caught.
Oh, he doesn't want to risk it. If you look at the minimap.
Yes, he is.
Okay, but the clone helps push this out. Crashies has good space. He suspects it a little bit, but
The response from Fnatic, a double push through
Crashies.
doors, but it's being watched. Flank covered by Artsin.
Oh,
Now Shannon needs to get out
the
of there.
pinch from Garage.
Makes it to the corner
It's not
at
so bad.
least.
3v3.
They know now there's heavy numbers coming from mid. Two
Rifles
players
everywhere.
spotted. Paranoia will be used.
Alpha backs out. That's early paranoia.
Even a smoke down there
Kayak,
as
where are we
well.
going?
You know, the challenge on the site has to
Kayak,
come
are we
from
gonna
Kayak.
close
He's
in?
the only player coming from that
I
angle.
think he's a little late.
Alpha takes a
Okay,
risk
that's
walking through
big
the
though.
smoke, but it's worked out.
Oh,
Big advantage for Fnatic. Taking down the
shoot.
foot
Kayak
of
was waiting
Verno,
for that
on
one peak,
4
but
HP is being
they
pushed
couldn't
back,
get
the
it, and
time
now
ticking.
it's
They
not.
still have to deal with Aspas in the corner. They've done so flawlessly. It's looking dangerous. Verno had a chance there, but
I don't think they have time.
way back as time has ticked rather all the way
Yeah,
to the
that's...
end. A red
And they
bull
drop
clutch
everything.
coming in.
I
The
think...
patience there, a margin of 4 HP that gets the round for
I think
MIBR.
Kayak waiting for the peak was playing it too
That
safe.
late round realization from Verno that the clock was gone. Didn't need to stay and fight. Didn't need to do anything other than staying alive. And if this was a bonus round, we'd be talking about it as like, okay, that's incredibly costly for the side of MIBR. But as said, that was a fairly heavy investment coming out from Fnatic. It's going to leave them in an interesting
Outlaw
spot. But I am looking at
and
the Outlaw.
double SMG, double rifle.
There are 3 players, 1 shot to that gun. Kayak could be a problem.
Aggressive with the turret that just watches. The turret makes it look like it's just a Foxy 9 turret watching both sides. But it's a setup for their Alpha Year himself. He's still got an alarm bot for Garage. This isn't so bad. And you've still got a retake wall.
He'll be walking right into that outlaw. MIBR.
I mean, I know Kayak thought they were going to push him, but after a certain amount of time, like... Because you have to guarantee it, though, right? Like, in holding it for the initial, like, 5 seconds is fine, but you have to force them to do something. There was no reason for them to push if these guys couldn't, if the two in mid couldn't push up. So, like, I get what Kayak's thinking, but it is a mistake, because there was no reason. You know, a team worth their salt wouldn't have pushed him there anyway.
The battle of Alpha and Genum could be integral. I think that was actually a
Because while they got kills in mid, they never actually succeeded in pushing up because of the paranoia. So, and the plant was on this side, so the A link would have never been the push anyway. But oh, that's a sneaky little position.
Another and 20 seconds left on the clock. I think MIBR might just have to make the decision to retreat here. That aggressive peek through from Chronicle has just ended the round in its tracks.
Especially after they saw Alpha Year on long and no contest on the utility being broken.
Okay,
Other than a
does
snap
MIBR use an early timeout?
defender side
The
of
seawall has shown its
You don't expect someone to be that deep on
shown
the
its
side.
value.
Even if they are, you don't expect them to just go walking through that smoke. It's a huge gamble, but it pays off massively for Chronicle.
Just the way that he put down that Viper screen. Like, it was basically just to give them that back sight almost for free. Like, placing it so that, okay, it gives you the cross onto the door as well in Garage so that you can constantly try and make things awkward for them. But then he uses that wall to actually get himself a little bit of extra space.
Okay, no timeout yet. Still got 3 rifles for MIBR.
Almost as surprised as MIBR were.
Now you don't play forward, you play doubled up. You got a nanoswarm for extra delay. You don't mind even giving up Garage this time around.
MIBR put their credits on the line. 3 rifles bought, but they're left with 2 pistols. It doesn't seem to matter.
Because you don't want to fight small spaces because you're not sure of the buy.
And the stun is perfect.
That stun is huge. Oh!
But he caught Aspas anyways. And Boaster's there to help out. The retake on the side.
Oh, and that's a fast flank, isn't it?
Even the flank from Crashy's insult to injury. MIBR. They've been flattened.
That's rough. That is a back-crushing, soul-crushing round.
I bet he wish he had that online right now. He's not going to be able to retrieve the spike, but I think it was the initial damage, maybe by Alpha that was done. So even though that stuff,
it has to be a timeout after this one.
Single, but and now, well, Genum's just going to peek into an off-angle Crashies. Fnatic on that defensive side have got off to a flying start, which, considering at times that was their real detriment.
Oof.
Versus BBL.
Doesn't matter. Turns and gets the kill.
1 and 9 on the defense. Versus Heretics, they had a similar fate. 1 and 10 on the defense. It was always their attack sides that looked strong, and I'm not surprised that after the last time they played, MIBR getting a 10 and 2 half. Well, I can tell you for free, even if you're a mathematician, that is out of the question.
There it is. There's the timeout.
Will be called by MIBR. Realizing the dire straits they now navigate. Economy in the bin. You say it's already bad with the 4 rounds for Fnatic. That same success we've seen from MIBR now denied, but it can get even worse. It should get even worse with this round, a seeming weakness.
They can work A a bit harder initially, I think.
Made in Brazil. 2-0 against BLG.
Work A a bit harder in the beginning, and then try to draw out the toxins by pressuring mid, and then you can do a garage clear on a timing. But this is pretty greedy in terms of time. But if you can do this like by the 40-second mark, then you should have all the info you want to see which way you want to go. I mean, this round it's going to be a tough one anyway. Bit of an eco. Just a hero stinger.
But that's all in the past now. I felt like this pause was needed out from Fraud. It was mentioned on the desk by Doug that the man needs a raise. I'll be honest, after map 1, I could definitely understand it. They looked impressive, but nothing has been guaranteed so far in this tournament. And just
I mean, it's been a great match. It's been a great match. Good showings from both.
Huge
but we're starting to see why Fnatic might have been favored. Okay, big Neon ult though. Can they get the gun is the big question. The tag. Okay, he wants to guarantee it. They can trade it though. Oh! He gets out. Oh man. Oh man.
You gotta save that one for when Benji's on the other side of the stage. You can't be doing that.
I mean that's I mean this is a player caliber round, man. That's dude, the trade timings were good from MIBR. They're just Fnatic's just too good. Fnatic's just too good. Oh my god. Twitch is okay now? Nice, nice. Dude, that's you feel for him, man. Really? Twitch has been having issues, huh? As someone who just generally never watches Twitch anymore. Every now and then I'll have some of like the the biggest streamers just to see what they're streaming these days, but I just have it on audio really.
Rifles for MIBR, immediate responses. They look to take the
I couldn't tell you, but
now from the attack side the same.
dude, they are tilting. They're tilting. They're not thinking things through. They are not thinking things through. Like half of them want to ego fight, half of them are scared. Oh, this is heartbreaking. But it is. I think it's a class diff. I think it's an overall tier diff. That doesn't mean MIBR is bad. I think it just shows that despite getting rocked on bind, Fnatic is just still. There's a reason that they were favored.
When they didn't even know how much of the site they'd already lost. Now sits alone on the A site. That's one of the few gaps. As if they can
this is what Billy lost to for legal reasons. This is a joke. I mean, you know what? No, don't cover your ass. Billy was disappointing as hell. You know what? No excuses for them. I don't care if MIBR played well. Billy played horrendously. Oh. They're back? Brazil is so back?
Right when they needed it. All the credits
holy. Okay, yeah, Billy lost to this.
It was building up some serious
damn, Art.
Again, just perfect decision making on the target that he chose. Isolated 1v1s and won every single one of them. Spoke about the confidence.
This sword's kind of nice. Which sword is this? Which sword? Which knife is that?
That has gone the way of MIBR.
I don't like the fact that they are so hell-bent on only using this wall for lurks, though.
Kayak now with the operator in hand.
Like, I think you can hard fight this and then leave the lurk to dance around the wall. I know it's not ideal. Like, ideally, you can dance around this all you want. Okay, so they just put pressure on. But the thing is that just refills the toxins. I mean, I guess you're getting rid of... I think they assume the Killjoy is still here. That's why. And now they'll find out.
MIBR need to build on the confidence that they've just found in that previous round. Even coming into this with
okay, but at the minute mark, they're going to trip the alarm bot. Now, do they get the read that it's just alpha? They do. They want to go.
Likely be losing the space on the site itself. But
Banana Swarm. Okay, they pull out the Hunter's Fury. There's no other options, though. They have question marks everywhere else on the map. They kind of have to go. And there's still lockdown as well. Alpha needs to get out. 40 seconds. They have nowhere else to go. Fnatic knows this because they have the rotate. Prawn's got him covered. It's a 4v5 on site. Oh, Alpha dying is kind of big. Oh! It gets denied. It got activated. Yeah. They're so back.
This was looking like
holy.
A damning start from them, but they found what they needed in that pause.
I think they've just been patient, and then the follow-up of Arts and every time. Like Aspas is taking the space.
They're committing together now, right? They had a couple of those rounds where they were kind of on different pages. Now they're back.
Coming out with a 3K and back-to-back
they're back. I love how like 2 rounds ago Cortezia wanted to give like a shout and a high five to Verno, and Verno was like so locked in, so Cortezia just doesn't look at him anymore. I mean, Verno has to IGL, so like, you know.
They've built up enough steam now. They've done enough damage that Fnatic, they don't have a lot to invest. Weaknesses, but that won't stop them from pushing. Look at this, A long, C long, both.
Okay, so now Fnatic says, you know what, forget it. They can't actually go fast on C and Garage anyway. Also, we have weaker weapons, so let's just make sure that we're keeping tabs on A. But the thing is, it's always a 5. I like it. The general idea is good from MIBR. It's a stack now, though. The Paranoia is going to get giga value. Paranoia, the peek out. Oh, Kayak's not confident. Doesn't want to show himself.
How much more can he get? Just the one.
Honestly,
from afar makes it costly.
Not terrible. It's just the weapons are bad, but you got 3 sheriffs. This is kind of doable. And then you got lockdown as well if MIBR takes too long. That was not a good slice, Shannon. That was not a good slice. The turret. Okay. There's one more. He knows. He knows. Oh, Alpha knows about the turret. Oh, he's too good. Alpha's actually too good. Oh my god. Dude.
You look back at Abyss as well. We had a few moments like this where it seems like MIBR did the hard
Oh
work.
man.
They stumble on the easy task for what should be. This was their chance to pull it back to just a 1-round difference.
30 seconds left.
To keep this close to even at half in the worst case scenario, but now Fnatic right back into things with a MasterCard Thrift.
Okay, now they start hard on A side. Op is there though. And the pit on C. Oh, dude. It has to be this round. Look at this. He covers this. He's got an alarm bot. They've got a turret here, and they've got the toxic screen. Them holding this has 0 meaning right now. It's just a full rotate, because there's so many layers to the hold on C. And MIBR, I mean, they know the pit's not here, but they don't know exactly what it looks like. They'll go for the lockdown. Lockdown for lockdown, though. Okay, Hunter's Fury.
The trap card to that.
Break. Osmos on a timing right as the lockdown breaks. Okay. Honestly, Crashes getting 2 before dying is fine for Fnatic. Ooh, counter pit though. They're fishing for it. Oh, Artisan! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Shannon elsewhere lands one towards heaven, and now it's falling.
Ooh, now you gotta save.
Chronicle.
No, you gotta
wants to
save.
save this weapon, but they don't want him to. Still, you can't push.
I don't think we hunt this. Yeah, especially on this timer. The thing is they'll still buy rifles. Like I don't think this is worth you guys not getting weapons. Okay. Oof.
Costly if they'll offer up the duels. Fair enough. A back and forth couple of rounds though. MIBR showing that no matter what they come into the round with, they've always got the potential.
If Kayak got the kill on long, I mean, sure, the round would be over. I think, but.
Firstly, just because there was a chance for the scoreline to slip away, but also you can't use 3 of the most high-impact ults in the game and not win the round. The lockdown was there to get in. The Hunter's
4.
Fury was there to deny the opponent.
I mean, you got to get at least 5. Then, considering how things started, you'd be okay with it. Obviously, 6-6 is ideal.
Did end up doing a lot of the work, like catching out the players outside of
Oh, Sushan, thank you for redeeming a bias cast for the losing team. We'll be a little biased for MIBR this time around. Give them a little bit of our energy. All right, MIBR, led by the GOAT Ospas. Once again, they know what's working. Listen, we talked about this yesterday. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Keep pressuring that A side. MIBR, they're just ahead of it. Verno, kind of telling Boaster that it's the new age of IGLs coming up. He'd love to see it. Oh, look at how clean their angles are right now, covering all the bases, even mid. Oh, it's so good. Buying time on Heaven. He actually just cancels it because of the recon, but that means the recon's gone. There's no counter recon on the actual entry. I mean, MIBR is just toying with their food right now. Fnatic, you can jump peek all you want. I mean, you're lucky you're alive, Crashies. Jeez.
alongside.
Oh, the slow contact because they know they're just better. The relay bolt. MIBR's got all the space. Now they just have to watch for a short. It's going to be a nice pinch. Just a little Cortesia, a little jiggle peek. It's okay. Ospas, he'll go for double. Ospas will get the double. Ospas, okay, just one. Opens up, buys a little time. It's all right, because right now it's actually been about Shenum showing back up. Shenum! Unlucky. Unlucky.
An immediate response out of the side of Fnatic, and as said,
I don't think in the current map Ospas is always leading chat.
Well, this was just great stall as
I mean,
well, coming in.
they never cleared out short, and then Ospas got in, but they were too concerned. It's kind of the mistakes they were making a couple of rounds before. They're better at the flood, but they know they didn't have the full info, so. Oof. Oh, Alpha, calm down. Jeez. No need for that.
MIBR. And look at the weaknesses here. As we said, that round carried so much weight for Fnatic.
The dart from crashes does work out, yeah. I know I was like, you know, glazing MIBR, but it was actually really good because that way they just never had to worry about it, and they know that the main forces are coming and they had other parts of the map covered. Yeah, this is a bit of a this call is a bit of a we don't know what else to do call from MIBR. You guys have never succeeded on this. It's just you're hoping that it's going to work because we haven't done it in a couple of rounds. You're not working this wall. You've never successfully gotten through this seed of mid wall, which, by the way, is the better Viper wall on defense anyway.
And he's got Hunter's Fury, literally hunting him down. The half will end 8-4, and Fnatic go in with a substantial lead.
That's a pretty flawless act from
8-4. Great half for Fnatic. I mean, all things considered, not the end of the world for MIBR because it looked like it was going to be a 10-2 half.
After the break.
One enemy remaining.
Target acquired.
Damn. That's funny. That's actually funny. Oh man, 8-4. Honestly, if MIBR can get up to at least like 8, like give me a 13-8, I think this match was a pretty solid match. I think it was a pretty solid, fun match. Abyss was a little bit disappointing just because I hyped up the possibility of MIBR having the read on Fnatic, and I think they probably had the read. They just Alpha here is just too strong, but. You think it goes 13-11? Damn. I mean, I'm down. I'm down for a banger. Yeah, Boaster with the op on Abyss as well. Yeah, that was a big difference maker.
Welcome back, folks. 8-4 at the halftime. Fnatic have quite a substantial lead after looking down and out of the game on their pick find. We're here on the final map. One of these teams will be heading straight to playoffs, and for Fnatic, it's just a couple rounds away now.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Coinbase Econ report.
All of Fnatic's numbers are pretty good. Those are not as much damage. Cortesia and Verno both struggling a little bit. What the heck? My subscription's gone. Huh, that is weird. It might be because you're on through mobile. Sometimes Twitch has weird things with mobile.
Which, when that's the case, that's always going to be difficult. He is the tip of the spear on that attack side. Now for the defense of MIBR, we didn't really get to see much of it when they played against BLG. It was 3-0.
Imagine if Alpha. What is he typing?
They need to really dig deep, and I think it's going to have to.
Dude, he was typing away, man. What was he typing?
Well, it was looking like such a comfortable map for them, and yet they're streaking together 2 rounds at most. They're finding one here or there. Looking lost when it comes to finding solutions, which certainly wasn't a problem on Bind. But Fnatic have tightened up the ship. They've started to play together. They've found that form again as a team. And this is where they look the most dangerous. You back them into a corner. And they have
all right, Fnatic on the attack. We've got triple Ghost, 1 Sheriff. Pretty dangerous pistol. It's going to be a mid push out from MIBR. And Alpha is fairly ready for it. Ooh. The deep turret.
Already giving the game away though. Even the expectation of okay,
Yeah, they tried to hide it by only shooting it with one pistol, but Alpha's ready for it. Puts down the alarm bot, spams it through the wall. But the thing is, Aspas can still get a lot of value. Like, he could still get audio here. He could still cut them off when they try to peek in.
Is that the swing, or are they going to try and wrap round behind? Just look at the players in mid.
Oh, Alpha saw him. The catch. Oh, that's a nasty read. That is a nasty read.
Now 4 stand in their way.
The slow attack side, a staple
That's a nasty
of this
read.
team.
Holy.
Their downfall when it came to bind. It's
I
already
want to
paid
see more
off
Frenzy.
here
Yeah,
in
dude,
this.
what happened to all the
This will be a nail.
Frenzy players? Where'd they all go?
MIBR's coffin.
Dude, bring back Victor to T1, man. He used to buy a lot of Frenzies.
One that will certainly hurt.
Like, I get it, the Ghost is so good, especially if you're confident in your aim, but like the Frenzy... Actually, we've seen a decent amount of Frenzies, they just haven't been winning the pistol rounds.
Although Spike is not going with these players, this looks to be a ruse on A.
Did Crashies used to play a lot of Frenzy? Yeah, man. EMEA changed him. Who you got for RRQ Billy Billy? Listen, I'm going to trust in Billy Billy one more time, as disappointing as they were. I think because they were so disappointing, I actually think there's a chance that they'll just look so different against RRQ, which sucks for RRQ. But if they both play like they did in their first matches, like Billy Billy's getting 2-0'd. 100%.
Potentially through the wall. That's exactly the case. Just leave them blind, but there's nobody currently on the spike. A one-way also in play, and now he looks to wrap around. They knew he was coming. The paranoia gave it away, but it doesn't seem to matter. This man has been impeccable on the attack sides, and Cortesia, it's not even enough time.
No, he's already gone. Denying orbs, maybe the best that he can do, finding one for himself, but that spike will confirm the round for Fnatic.
An Optic, he always bought the Frenzy?
9 on the board, another pistol, and this injection
I mean,
round.
NT. NT Aspas.
Climb into an almost impossible ascent.
Oh, we didn't need that slow mode. We didn't need that.
Dude, Boaster. Dude.
I love the paranoia coming through from the back as well. So much more difficult
you know
to
what
avoid.
happened? I'm shooting. I have zero shots.
0 shots.
Again, it's only classics. Fnatic at this point should know that there's not really been much investment into these rounds from MIBR, so all you need to really do...
So, by the way, MIBR is doing the deep wall, where you still cover all the way back as well. I'm not a fan. I think this little pocket value is so much less than getting full coverage of the window and a much more, like, flush against the actual exit of the doorway wall for the retake.
Full classic round.
I think this ending halfway is actually more distracting than anything.
He'll go walkabouts, and yeah, they take him down, but only a sheriff to be retrieved. Let's see if that comes back to haunt them.
But see.
It's going to be the group up of Kayak. Now, I like the rotation that's already come in. Cortesia on C. Drone going to be sent in towards Garage, but the probing...
Yeah, but they're exploring B at the same time. This is good from Fnatic.
Like a B site hit once again,
It's a double explore. 40 seconds? Not too late. Not too late.
Now, normally, this is the site that has a bit more ease in terms of the retakes, but when you don't have any guns...
This Boaster with Chess 2023?
Yeah, I think it's an easy choice to
I mean, that who knows?
Is Shannon putting down a smoke, making it hard to deny that defuse. So you're going to see kind of sticking around.
Ooh, gets out.
Enables him to get out quick.
Takes a little bit of
Shannon's
chip
the one to
damage,
fall.
but
The smoke on the right side, just blocking off one of the angles, making it much more difficult for Aspas, and with nothing to obscure vision. That defuse should be impossible.
Out of charges.
In fact, with how slow MIBR are playing, I wouldn't be surprised if, again, their game plan is just deny these orbs. Kayak's already in a position where, with that death, he's 2 away from the dimensional drift. A very valuable ultimate to have online. The rest
only
will just
18
go
frenzies
down
have
to
been
Spike.
bought for pistol rounds so far during champs. I mean,
I wanna give
that's
credit
more
to
than I would have
Rare
expected,
as well.
considering
I
how
think
rare they
since
were
that
during stage 2.
second half of Abyss, Kayak has come alive.
Yeah,
But
Jing's
I
been
think he
buying
was
it. That's
definitely
why. I
missing
could have sworn like someone
the
kept
first
buying
series.
it. Jing.
First map as
That
well,
makes
I was
sense.
definitely worried, but now sits atop the board alongside Crashies. And this is the terrifying prospect when you play against Fnatic. If
All right,
every single
MIBR.
player is online,
They got to lock in right now.
like they
Buy
have so
round.
much experience, so much talent. And for MIBR, 6 rounds behind, both pistols lost.
No ops,
Only 2 in a
full
row
armors though.
currently brought together at a time. And they
Late
need a
on the
serious streak of
screen
rounds.
too, so they know the
Show us
Viper
that
is
they are
here, by
still
the
in this
way,
match.
because the screen was late.
This is it. It's becoming more and more difficult for MIBR, but this has to
You have to think about that too. They'll know exactly where you are if you put the toxic screen up late.
for the defensive side, their last stand of sorts.
So if the Viper's watching here, someone else has to be here, or there has to be Killjoy Util here.
Looking at 11 and possibly 12
Which means that the
rounds.
Killjoy has to be either here or
in
here,
and Kayak will
right?
be
Somewhere in
isolated
between
on
these
A.
three.
While there's presence shown
You
towards
did lose
Garrett's
your
right, so
member on
this is
A
clear to
though,
MIBR.
so
They're
Fnatic
facing a slow
struggling a
default.
little
You're also facing
bit.
Fnatic, so you expect that. So there's no need for over rotations with that man advantage.
Trying to fish for the turret, doesn't find it. Okay, Toxics are down.
Of course, there's still a buy in the next round for Fnatic.
This is your
Arson
chance to clear it.
needs to at least get one here, and he will. Looking for a little bit more. The spam doesn't work out, but he has support. And Althea desperately low on HP, hoping for a miracle
Oof.
spray of his own. It leaves Chronicle
Okay.
left, but he's on the other side of the map. Maybe just hoping to sell some sort of ruse, hoping for the backstab probably later into the round, but wow. He might get a backstab, but I don't think he's going to be winning this one. And even the backstab
So
seems
10-5.
unlikely. Look at Verno's
They can still
position.
buy
He
one
is
more time. That's
well
going to be the
aware
big one. If MIBR can
ground that
beat the next one, then yes, minimum 10-7.
Most
10
value
seconds left.
for Chronicle. Still be capable of a full buy in the next.
So we'll
Not
see.
out of danger just yet, but that is a great step towards success for MIBR. 10-5, now half the rounds that their opponents have put on the board.
But if they can get to that
with
point,
rifles
Aspa
in
should
hand.
get his
And
op.
this
So
one, again,
as long as they
what
don't
we've
drop
seen,
every weapon every
especially
time.
looking at Bind, is how good MIBR have been against that slow play from Fnatic, against those defaults on Fnatic's attack side. You start to wonder.
And Cortezia is back online. That's good news for MIBR.
Nice, boys. Nice. Let's go. Let's
On
come
the
back
attacking
to
side
Shiver.
coming into this
Dude,
next round
nobody's
might be
reacting with him. Come
I
on,
think as
everybody
well
get the
the way
energy
they
up.
play
Cortezia's
Bind,
trying so hard.
It felt like a lot of it was very reliant on their executes, maybe waiting to see if there was aggression from the double duelist. I don't think that's the case on this map.
Okay,
They
so I was
know
about
they
to
need
say,
to
instead of
pressure a little
digging
bit
main,
more, and
what about you just utilize the wall fully? And they do. They're going to pressure all the way in, but
this C-site long control has worked out wonderfully.
that's
Maybe
not so
hoping to get
good.
the orb onto Kayak, have that dimensional drift. Verno is even
Yeah,
on the
MIBR
spot.
currently is just saying, you guys want to use your wall to lurk? Like, do it,
Fnatic,
whatever.
it
We just
almost
want to
comes
know
down
if you
to,
get on
okay,
the site
we
or not.
can't just rush into this A-site anymore.
This is not getting the
Even with our
value that
players going
Fnatic
down
wants
on the
it
other
to.
side of the map.
Yeah, which is a shame as well, because for MIBR, this round was...
Oh, wow,
one
Waylay
A,
has a
1B,
70%
and
win rate
3
over 10
players
picks.
on C long. Like, that firing squad completely overwhelmed.
Just
the,
saying.
Again, slow approach they were going for. Methodically clearing out this map did not work
Just
for Fnatic.
saying. I mean, I think part of it
towards
is
C, and
teams
now
getting
the
caught off
rotations
guard,
have already come
but
in. 2-2 and not even a
but I
1
think
towards
teams
C.
are also learning how to play the Waylay better as well.
Cortezia.
I would give it like 30% teams not knowing, like being caught off guard a little bit. 35%.
Yeah.
65% teams actually getting better with an agent that's actually really good.
Wait, I don't mind the way MIBR is setting up either. It's just like that C-site has always been one of the easier to retake. Obviously, the long post plant used to be the aim of the game, but
Another save.
that's not really going to work out.
That
for
does
them.
keep
And for
that
MIBR
does
having a
keep
clean
their
round,
econ like
it basically,
workable
especially with the
though.
way that the game is going, how far behind they are, and the likelihood of consistent buys. Having one before your reset is so important. So them just keeping everybody standing, not going to risk any of those ults. And sure, you can see the players starting to have a little bit of a peek, have a look around, see if they can find any of these remaining players. They will not be able to. A couple in a row for MIBR. Still one hell of a road left to walk on.
Okay, I mean 10-6 this is doable,
Fnatic are
but
now gonna
because
go back
Fnatic
in.
go for the
And
saves,
the
they have
likelihood as
extra
well.
weapons. You've
Yeah, I was
got
gonna say
your
Kayak's
ult,
just
so you
gonna
can
buy
go
up
for the
with an
short
SMG,
range.
Probably have a shorty in his back pocket and then try and make a play with that ult.
That's the other thing, right? You have those 3 weapons. You want to save them because one other player can buy, and you've got a dimensional drift on Kayak who's dead. But if
MIBR wants to
alive
fight
and still in
hard
the round,
on
a
A.
weaker weapon doesn't matter whatsoever.
They want to try to
Even the
deny
Stinger is so
the
useful.
Euro ult. and also
Coming out of the dimensional drift early,
catch the
aggression
rest
from
of the
MIBR.
team off guard
3
while they
players
wait
on
for the
C
Yoru to
last
set up on
round
the other
now.
side.
It's a 3-man push-up onto A-Long, and the steps being baited by Aspis. He's playing further back, breaking the
Ooh,
drone.
I like the
They've
Yoru.
already spotted
So you
one
wait
more
here
player.
and then you gate crash.
The
That was
third
good. That
shouldn't
was
be
smooth.
expected.
They know it's
And
A.
here's Verno. Luckily, he wasn't
Huge paranoia, but now everybody knows. Everybody knows that MIBR is stuck here.
Yeah, aggressive.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows. I don't know how this is a 2v2. This is such an important round.
2 still standing for either side. Hudson from above. Crashies is watching for this, but he will eventually have to plant the spike. Even still, though, he's the one to take damage. And Cortezi has made it through. I don't know if the barrel was actually spotted. It was. And the Snakebite bought a little bit of extra time before another high-impact round from him on this attack side. And now Fnatic just 2 away
It's a
from
big one.
claiming victory and making it into the top 8.
It was a great play from MIBR.
Yoru's got 20 and a 45%
so
win rate.
aggressive on A-Long. They haven't tried that with those kind of numbers before, but Fnatic are so vigilant in clearing those corners and taking every single fight as if the stack
This
is
guy's
there.
rolling back the
A
years.
wonderful read.
Dude, it'd be sick if he goes all the way, though. That'd be sick.
But here we see the value now for MIBR of having that clean round previously.
Honestly,
having that
they
flawless
have
thing,
another. Yeah, they
still
can
invest
get the
and
op
they
now,
need
though.
to.
The
A
econ
loss
was
here,
fine. It's just you
and the
don't.
map is likely
You're
gone
missing
to
a
serious
golden
repair.
opportunity.
That was Aspas buying up an operator. That was meant to be the decisive factor of this round. Him claiming A control. That's why
That might be it. That actually might be it. You wanted to go for the easy rotates. See, you would have had op here. You have aggressive setup here. You just hold this.
It's Fnatic that can afford to take those risks.
Oof.
Being 11-6 up, a little bit of bravado, a little bit of confidence on display. Verno, the man who was 15-2 on the attack side when
Kayak
MIBR
was spotted
played it.
by the drone.
He is certainly struggling here. The whole team is. It looked like a style mismatch when it came to bind, but Fnatic looking like the far stronger team in these last 2.
Yeah, we've seen the individuals step up, and one of them has been Kayak. That second half of Abyss.
And that
has
should
lit
be
a
it.
fire.
Because that'll bring them
The
to match
rookie.
point. They've got 6 to work with.
We're calling him a rookie at this point. But the fact is, 2 kills already, dominating that A-long control. And Alfier is just waiting. That's it. He's just patient. Finally makes
Ooh,
his
he
move,
finds
but has
a little
escaped the corner
timing.
without Genom even realizing that time starting to tick down. And actually, Artson has caught out Chronicle. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, Genom's position could be a nightmare for Fnatic. If he manages to win this fight, he might just be able to drop the spike. Already knows
This could be
the
bad.
players are
He's up in the
looking to try
smoke.
and make
You
the
gotta
move.
know.
He's caught one.
You gotta know.
Still sat in the corner. That time starting to
Yeah,
tick
they
away. They need to
know.
get in here, and the time's
No
gone. It's
way.
gone. MIBR from the depths of defeat have somehow stepped up.
Dude, the kill on A main from Artisan is
Important round for
huge.
this squad. Their credits were on the line, and they lose opening picks towards that A site, but oh man, what an opening from Kayak. The fact that they don't fully rotate to the A, the fact that they stick around on B, the fact that you even had this bait coming from Cortezia behind. He was the one spamming down towards mid. It really
Damn, I did
with
not
the
think
space
they were
on the
going to
A
win this
site.
round.
You'll never
Holy,
assume
Fnatic
that there's a
Fnatic
second player
overcooked
on
that with
B,
the time.
tucked in the corner, but good
Fnatic on an
rotation
eco
from
now.
MIBR that Fnatic have been favoring that B site plant in late rounds when they don't have control.
But that's the thing. It's like it's always
I
the
mean,
saying of like.
I don't like that MIBR is using the Genji wall, but
And the other playing chess, I
but they
feel
are
like in
going
this
for
case,
fast
the Checkers
rotates.
team won. It was just
I like
stick to
this.
what you were doing.
Have the turret,
And
similar to
Fnatic,
Foxy
I felt
9.
like
You
they
got
overthought it.
nanos to delay. You got alarm bot to make sure they don't
say
push in
from
deep.
Our perspective,
You
but
have better weapons.
when
You don't
get
fight them
those two
close.
Openers, it felt like the round was already over.
Alpha's feeling it today.
He's been chased down, but look at what it's done. From potentially 12-6. And maybe
I think it's because Fnatic's realized that MIBR has been going for
especially
these
after they
fast
bought
rotates in that
Operator in the
previous
last
round,
round.
but yeah, in
To
hindsight, they
11-7.
overcooked it for sure, and I think
Only
they probably
pistols
feel that,
available.
so they're just going to go together all as one. It is 5
And a
sheriffs.
chance to, well, close that gap even further for MIBR. They now have a chance.
The 2 on A site, the bursts can't be that strong. It's just the recon. Oh, the paranoia actually. Oh,
It's a bloodbath to start, and none of it drawn in favor of Fnatic. Boaster and Alpha
so 11-8.
left alone, clinging on for dear life as the IGL on short. 25 HP. And it feels like that shorty will be what takes him down. 12 seconds, and even if he finds one, the impact negligible. He goes for the knife kill, but the blade meets 2 barrels, 11-8 with a flawless round. MIBR buying themselves a safety net.
Dude, that was a bold peak with the recon landing.
Same as the last. Keep things nice and clean. Get some of that confidence.
Told them to
back.
not play like Paper X. Wait, which team? MS Alpha or ISO. It was good. It was very good.
And now the 4 of the last 5
The
gone the way
timeout.
of MIBR. Even if maybe round 18 should have been theirs, Fnatic are going to take a pause. Maybe some of those characteristics from the first map starting to slip in a little bit. And with how much of a lead they've had, and well, if anything, based on history going into their favored side of the map, they don't want to give anything over to MIBR, because the second that game starts to get close, the second those players start to
So
believe,
Fnatic can actually try to pressure Garage. They've been losing the C main fights, so I get it if they're scared, but they can try to pressure Garage, clear out whatever util, and then re-clear A lobby around like 110. And then you can leave someone here and still have another rotate if you need.
Fnatic making use of that timeout, but
Instead of all crowding on A.
sat opposite Aspas on that champion stage. It was a defeat.
Dude, and Ospas is going to peek out of Garage. This is a read from MIBR. Oh boy.
Building up in favor of the defense.
Oh boy.
They're not far from a painful reminder of just how it felt.
I think the reason MIBR or Fnatic can try this is because this wall is the Gen G wall, but we'll see.
like those last couple could have been a momentum
No
shift.
shot, dude.
Aspas has been mostly
Trying to
shut
hide.
down.
Oh, they're keeping away from the
5
door.
seconds in the round before his head was ripped off. This time he's looking to stick to that aggressive
Huge.
position, but he's been
Oh,
caught.
NT. They suspect
Tagged
the
low,
AUG
and
too.
Kayak looking to lead the charge, but they
Fnatic
fall
actually
back
thought this
and Jen
through.
waiting.
Okay, you have Kayak in Garage, you have to re-explore A. Yep. You need to push them back so that people rotate off of it so that Kayak can get you information. Because he's surrounded by an alarm bot and a turret.
Losing Alfier is a lot of control lost. They have to stick around these mid positions.
So they send an
They have to be worried about
Onicron.
a C flank.
Peekaboo. Oh,
It looks like again
not yet.
favoring the B site. They will be
Ooh,
shifting
they're
their
going to
way
rely
up.
on Kron to get the
In a
flank
4v5,
kills.
they still have Kayak and Chronicle.
I don't know how I
playing
feel
on the
about that.
extremities.
Oh, the
It's
pit.
going to leave them weak if they do
Honestly,
decide
now
to
you
push
have
this
to go
B site.
B. This
There's
is
the
tough.
bait.
I mean, you
Fake
could try
TP
C, I
into the B
guess,
side
but
didn't bait the rotation, maybe in the way they expected. Viper's Pit instead goes down over on the A site. It shuts down where they can rotate. Bear in mind, Aspas is still holding on to that cross, but he will be smoked off. Stun available
relay
again.
bolt to buy time, 20
Starting
seconds.
to get into
Fnatic,
those
you
late round
cannot,
positions.
you
Bear in
cannot
mind,
do this.
There is
Okay, they're
Hunter's
pulling them
Fury
to C.
available.
I mean, but
Now maybe in the C site it's not going to work. I don't know. 12 seconds. If they are going to go for it, it has to be now. And they're running into the site. Hunter's Fury is coming through behind them. They're taking damage on the way in. And yeah, already another being caught. The round is just over. Sometimes you feel like it's Fnatic versus MIBR. Other times
yeah.
you feel like it's Fnatic versus the clock.
that's rough for Fnatic.
That's after a
Because now it's going to be
timeout,
11-10.
I mean, you see them in Garage. You've not baited any utility on C. You know that the Killjoy's holding there. You know they've got a Hunter's Fury.
Another
Your
classic
economy's in
Fnatic
the bin.
round.
Why would you push that? That's absolute madness. I know this team's comfortable playing against the clock, but hell, throw your weapons off the map and run up mid backwards at that point. That is madness. At this stage of the game, this late, and they've just given MIBR the third.
They got the
round in a
hero
row.
Vandal
First
on
time
Boaster
we've
though.
seen more than two
And this
chain
is something
together
that
for MIBR,
I've
and
mentioned
they should be
before, but
getting
Fnatic's been doing this where they always have at least one hero
This is
rifle.
a disaster of their own
And I
making.
think in a team like Fnatic, this is a crazy econ strat that works really well because they have 5 players that could, any of them could pop off at any point. So you always give yourself the little X factor.
They said, give that little bit over.
Okay, so given that it's an eco, you know that they're not going to want to fight too much. Close forward,
In fact, I
take a
think
main
they're
for
fully
free.
in at this point. The timing of the
Now you're
Hunter's
gonna
Fury from Burner
re-explore.
was sublime. I was worried he'd be too far
Like you
away,
could just
but
freeze and go. You could do the
caught
Pipson,
in
the
that
Pipson
garage
special,
choke.
but
He had them dead to rights. A rifle dropped over to Kayak.
Yeah, Kayak's got it now.
And a chance for him to be the hero. He's been in so many rounds for this squad. So they're still walking into a fairly stacked up site, and this is the amount of times
That's a
the
spike.
player
Now
has
they
been
know.
caught by that peak.
Oh, that's the paranoia.
And while Jenham's actually just going to go back in for more, he's going back in for everything.
Obviously, there's weaknesses here for Fnatic in terms of the weapons. They only had the one rifle, but I don't care what's in their hands. It's the manner of how they're playing these rounds. They look lost in that previous. And the same here. Boaster setting up utility.
Oh,
no
4K for Shenham.
Shenham's in with a 4K, and these have been big momentum builders for MIBR. They are chaining these rounds together.
11-10.
Like
Boaster's Fortnite emo was the start of the downfall.
stalled out. And if I just look at the last 2 rounds, it looks like that's happening
Big for
again.
VFL. True, true. I don't have
was
Shenham,
a
but
rookie quarterback stream.
it's a big come up.
Step on how to throw.
Let's go, boys!
This is doable. This is doable.
They're still in the lead. Come in with a lot
Dude,
of
if they win
ultimates,
this round, if
getting
MIBR
close
wins this round, they
already
get to
online.
match point first. The big ult on the side of Fnatic, and if they can get Dimensional Drift, it's even bigger. No ults on the other side. They just used them.
Already gathered up towards the A side. That's probably where they would have hoped. On MIBR side, that Aspas would be. Instead, he's taking full seat control. They're going to start boxing them in. Look at the rotation already happening from this defensive side. They've gambled a player over and again. This top box.
I mean,
has
he's
been
been getting
top
kills there.
For the side of MIBR, that's another opener from that position.
They're not. They don't even care.
This is it, man. This is money invested for Fnatic. MIBR might be pushing up to 12 if they lose this. 1 minute on the clock. So don't expect a push for the next 40 seconds or so, but it looks like they will get ahead of it. Reveal's going through. Ready to break into this site, but Hunter's Fury's going to have to land. Have to find its mark. It's one man, but there's so many more on the site itself. Oh, nice work from Kayak. Nice work from Chronicle. Fnatic back on
They
the
get
horse.
through?
That shock dart could
Now
be
you have to
deadly.
wait.
Kron just
But now you
about
got
dodges
your ult and the pit.
Now they have some pretty high impact potential ults to use. Dimensional Drift if they want the info, but I think they might just gamble the pit. It's definitely being
Yeah, I think you have to put the pit up. Okay, the fast line to try to get in, but that's a nice pick from Alpha here. I mean, Aspas just has. Yep, he just had to go in for the kills.
Fnatic fight back and force.
Damn.
Cortesia with no chance of turning this round. Well, Alpha will go looking. Maybe just hoping, I think it was, to get that ultimate online. The rest of the players are going to sit back and wait. And that will be Kayak in his third. A brilliant round from him individually, even if at times Fnatic may have fumbled. This guy has been
I was
strong.
Alpha jumping there, I think just because of the snake bite. Granted, it wasn't going to do anything, but I don't think I've watched a single full Valorant map ever since I got a job, a cat, and a girlfriend.
Barely a sign of life.
Makes sense.
Every
Makes
note
sense.
fell into place here. Having the pit online to further lock it down when players
Yeah,
are tagged.
I think it was the snake bite, but I think he was outside of it
That was
anyway.
a huge round for Fnatic, a much needed one.
Yeah, Verno's had a rough game.
For MIBR called
He's
here
had a
and
rough
now.
game.
Trailing by 2, but still in with a shot. They've got the full investment, a couple of ultis as well. They're facing off against the same.
But that's the thing. Like when you have that 4-round streak, or even 6 of the last 7, you kind of look at it and go, okay, we're in the game, we're running them down, we're building momentum, we're getting further and further into the game and closer
All
and
right.
closer, and then they hit map point. And that
Let's
could be a
see.
breaking point. I think
No, it might
Prognosis
just be
is exactly
habit
when you should be
of
taking
like
this force.
people
Not that there's
jumping,
many other opportunities to
trying
do
to get
so.
away from, trying to imagine that they take less damage even when you're like jumping across mollies and stuff.
Some brilliant play. Artson, Jenham especially in this final map have been superb.
I think he was outside of it anyway, so at the end of the day it didn't matter, but
They have shown they are a competitor, even versus the best of the best. This is a team that went out
Fnatic's got
0-4
big ults,
in
lockdown
maps in
and
the
your
last event,
ult.
versus a team that finished second.
Chezia's got lockdown too, though.
It should be a caliber diff, but it definitely hasn't been.
No, not even close. A 2-round gap for MIBR. Ground to be made up. They're coming off the back of a big streak. Interrupted by Fnatic here. Right as they were about to probably claim the lead. as we said, still able to get that full investment.
Well, drone has been...
Aspas is holding A short, but that does mean Verno has to stay on A as well.
Aspas, I feel like he's cursed. He's on the wrong side of the map every single time. Dimensional drift being used. Bear in mind, there's also...
Okay, pushes out. That's free garage. Now you're pinching in from main as well. The lockdown just was sheer, but that's a late response with the lockdown. That's gonna push Fnatic away. Oh, they're gonna try to fight this? I don't know about that. Oh, dude, they both think, oh, MIBR. They wanted to protect their lockdown so bad. Oh, he's tunnel visioning. He's tunnel visioning.
And Kayak's the one to eat the bullet on the other side. Trades back
3v3.
and forth. The Sharks are circling here for Fnatic.
Middle of the site. Okay, you know there's one backside. Do they try to spam him out? They do. He relocates. Shenum's worried about a full wraparound, but it's never going to happen. It's not on its way. Shenum, you got to go with your team. Huge from Aspas. Holy crap.
Oh! To lock in playoffs, and he will strike the final blow. 2-1. Fnatic win it with the Red Bull.
Damn, dude.
That's the guy you want in those late round scenarios.
Damn, dude. It had to be Kron. It had to be Kron.
HP is all that was left. Before that could have been a response.
Holy.
And while this squad on the other side of MIBR, they came into this tournament after not even making it to
Dude,
playoffs in
props to
Americas.
MIBR though. I thought that Haven was going to be a wash. They regrouped as much as they could. Like Verno struggled a bit when he wasn't fragging anymore in his calls. I think he hit a couple mental blocks with his calls, but they still delivered.
It's a great day for EMEA. They will join Heretics as another of the squads.
This is good for RRQ. Because I think you've seen a couple of the mental limits on the calling. The player caliber is still high on MIBR, but it's good for RRQ. Unfortunately, I think RRQ is getting knocked out. But, you know.
It wasn't enough to claim the day. Fnatic
That's rough for MIBR, but it was a good showing. It was a good showing.
Have a little bit of a break, well earned after this series.
Well played by Fnatic. The roster is too strong. It's too strong.
Maybe things that need to
Brashies.
be changed, but we talk
That's
about
so
this squad
funny.
often about the resilience that they had, and I think more importantly for Kayak, after a few dud maps throughout this tournament so far, in the last two he was the difference maker. I think if he didn't have the performance on this map here, it could have been a very different story. And on the last map as well, a big part of that flawless attack side is he plays into that perfect system. Is this the best Fnatic have ever looked? Maybe not, but is it a team that's building their way into that championship
GG.
form? I think so.
Certainly a step in the right direction for this squad. But for MIBR as well, are all signs pointing towards them being a strong contender here. That victory over BLG and a close one here against Fnatic, but it wasn't enough. In the end, Fnatic take the dub. It's time to go down to the stage where Crashies is standing by for the Verizon post.
Crashies, my goat.
Plaisir d'accueillir Crashies ici à Paris après cette victoire. Congratulations, Crashies. Thank you for joining me after that big victory and welcome to playoffs. First of all, and you know, we've seen a little bit of a sloppy start from you against MIBR. Even, you know, that end of the map was a bit hard, but you managed to win it. So what are the lessons that we're taking from this match ahead of playoffs?
I think we just started kind of slow, and they had a really good game plan on how we wanted to play Bind. And then we just had a good talk after their map one and like refocused and like really just brought a lot of energy.
Just
They bounced back.
Countered on Bind, let's say, right? Du coup, première question, on a vu que c'était un petit peu compliqué au début pour Fnatic, qui se sont inclinés sur leur choix de carte de Bind. Ils arrivent à remonter derrière. Donc, qu'est-ce qu'on retient un petit peu de ce match? Et bah, tout simplement, ils avaient un très bon game plan pour counter le nôtre sur Bind. Donc voilà, on s'est remis en confiance après la première map. On a eu pas mal voilà, de gens qui sont intervenus et c'est allé bien mieux. And a few months ago, you dropped everything back in America to give it a try in Europe with Fnatic. So, you know, looking back at it, how has it been, you know, this journey as an import, let's say, up to Champs Paris?
It's been a crazy ride, honestly. Like I never would have expected like how this year went. I love my teammates and I love like every staff and the organization just gives us so much support, and it's been a surreal experience for me, and I'm just so grateful to be here. So.
and we're very proud to have
Heck
you in Europe,
yeah.
so trust me. Donc deuxième question, Crashies a tout laissé derrière lui en Amérique pour venir tenter sa chance en Europe avec Fnatic. Donc qu'est-ce qui retient un petit peu de cette expérience cette année en tant qu'import? Et bah tout simplement, je le referai. J'adore mes teammates, j'adore tous les membres du staff qui sont avec moi, et c'est ça aussi qui rend l'aventure d'autant plus palpitante. And last but
He's
not
giving
least,
away his
finally,
stickers.
we've seen Boaster, dancing, Alpha waving. You do a little bit too, but Crashies, I need to ask you this: what would it take to see you dance on stage? We need that.
Maybe another grand finals. If we get in the grand finals, maybe we'll do some dancing. But from now on, it's just like full energy, full hype, and yeah.
I'm keeping that in my mind. If he makes grand finals, we're gonna have a dancing Crashies on stage, hopefully. So, dernière question.
That's nice. That's
Qu'est-ce qu'il
nice.
nous faudrait pour te voir danser sur scène comme Boaster? Et bah si on se qualifie en grande finale, je vais peut-être.
Oh man.
Merci. Thank you very much. Crashies, always a pleasure. Fnatic and Team Heretics have lost
Good matches.
their
Good
spot
matches
in
today.
playoffs, and tomorrow is gonna be the time to discover who are gonna be our first eliminated teams from Champs Paris. See you tomorrow.
First eliminated teams already. So we got 2 EMEA. 2 EMEA. Hey, remember when people were saying that it's ridiculous that me and TMV were overrating EMEA as a strong team on average, or a strong region on average? They're the region with two teams in playoffs already. All right, chat, I want to stick around for this, but I am pretty tired, and I got to take care of a couple other things. I got to figure out food as well. So I'm going to be hopping off. Thanks so much for watching. I am not sure if I'll be able to stream the elimination games. I think I might want to make sure that I'm in tip-top condition for the other shows I'm working in this coming week. So I'll announce it on Discord, and I'll put up an announcement on YouTube as well. Just stay tuned for that. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for the support as always. Thanks for the resubs and new subs today. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow. If not, I'll see you sometime next week. Thanks for hanging out.